Hello, everybody. Hi. Coming in at the last fucking second. Got 5 minutes to spare. I've got food in front of me. I've got a nice little mocha made for me by Canary, so kind and sweet. And now, time to wrangle Graven into actually getting stream share going with me. Hey, blame the Game Awards, okay? Blame Jeff Keighley, not me. All right? Sorry, I'm, like, obligated to be here or whatever, but, like, you can't blame me for that. Here, I'm gonna go over here, and then... Nice. Perfect. Next step. Get Graven to do the stream together. You're preparing for a road trip in an hour? Goddamn, huh? Alright, invite Gobi Gallagher. Okay. Go my scarabs. Tell him I'm ready. I'll message him. So I don't have to come in.
Hello?
Hello, hello!
I've been waiting so patiently for you.
I know, listen. I was hauling ass, okay? Look, I made it. I'm here. Just in time. I've got a delicious little cup of, I got a mocha made so kindly by Canary. I'm ready to go.
Okay, sweet. I am going to do this where people can see us both.
Nice. I have the same setup as last time.
Aha!
Because the last time I streamed was us watching the other thing, so. Hi, everybody. Hi. I woke up at a fat 1 p.m. and I just ripped myself out of bed. I was like, I am disgusting. I have to shower. So then I had to do that first.
Nice.
And then I got out and I was like trying to get ready and everything. So I have myself a PB&J and a delicious mocha, and that's how I'm starting my day.
Oh man, what a start. What a strong start.
It's kind of awesome, honestly.
Yeah. I'd call that a strong start.
Mm-hmm.
We were just discussing our hopes and dreams.
I was hearing that a little bit.
Sans the clown nose, just like other clown noses we might be wearing, or have
Kinda
handy, you know.
Looking through the closet of clown noses and going, maybe this one today. Yeah. I was hearing that a little bit.
What about you? Any hopes and dreams? Adjacent.
I'm always just down for the ride. I'm always happy to be pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, of course.
And I maybe because I just got up and had to rush down here, I can't like think of anything off the top of my head. But I'm nope.
Just whatever.
We're
just,
empty.
You know?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
We're empty.
I was saying I'd love to see something on Witchbrook, which I'm excited for, and I really want in my hands this year. Although, given that they haven't said a thing so far this year, and it's supposed to release this year, I do suspect it might get pushed. But I would love to see that. I think now would be a great time for that, and could be. GTA 6 trailer 3 is overdue at this point. I would be happy about that. Whoever's going to be happy about that is going to be happy about it, and whoever's not is not going to be convinced now. So whatever. There's that. And then what was the other thing? Oh, Light No Fire. I'd like an update on Light No Fire.
What was Light No Fire?
That was Hello Games, who made No Man's Sky. It was their open world fantasy planet game.
That's right.
And I think they announced it at the Game Awards like 2 years ago or something.
Right.
So it's like probably time for a little something from that maybe. But again, like I wouldn't be surprised to see any or all three of those. I also wouldn't be surprised to see none of them. So whatever, you know.
It's just would be cool.
And then I heard that we're getting a Final Fantasy thing like for part 3 or whatever, maybe.
Maybe. I mean, that's been swirling the drain for a bit now, and that we're like any day. And it really has come down to a point of like, are we going to get the last part of Final Fantasy VII before we ever get another Kingdom Hearts game?
Time.
Is it? I mean, it's 15 seconds. I had 15 seconds to finish what I was saying.
Not anymore, you don't.
Fine. Anyway, yeah, we might see some Final Fantasy VII. We'll see. All right, let's get this cracking. Sever Games Fest.
All right, you guys.
Okay, this is here. Let me see if I can turn you up.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Mr. Jeff Keighley in the house, everybody.
Can you guys hear okay?
Will we see Billy Hatcher? I think it's his year. I think Billy Hatcher for the GameCube is coming back.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome
His
to Summer
burgundy
Game Fest,
top.
gaming's biggest global.
It's a good one. Don't worry. Okay, let's get this over with.
We started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future.
Because we pounced on the death of E3.
Stories, new characters.
As soon as humanly possible.
Yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our
Fan favorites,
7th
Craven.
and biggest SGF. And I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
I'm afraid some.
Now,
Is that
over the next
Jigsaw?
2 hours,
Was that
we,
Jigsaw in the
alongside
front
the
row?
That is Jigsaw, yeah. Jigsaw's chilling.
developers, are going to show you why
Dude,
gaming's
that's a
best
celebrity.
days are
He's
right
here.
ahead of us. What I love
I can't
about
believe
SGF
Jigsaw's
is that we
here.
put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play. Everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam
That's always
saw
been
a
true.
record-setting
Yep.
9,265
That has always been true.
new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium.
There's more games
Now,
released
sure,
this
a
year
cynic might
than
look at those numbers and think,
like
"How can
the
anyone
3
possibly
years
break
on
through
that.
with their game?"
Just a
then
few years
you
ago,
look
like 3
closer.
years combined.
So far this year,
Yeah.
10 of those.
I don't know
they
if
come
that's a
from
good
games that possibly
thing.
break through the
Like,
game.
it's
Yeah.
hard to quantify.
Look
It's
closer.
who knows?
So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1
What's
million
happening?
copies
My
on Steam.
audio is like
10
way
of
off
those,
key, and I don't know if
they
it's
come
just
from
me or not.
independent publishers. Isn't that great? That tells you something important.
Game Awards.
Players,
Figure
you
it out.
guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings,
I mean, I think people don't want to
turns
pay
out you
like
guys show up
80
for
to
them.
like
Really
$100
great. So
for a game these
congratulations to all
days,
those
but
games.
games at different
Now,
price
some games
points.
they become global
Yeah.
blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone.
I think the real
That's what
truth
makes
is
this
that
medium so exciting right now,
some
and
games
makes SGF so rewarding.
can do that,
Because
and
this
most
show
games
helps
cannot.
drive
Yeah.
discovery. I hope you
But
find your
everyone's
next
mad
favorite
that
game today.
some games
So
will be
get
able to get
ready,
away with that,
get
and they
wish listing.
won't.
Should we get on with the show?
Like certain AAA publishers can never get away with that, and
Okay.
some will always get away with that.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be a fun
And that's what they're mad
ride.
about.
So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead
It's not fair.
with our first announcement.
I want my game to be $100.
It's not fair, says Ubisoft specifically.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, you're sending me to France? Yuck. No. My little book is so good.
Ring a ding.
Concierge, hello.
Oui? Qui est-ce?
We.
So, You're the American who called earlier. The sister of
Did
the
she
man
offer
on
us
the
a
third
kiss?
floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to
Nothing
meet
bad
you.
better happen to this kind old lady.
It's freezing.
I feel like she's gonna eat
Come
us.
in.
Yeah,
Come in.
I'm
Don't
fine
want
with
you
that
to
though.
catch a cold.
I am
hate
scared
to
of
say
this
it,
woman
but
right now.
Your mother is, well,
This woman is played by someone in her 30s.
in we go.
What? Why are we?
What the-
Do we have lights? Does the electricity work here? Oh. Okay.
Did it repeat for you?
Oh la la. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit.
I'm getting
Sure,
desync.
he won't notice if we help
I'm also
ourselves.
getting that.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It keeps like
Must be the maintenance.
repeating little
Nice
parts.
coffee.
What the?
Dude, this is part of the trailer. It's messing with us.
Did that happen to you?
Yeah.
If that's actually part of the game design trailer, like that's actually great. But otherwise,
I have my
sucks.
doubts. Dude, it got set on the ashtray.
The subtitles are haunted. That would actually be like a crazy idea. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If like in the subtitles it was like, "Help me, please."
That would be,
You know?
honestly, that'd be pretty sick. That'd be really
kinda, yeah.
cool.
Did we just have a great game design idea?
Yeah, that we said on stream that we should, and nobody steal. Uh-oh.
Uh-huh. I saw a V.
Yeah, yep.
Oh,
Uh-huh, okay.
I have no idea what this could be.
Evil.
Did we
Evil
just get one?
resident. Hey! Claire Redfield. Nice.
Didn't we just get one though?
This is a remake.
Oh.
Unless it's not. I thought, but like Code Veronica is a game.
Oh, okay.
That guy in the eye. Oh my god!
Sweet.
Me, that guy is me. Oh my god!
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to
Code
Takeuchi-san
Veronica
and
is a
Capcom
game.
for that incredible news. Now,
Well, is it not?
surprise-breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Okay. Hey.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special
Are they
announcement
making
for all
something
of
new?
you.
That would be really cool.
I hope so.
We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends
2.
on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for...
Oh, hello. The time
I
is
didn't know
right.
this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say...
Okay. Let's go.
It's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
All right.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Cool.
That's cute.
It's like a Cuphead demake.
Kinda, yeah.
I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now
We got Cuphead 2 and then Cuphead 1.5.
1.5, yeah.
For game. It's Lucy James.
Or
everyone.
0.5 maybe.
Yeah. In Kingdom Hearts style, it would be 0.2.
That's right.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Sandwich consumed. I'm here. Pre-alpha footage, by the way. There's basically, this game doesn't exist yet, but here is a trailer.
Yeah, we've been working hard on the trailer for this game. We're going to start soon.
This is an Okami 2. You're right.
やってくれたわね。大きな損失よ。こんな失態を見逃す会社ではないの。これは最後のチャンス。
This looks like Alien. Like
I mean,
on the ship, it
as
looks
of
like
right
Alien.
now, it could literally still be anything.
Yeah.
But
Yes. I understand.
okay.
Yeah.
You were right.
Yeah. I got it. It was the inside of the ship. I was like, this genuinely just looks like the ship from Alien. Nice. I had
Cool.
it. A friend of mine is going to be very excited
I'm
about
Al
that.
Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sopikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
On behalf
Eggman is
of
really
the whole
stepping up
Survival
his
Game
game,
at
yeah.
Game Assembly, we're
Oh,
very
crazy.
excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience.
Graven, he
of
stole your
escaping
look.
The terrifying, unkillable,
Is what's being said.
relentless alien.
And this time, we're
The
unleashing
classic
the alien
beanie.
on an unsuspecting
Yes.
colony world.
The
From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki
listen.
Station is a new hunting ground for the
I'm not
ultimate
going to
apex
disparage this man's
Players will face a desperate
stylistic
struggle to
decisions,
survive
okay? He
and
looks
escape.
great.
And we cannot wait to show you
He
more in
looks
the future.
great.
Thanks.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience.
Yeah?
For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply
Really?
human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an
I was
unforgettable
wondering when
mark
this
on
would come back.
Medium. Please join me in
This was like years
recognizing
ago when
the
they kind of
legendary
revealed this.
Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
He's like, oh shit, hi.
Yeah.
And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
I'm excited about this. Having gone through all of his other games, I'm excited about this.
I mean, I didn't play Ico, but Shadow of the Colossus, they said, right?
Yes. And then
that one's awesome. I
the
played
Last
that.
Guardian was like the third one that had problems, but it was really cool still.
Yeah, I didn't play the other two. I played Shadow though, when it was like remastered or whatever.
Yes, yeah. And the remaster was like really good.
Yeah. He definitely is into like giant things.
Yeah, a bit. Like The Last Guardian has like a big kind of beastie who's like your pal. Though not on like Colossus scale. And Ico doesn't have really any big giant stuff, but like they all very much share a vibe. This is cool. Put the robot head on. The game is real. All of them are really good about like weight and scale. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this looks cool.
It does look cool. Rock'em Sock'em Robots. The game. Gen Atlas.
Cool. Yippee!
Sweet. I'm with that.
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right. Well,
apparently you have Samson still up, by the way.
To China, circa 848 AD.
Samson, get out of here.
Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
Impossible odds.
What are we looking at?
Trinket. Bird.
It's bird
thing upside down.
All right. Crush. It's gonna get crushed, isn't it?
Don't crush it. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
河西始于吐蕃，不施于宰，一其分歧，却从未有人坚守如我等之久。今日天枪大捷，以寡破众，陪对着当即首功。好剑，又进进了，
该你了。
阿爷，大人们说，只要河西归唐，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
They did everything they could to give that child the most pinchable looking cheeks. A little rosy blush.
再不投降，全部杀光！誓死不降！ 家，你救不了我的兵。
人都死了，哪来的家？
humans are insane creatures.
Yeah. Yes.
Like we are literally insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like the fact that we have waged war for almost all of civilization in the way that we have is insane. And then the glorification of it is insane. And like it's just kind of insane. I mean, I'm, you know, like games are cool and I want to be the hero of games, but like we're nuts, man. Sometimes I watch this stuff and I'm like, we're insane.
Why are we doing this?
Yeah, we are crazy.
People like to feel cool and strong, and they want the excuse to feel cool and strong, which is usually violent.
Who is visiting the
Yeah.
US
So what if
for
we
the
put them in the
first
war
time
game?
in 2 decades.
And they're so
From
good at it.
RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Is that guy wearing long shorts or short pants?
横山です。本日はストレンジャーザヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。
Let me look
ま
at
ず
him
は
again.
こちら
Let
の
me
映像
see.
をご覧ください。
Let me
Hello
vibe
everyone,
check.
this is Yokoyama. Today we have an
Long
exciting new
shorts.
update about Stranger Than Heaven.
If they were a little more down the shin, I think.
I
think
feel
it's
like
the
we're
shape.
on the line.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep.
アジア人ってんでのけ者にされて日本じゃ毛頭扱い
Like Yakuza jail?
俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ
Yeah.
Or heaven.
Or heaven, if you will.
What is it? Where are we?
人生使ってんだ大統領
Music's pretty great so far. Loving this.
Yeah, real jazzy.
Cool.
What?
Holy shit.
Tupac's alive?
Tupac reveal.
Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。
I guess your questions about Snoop are answered.
Yeah. I was just like, like, it was so funny, like, in the back of my mind, I was like, looks like Snoop Dogg, but like, you know, it's like,
January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Here, he's here.
Hell yeah. What up, Snoop D-O Dub? Tell us how you got into this game. What are we doing?
Snoop.
I love watching him walk in and tower over everyone.
So good to have you here, man. That's crazy. So you teaming up.
I like your pants, Snoop Dogg.
Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this
Mr.
happen? Why do you
Snoop.
want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced.
Thought he was
in
going
this
to bring
trailer.
out the Tupac
Tupac
hologram
being a
from
part of it.
2012. Well,
you know, Tupac
our
Estate and
guest
my son and
Tupac
myself, we work very
hologram.
closely together, so it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got.
You
more
know, sometimes
surprises
you
in
want
there,
your
too. I know
pal
the
to be in a
song
game.
sounds great. What we're looking forward
I
to hearing
mean,
more on Stranger Than Heaven. I
look,
also want to ask you though. about
I'm
something
not
a couple years
like,
ago at TGA,
I'm
you
not
put
turned
out
off by it.
Death Row
Yeah.
games or something that
You know what I mean? I'm like,
What's happening there,
maybe.
DRG?
Yes, sir. You know, we built a
Yeah,
hip-hop
it's one of those
gaming
things where it's
universe,
just like, well,
bringing
you
an
know,
authentic
depending
culture
on
to
the
life,
execution,
so
I
we just
guess,
got
if
a
you
lot of
want to
plans that
just,
we plan on
like,
actually bringing to life.
like if it were one of those like, and we trained it on everything he's ever done, and so it's like this like AI voice thing, I'd be like, this feels bad. But if it's just like, what if we put our cool friend Tupac in And it's just kind of to pay homage a bit, and you're like,
just there with zero, like, there's no context.
Nothing. They're just like in Tupac is here. Snoop Dogg, tell him.
So I'm
Snoop
just
Dogg,
like,
get out here and tell him about it.
And Snoop basically came out and was like, well, we just like wanted to put Tupac in it, so Tupac's here,
Yeah, basically.
Like, okay.
All right, man.
Procedural world. This is a very cool game.
If they hire an impersonator to act him, then I don't give a shit. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I'm just like, sure. Oh, hello.
This subtitle thing is cool.
Yeah. Did you catch all that?
A lot of creative subtitle use so far.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah. Grabs your long snout and stretches it.
Okay,
that guy's got jumps.
Oh boy.
Looks interesting. That looks deep. I like the inside of this monolith. Hakes. Run, guys.
Right?
Okay.
Was that like, I'm always like,
I can't wait to see.
I just kind of wish that these things were clear on what kind of game we're talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Was that multiplayer? Was that like...
Dead by Daylight is celebrating.
You know what I mean? Like,
10th anniversary.
Yeah,
it felt like it was multiplayer.
Of what's ahead.
For sure. It also kind of feels like an extraction shooter, but like, I don't know. They don't really, they're just like, look at the cool vibes of this game, and then like they leave it.
Yeah,
there.
cool vibes and stuff. Great, All right.
Dude, taking a dip. That was me before I got on here.
These graphics are kind of nuts.
Yeah. Shout out to my friend Claude, whose birthday it is today. This is for them, I guess. Me?
How old are you now?
Dead by Daylight 10th anniversary.
Damn, that game has been going for a bit, hasn't it? Big bug.
Mortal Shell 2. Oh shit. Destroying monsters with the power of rock?
That kind of rules.
I like that.
Okay. Wild, Wild West ass. Get in my giant spider bot.
I like these little module like creative build systems though. That looks like fun.
It does.
My bot's cooler than your bot.
Howl's moving bunker.
Howl's moving bunker.
That was pretty good.
Well done. Well done. Raiders of Sophie, Sand.
Sand. I'm gonna go play Sand, guys.
Is it dangerous?
This one's called Wet.
Edward.
More pirates.
Privateering.
Yeah, this is Assassin's Creed Black Flag
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Resynced or something.
Redone.
It's my favorite. It's by a mile. It's my favorite Assassin's Creed game.
Nice.
So I love this game. I largely consider it. I consider it an excellent Pirates game that happens to be an Assassin's Creed game.
Also, yeah.
So I'll put it to the vote.
So like, I don't know. I want this to be good, but like I said, I kind of wish I want to see them like really add to it and build on it, not just kind of make it prettier, you know? That's what I was hoping for.
Can you feel it, Ade? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
Because like Black Flag, the original Black Flag looks great. It still looks great. It doesn't, you know, it's not like a horribly aged game at all, you know?
Don't save me a spot in Hell Shaker. I ain't coming. Give me a spot in
What the? Hey, what the hell is going on?
I don't know. All right.
Sure.
Welcome back to
Whatever.
SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Dude, everybody here is one of the best developers in the world.
Resynced, desynced. Yeah, it did.
Mm-hmm.
It did. Yeah. Well, Ubisoft. You know?
Uh-huh. What? Hey, hold on. Ninja Turtles. Is this Ninja Turtles? That's my first thought.
Could be.
Yeah, it has to be. It's gotta be. There's no fucking way it's not. Yep.
Oh yeah, it is. We got the music. It is. Heroes in a Half Shell, baby.
Yep.
The Last Ronin.
Okay. Let me see them. Show me some of the game, not just the title. I want to know!
You guys having fun yet? We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games, and I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA
Yeah, that would have been cool to know anything about it in its reveal, but that's fine.
It's Ben Starr who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Mr. Ben Starr, you're about to get well acquainted with his voice when you play 16. He plays the main character.
Okay.
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
Anyway, I love this guy. He's very fun and silly and good at what he does.
The incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites.
Pokemon?
Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous.
He's my little friend, my little pal who helps me hurt people.
So we must secure them.
Fortnite is just anything, you know?
It's everything, yeah.
It's
I think for all of
everything.
For all the games though that try to do all the things, Fortnite I do think does it as close to good as you get. You know what I mean? Like it is like a fun game for it. Like the battle royale, it is the gold. Like the gold
I mean, it's successful for a reason. So and everybody wants to be it so bad.
I don't hate Fortnite, and I'm not on the train of like hating on it because it's fun. It's cool to hate on it.
I don't hate it either.
But I'm also like way off of it too. You know what I mean? Like it ran its course for me, and I don't play it that anymore.
I have
really, you know?
a healthy respect for Fortnite. I feel no negative ill will really towards it.
The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern time.
It is simply
the doors
Fortnite
open early,
doing what it does.
Trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
I love how they can't keep their stream together.
Is set. You chose your side. This ends now.
Okay.
I play Fortnite every day and I hate it.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
I mean, Fortnite is also the definition of sunk cost fallacy in games. You know, like when you play it after a while, you're just like, you either come to terms with the fact that your account is worthless and eventually you're gonna walk away from it, or you don't and you just and it's bad, you know?
Yep. Me with my League of Legends account, dude. All of the skins I have on it, and I haven't touched it in so long.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my Apex account.
Yeah.
Holy shit. For Swish, it was both. It was Fortnite and Apex.
Ooh.
And Swish had two, like, his accounts are gnarly, like completely to the max on those.
Yeah.
And he still plays them a lot.
Dude, Gundam though.
But I was like, yeah, I'm done. Like I'm tapping out, you know?
Yeah. There does come a point where it's like, all right, I gotta go. Dude, Gundam though. That's pretty cool.
There's one man. The pilot.
Oh, none of that was gameplay. Okay.
No. No, it just looks cool.
Yeah, but now this looks less cool, you know what I mean?
It does, yeah.
Like, it's not a great way to lead, I don't think. That's cool.
Find me. I'm here.
Some guy. You
Thousands
insert.
of games launch every year,
It's you.
So finding
It's
your next
you, gamer.
Can be tough. That's why I'm
Now
launching
get in
my
there.
new newsletter, Looking for Game.
Get in there and be anybody.
I'll be curating and selecting
Get out
games
there
that
and be
deserve your
somebody.
attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg.
Looking for .game.
Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
Okay.
Okay, Honky. Ready to be a parent?
Sure. Don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Oh my god. Give me.
Be careful with our little
Give me this right now.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it.
I love these things.
Be careful with our little
Oh my god. It's the same thing again.
Yep.
The scream.
Careful! To left! Your other left! Okay, new plan.
And the eggs, the splattered eggs stay there for your next run. Love that.
That's pretty good.
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby! Watch out with our baby!
Yay!
Just
really hard.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm so down for this.
Some more people,
It would be easier.
Oh my god.
This really is an extremely hard game.
One time we could say thank you, Spain, I guess.
Congrats, Adrian.
Extremely hard game.
All right,
Nice.
now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers.
How much money
who come
do you
from
think they
Naughty
had to
Dog
pay
and Infinity
to put
Ward
that
and
trailer
other
up there?
amazing studios. Over the past
All of
half
it.
decade, they've quietly
All
been
of
working on
it.
an ambitious new project.
Top
Here,
wish listed game from the show.
People are endlessly disappointing.
Pre-alpha gameplay capture.
They're greedy. They're cruel. They lie. They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
The environments look gorgeous in this pre-alpha gameplay footage.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
I have the phone.
No. Do not touch him.
We fight together, or die alone.
So many games are movies. Yeah.
Well, it's because games make movie money now.
They do, absolutely. I mean, that's something people have always been chasing, basically, since its inception.
Yeah.
But it is funny, like, you're just watching this and you're like, this is a movie.
Yeah.
You can say happy birthday to Claude. I did when Claude wasn't here, but happy birthday, Claude.
Crossfire, two
They were
opposing
singing.
groups must form a
There we
temporary
were singing. They were singing happy birthday
Depending on one
on
another
stream
is
for
their
you
only
earlier.
chance of survival.
In Dead by Daylight trailer.
Completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking.
Dude, this guy's
stealth,
facial hair.
and
Let's go.
repositioning. It's called adaptive cover.
He's got tusks.
With adaptive cover,
He
our
has
player
tusks.
character Layla dynamically
My
adjusts
God,
her
my beard
stance
is
to react
like
to the
doing this
complex
right now,
terrain
but like
little
I'm just
flip
not
out.
leaning into it properly.
I think you should. I think one of these days you should just come on stream with like your beard very like wildly styled and like
Shout out to our
don't talk
amazing
about
team
it.
at That's No Move.
Don't even mention it once.
I mean,
Ignore everybody who says something.
I have worn
high agency,
every kind of
single-player,
facial hair
story-driven games.
that I can think of.
Thank you.
I have
Now
tried.
do it on camera for us.
But tusks was not one I was aware of, so there's that.
Wow.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last
Watch
year
where you're
at the
pointing
Game
those
Awards,
things.
we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control.
Does it count as a mustache? Yeah, it does. I think that is a take on the handlebar. It's just it's the low and slow version of the
handlebar that
handlebar.
actually gives you bars to handle.
Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of
is this a Control again?
This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure.
Yes.
It's all
maybe.
Quite terrifying.
We just saw this, right? The new Control game?
Control 2, yeah.
And fascinating.
It is Control 2.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Hell yeah.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
What a jam.
Yeah.
Before it's too late.
Cool.
September.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest
Pretty
exclusive.
soon.
The announcement
Ballsy.
of the next game in a storied franchise.
Okay. Alpha footage captured in engine.
We all have our own reasons for coming.
I mean, I think anything releasing between like in October, November this year, you're brave.
We protect this land. One reason stands above all others.
Most in existence.
Our wonder. You feel it too. I see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power.
I like these
Me when I run up the stairs.
Of awe. At the great spirit.
Oh, Guild Wars. Is it Guild Wars? It might be Guild Wars, actually. I'm only, like, somewhat familiar because I have friends
I know the
who
name,
play
but
it.
I'd never played.
A good friend of mine has played Guild Wars for years. Aurora Peachy is well known in the Guild Wars community.
But if you yearn for horizons
Sweet.
unexplored,
It looks cool if that's what this is. I mean, whatever this is looks awesome.
purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Wow. Oh shit, that's so funny. Literally yesterday, my friend who loves Guild Wars was like, everybody keeps saying like, Guild Wars 3 is gonna happen. It's gonna be Guild Wars 3. Guys, I don't think it's Guild Wars 3. Guess what, buddy? Guess what, my friend?
To everyone watching
It's
both
Guild Wars 3.
live online around the world. I'm
That looked
Colin
really cool.
Johansson, the
Yeah,
studio head at ArenaNet,
that's really
and I
cool.
wanna
Guild
thank
Wars
you for
2
watching
has
the
been running for a
exclusive first
very
look at
long
our upcoming
time.
game.
Is it
The time
MMO
is
or
right
something?
Yes,
for the
yeah,
next
it is.
evolution
Okay.
of the MMORPG. And that game is Guild Wars 3.
Oh, okay.
Wow, they're finally doing it. That's wild. I bet Peachy's
Glad you all
freaking out
agree.
right now. She
Guild
does like
Wars 3 is
official
an
stuff
epic
with
world
like the Guild
that is
Wars
both
people,
beautiful
so
and
I'm
fun
excited
to
to see her
explore, where the joy
scream
of
and blow out her
movement
mic.
is powered by
That's
your
awesome.
character's momentum,
Yeah.
and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience.
I've
By
played
launching
Guild
on
Wars
PC
2 like
and
a little
PlayStation
bit.
5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world
Peachy
of
is
Guild
freaking
Wars.
out. I'm watching her
We're
stream.
so
She's
excited
crying
to
all.
welcome all of you
Peachy.
to join our Guild Wars community. Go to
Hell yeah.
guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now.
I have to message my friend.
And so we don't get a date. No date? Okay.
Thanks, Colin.
Just soon.
Get
Coming.
ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October. and now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervenakos. Now this
Okay.
is pod racing.
Dude, this is pod racing. Dude, I'm down for pod racing. Let's go.
I mean, I remember Pod Racer on the N64 was
I
fire.
remember
but,
too. Yeah.
But that's it
was
though.
great.
Like,
And losers
Cause like, look at this. This looks awesome. Look at this shit rip through.
this just makes me angry with Nintendo for,
I know.
for
I was
like
thinking this.
putting
I'm like,
F-Zero
I-
down.
Fellow League pilot.
It just I'm just like, how dare you let people eat your lunch, Nintendo?
I know. They're like allergic to it. I don't know why.
No,
back F-Zero.
This gen, I swear it. I said Star Fox and I said
we got
F-Zero, and I'm dying on this hill. We're getting an F-Zero.
Yeah. I want it.
Proper one, like a console, even if it's a remake one, I'll take it. But like, I want it.
Yeah, anything, please. Oh.
Okay, let's see that again.
Yeah, one more time. We needed that dialogue drop once more.
This does look cool.
It does look cool, is the thing. I'm into this, actually. Galactic Racer. I mean, fuck yeah, let's go.
Pre-order today, October 6th. Dude, these October drops.
Dude, October drops for my birthday.
They're so ballsy, man.
October drops for me and Lily, specifically.
No, I mean like, but dude, we're like GTA 6 is going to destroy some of these launches for these people, and they're gonna be like, "What happened?" And like, that just
they're gonna be like, "Well, we didn't make billions and bajillions of dollars like GTA did, so it's a failure," even though it like still does incredibly well. Among Us 2. End of Abyss. October, more Octobers, dude.
Yeah, early Octobers.
Yep.
Like late October, November releases, I feel like you're just asking for it. I don't know. There's not a lot of franchises I think that could just release in that window and be happy with the result.
I'm gonna shoot my fish.
Oh my god. Cooking and... What are we doing? Because I want to do this.
I know, I do too.
I love these art styles that are like kind of realistic, but still stylized.
Yeah.
You know
this
what I mean?
has a nice, like
they're not trying to
like
look hyper-realistic, but it has the realism, enough realism, but still with some style, some personality to it.
Yeah.
This is like a sweet spot, I think, in graphic.
Last Harbor
looks
pretty
awesome.
Cool. I also just love a game where I can fish in it. I'm always a sucker for fishing.
I'm gonna wish list that one.
Ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one is Virtua Fighter.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Did you ever see the trailer for the Jet Set Radio bring back? Because like,
no.
They dropped it like, was it last year or like a little bit? I think it was last year, where they were just like, surprise. We're bringing back Crazy Taxi and we're bringing back Jet Set Radio, and I saw it and I was like,
those are both fantastic ideas.
They are. I love Jet Set Radio so much. It is one of my favorites forever.
Such a vibe. Yeah, awesome game. And Crazy Taxi was awesome
and Crazy Taxi. Love Crazy Taxi.
Crazy Taxi was one of those games that was legitimately fun at home, but also a banging arcade machine.
Yeah.
Like it was good at both.
About your ex?
I don't know what's going on here, but the music's fire.
Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know. They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
Was this Virtua Fighter, they said?
Yeah, yes, this is Virtua Fighter.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, it's me.
There he is!
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo! You fucked with the Chinese mafia!
Dude, you killed that guy.
So it's like a fighting game with an adventure elements?
I guess so.
Am I not?
No, I think that's accurate.
Dude, that's actually a fire idea. Like to run through and then having like set piece fights on your way through the level.
Yeah. Dude, the audio is like super desynced for me.
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivors. Lives
Virtual Fighter Crossroads.
Once you're inside, there's no surrender. That's Pai Chan.
Who's Pai Chan?
What? It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years
RuneScape.
That
We're back to
3-2-1
RuneScape.
wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
It's still wild to me. It's fucking RuneScape. If you could see, you can, but like the comparison of like, this is what RuneScape has looked like for years, and then they started like visually improving it, and then people were like, can we have old RuneScape? And so they simultaneously run old RuneScape and like RuneScape kind of like 3 is like, if I remember correctly, and it's like more like, oh yeah, modern looking, I suppose, but seeing it's
I mean, this has a great look.
It does, it has a great look. It's just so like, old RuneScape has such a distinctive, like, it is unmistakably RuneScape when you look at it, kind of a thing. In all its kind of old running on a, now that's RuneScape, baby! That's some RuneScape armor. It's just funny. It's like the comparison of like where it was and where it is, kind of a thing. It's RuneScape.
Okay. I want to play this.
Yes.
I want to play Elliot. It looks good. I think that's the new one that it probably would have been an on-ramp for me for that kind of game.
The like, I already forget the name of it. The one where they're in space and it looks like 80s kind of 90s anime. That one looks really cute and fun.
In ebbing spring, the skies will
Whatever
clot.
RuneScape polycule of 50 billion girlfriends.
Our shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odions cast with tempers red.
Why are you kicking at it?
Red minnows
Like stupid cute deer.
Stupid baby deer.
Not all recast.
Is this a Dark Souls thing? It looks like it.
And doom. And death.
I mean, I don't think it's actual.
It's a Souls-like thing.
But yeah, probably.
Or I'll find you.
Got soul in the name.
Soul frame. So yeah, I guess. It's in the name, huh?
To Brook Hollow Park.
It sure is on the tin, huh? Oh,
We're just
yeah.
a lot smaller now.
This is like a kind of survival little crafting something or other, if I remember correctly.
You're looking at a living
But we're teeny tiny.
This came out a while ago, didn't it?
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see
Did it?
this.
Maybe it's like a update or something.
Please tell me that was
It already came out.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Oh. What?
It's a sequel.
Already? I was thinking for a second, I was like, did I forget and like it hadn't come out yet? Or is there...
I thought that came out years ago. Yeah.
Well.
Some guys leave it to luck. let it ride on a roll of the dice. Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Mafia. He's just Mafia.
What is this? Like a DLC? Story expansion? Okay.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
Oh, okay.
Have you refreshed for the desync?
I was born to be the
I haven't.
No, I haven't either. I'm like worried it's gonna open a can of worms or something.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm gonna deal with it till it fixes itself.
Well, they've been pretty good about doing that at least.
Yeah.
It is my fate.
As awkward as it is.
Okay.
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls.
I like her,
Those
her outfit.
corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient
It's like
balance
the braid coming out the back.
toward cataclysm.
Okay.
But at last,
Dude, Dutch moment?
their debt is due. Every choice.
Is this Hexy?
Every breath has led me to this moment.
I don't know.
As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has
I think
come.
we're getting the Hexy trailer.
I am ready.
Oh. 1666. Amsterdam.
All right. Well, that looked really cool.
Yeah, that does look cool.
Thank you, Jeff. And thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental
Netherlands moment.
and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film."
See, the audio's
is
like kind of
the
fixed for
talking."
me now, so.
That's how I feel today about the
Yeah,
game.
it is. It's synced
Instead
up
of
again.
explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and
Oh.
Epic Game Store.
Okay, sure.
Oh.
It's a
That's
30-minute
cool.
story experience. And
Poor guy's hands are shaking.
I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early
Amuse
access
bouche.
later
Ooh,
this year.
that sounds
Join
lovely.
us
Yeah,
for
yes.
the journey. Merci and panache Kalis.
In amuse bouche from my team to your mouth.
Mwah.
I mean, vibes,
Cool.
you know?
This looks
vibes
cool.
are strong.
Yeah. Neat. That looks neat. I'm interested.
Thank you, Patrice.
All right,
still to
that's
come,
two.
We've got a lot
Yep.
of great
I wanna
announcements
check that
for
out.
you, including a special surprise guest.
Dude, he's there.
Who's that?
Oh my god.
Wait, that's Billy from
Hello,
Saw?
hello, Jeff. I'm here to play a game. Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Have you ever watched the Saw movies and been like, man, why can't I control this?
You know, I was like, why can't I torture them?
You know what would make this better?
It should be Mario Maker style. You put your friends in some torture device you've made.
Mario Maker saw. God.
Strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really
Oh my god. That was an uncomfortable visual.
must always
Hey, it's Saw, baby.
be paid.
I know, right? I mean, we gotta
live or die.
What if Saw, but it was longer ago?
Oh, it's Dead by Daylight.
This finger, yes. This is Saw, but like.
Inspires those who are worthy.
And my long Saw lineage. Saw Genesis.
Bleeds ever deeper.
I'm so inspired by my predecessors that I too made a funny puppet.
Our war's end approaches.
That bridge ain't gonna make it, you know?
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice.
Okay.
Are ready to bleed, bearer. Are you?
The veil between realms is unraveling. Life or death. You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2, wishlist now.
Okay. I mean,
I remember
right,
that title,
Lords
Lords of the Fallen.
is
I definitely
also
didn't
coming
play
to
it.
Steam
No.
this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Intelligence was just briefed on
More
separatists
Star Wars
in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett? Port Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
oh my god. Oh, okay. Sure.
So it's in what, RTS?
Yeah.
We work with all kinds
What
of
it's looking like.
Ex-separatists, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job. There we go!
General Skywalker.
Hey. There's that guy.
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing.
The lack of a little surprise at the end there.
Today,
Anyway,
one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have
you
emerged.
seem so stoked about this one. I'm not like
Come in.
I'm not like just so discouraged by it or anything. I'm just like, oh yeah, here yep. I feel very neutrally on it for clarity.
About what? About Star Wars?
Yeah, people were like, you okay? Wow, you look like you're really enjoying it. And I'm like, I don't really feel anything about it, but which may come across as disinterest, you know, but he needs it. Or he's gonna die.
I did love Star Wars when I was younger, and I don't have the same like passion for it as an adult that I did as a kid.
Yeah. I also liked Star Wars a lot when I was younger, and I also like there are things about it I'd be like, yeah, I enjoy this. I just feel very neutrally about it. I'm just like, it's Star Wars.
I'm in this exactly. I don't hate it or like hate on it or anything. It's just not something that I like kept up with and and I'm invested in. You know.
I have several friends who are actively into Star Wars, so like I get to learn through them about anything happening, really. But
people got really sharp teeth.
Yeah. Am I evil?
Nothing more.
He's morphing all over those guys.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
When characters get the like super long sharp teeth, the only thing I ever think about is like how like I can't imagine comfortably closing your mouth. It's like hard for me to like I always think about it.
Or like accidentally biting your tongue.
Yeah. Stuff like that. At that point, like you're gonna stab your own gums. I don't know.
Hello everyone, my name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
Thank you. There's somebody in the audience, and they're wearing a white shirt, and it just says clutch on the back in big letters, and it's really hard not to see every time there's a crowd shot.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. You know? And today, we're revealing it for the first time.
Dude, Among Us. Okay.
Yeah, I knew it. Among them.
Among those guys.
Okay.
Huh. Okay.
On guard. So it's like an adventure mode thing?
Yeah.
A story.
TV
That's
series.
cool.
Please welcome Yvette Nicole
Oh,
Brown
right.
and
They're
Liv
making
Neeson.
a show. I forgot about that. Because, like, the cast announcement was insane.
Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us.
Don't
as
look at the
crew
guy
members
inside.
Ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette?
Uh-huh.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter
You
could
can
be
see
any
the
one
whole
of us.
guy inside. They should have really.
I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
I can see his human hands in there.
We'd rather call a meeting than complete our task. That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Did the Among Us jokes do it for anybody?
All of us just sitting there, just quietly.
So weird. I just don't understand why you're.
the official cause of death. Acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime, cyan, black, and I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter!
Dude, they got Elijah Wood. I mean, they got a lot of people, but I'm always excited when he's in stuff.
Always forget.
Dude, who wrote this?
Would you believe
Everybody.
me if I said some of our biggest surprises at
Probably
SGF
a
are
massive
still
team.
to come? Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light.
Graven, which
Here's
one would
a
you
first
want to be?
tease of a new
Smiley
story
face.
mission coming later this year.
With our all-star casting, which one is Graven?
From Aleph, James.
I couldn't. The subtitles I think were covering like all of the names in it, so I didn't get any of it.
That's so funny.
Who was who.
Elijah Wood is the green one, so.
If he has what he claims to have.
Well, that's
They also have Patton Oswalt. They've got Remy Ratatouille in there.
Go back to
Because that's the only thing he's ever done.
I mean, I guess like I would want purple because that's like my color, but I don't know. Wow, that's not a great switch to representation of frame rate. I wouldn't have went with that.
Little rough. Maybe could have gone for a second pass. Maybe they couldn't get a better second pass. I don't know.
Brothers, the time
Brothers!
is finally here. I know it's been difficult.
Okay.
All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for
The
your faith.
unbelievers,
Tonight,
dude.
we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
To be fair, it did say early access. Fair enough. Gothic remake. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
We need new settings in games immediately. Look, there are only 3 settings in game. Fantasy, sci-fi, round shoot, and that's it.
Yeah.
Pick one.
It's weird because like I don't even know exactly what it is, you know what I mean? Because there's so much fantasy and I love fantasy.
Yeah.
But tons of it I look at and I'm like, cool, whatever. Like I've no it doesn't itch like the whatever it is that I like in fantasy, but then sometimes I see a fantasy thing and I'm like, ooh, get me.
Ooh,
you know what I mean? And
like sometimes
I
it has the sauce and sometimes it doesn't, and it's hard to distinguish like what it is
don't
exactly.
know what I don't know what it is about my particular like taste in fantasy settings that like does it for me. Because this makes me feel nothing.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It doesn't mean that it's good or bad. I don't know. But
Holy
like,
shit. Ion, what the? Ion 2. Ion was an MMO I played a really long time ago. Not for very long, mind you, but it's just been a long time since it hit like. Oh god, I forgot that existed.
This is all a brain dance, a simulation.
It's funny while it was going through, I was like,
Oh my
this
God,
looks
what
like
is
an
happening here?
MMO, sort of, and then it was. So. I thought Ion like probably would have been dead by now. It was so long ago. But I guess they're making a second one.
Run.
this is Cyberpunk Edge Runners. What is going on here?
Deleting your ass.
Deleting your ass.
I can feel it. That Nightmare Tacit Discord is looking for us.
Ah, okay. That makes a little more sense to me.
Withering Waves?
Yeah. It is,
That was a look
kind of
a
how would I describe it? I guess
gotcha,
kind of Genshin Impact, kind of.
It's woo-wah. Okay.
See the full lineup and wish list your favorites.
It is a
across
gotcha
all
game.
Platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive
Cool.
expansion coming to a
I
franchise
still just don't
that has been on this
have
stage
any.
before.
That doesn't tell me anything. You know.
Game you could probably play on your phone, and you could play with other people, but largely you're probably playing it by yourself. And to unlock characters or do things, you have to essentially gamble for them because there's no guarantee.
Right. I mean, I know the gacha mechanics, but like,
yeah,
it's such a genre now that I've just never really touched. That I just don't. You know.
It's okay. You don't got it. It's something where, like, it's interesting because gacha is a mechanic, but it's become so streamlined as a certain type of game that it's almost just a genre at this point, where they all kind of look this way. They have maybe tweaks on gameplay here and there, you know, but, like, you can look at that and you're like, that looks like a gacha game of this certain type. Hey, Monster Hunter.
I was gonna say, is this Monster Hunter?
It sure is. I respect Monster Hunter from like I enjoy it kind of from afar because like I can't bring myself to play it because I feel bad when I kill the creatures. It's like specifically
I played it. Because every time one of these comes up, we've talked about it. I played one like a few games ago, and I thought it was cool, but it didn't hold my interest for terribly long.
Fair, yeah. I have, like, a friend who's really into it, so I will, like, see, you know? And I always think it looks cool. And I think the gameplay
it definitely looks
fun.
cool. It definitely looks cool. I like the aesthetic of it and the concept of it.
Where's Monster Hugger, huh? What about Monster Diplomacy?
That's called Pokemon, isn't it?
I guess so.
Kind of. But also not really, I guess.
It's all for nothing. Still you press on.
Yeah.
Sorrow. Joy. Greed. Obsession. Step in a dream. Howling gales. Soul-raping squall. Skies railing. Halberds from the vessel. To hand, see the trick I planned.
I mean, at least this one's just giving us gameplay out the gate. That's kind of nice. Change of
Yeah.
pace.
And it looks really cool. So would this be a Souls-like?
That's definitely.
I always feel
mean,
like this kind of arena boss battle, like kind of mega boss thing, is always a Souls thing now.
Yeah.
You know?
For sure. I also like when I see the menu in the bottom left. That's like your little things on basically your D-pad, and I'm like, that's Souls. that's just Dark Souls.
Right. I like these like I like the strong historical like cultural themes though. You know, like I think that stuff's cool as hell.
That's fun. Fun little attack.
Disrupting my play? You know not your place.
Souls UI moment. Soul style hood. But he wouldn't know that. Uh-huh.
Dream is over.
Okay.
Swords of Legends.
Take your time. Enjoy.
Looks neat.
It does look
a
neat.
new look at
It
gameplay
does
from
look neat.
Swords
It's doing
of
some
Legend,
cool
a
new
fantasy
things.
action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now,
That's cool.
How about a little toy car magic? Get
Whole
ready
inspiration
for lots of
from new
loop-de-loops
places,
and
you know?
massive jumps
Untapped.
with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Hot Wheels Racing!
It's got to start with the loop-de-loop, right?
It has to.
What, are we even talking about Hot Wheels Racing if there's not that specific plastic
If it's also
loop-de-loop?
not this blue car with the flames on it.
I love that, like, if you're around my age, you grew up with like these like racing track, Hot Wheel track sets and stuff. And we all know the loop-de-loop only worked like 1 out of 5 times.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
When
that
it
thing
worked, you
would
were just
otherwise,
like, yes!
yeah, absolutely. It was that, or it would just like rocket off somewhere in the room really hard.
Launch the car in the house
Yeah.
somewhere. Yeah.
Absolutely. Have you ever watched any of those videos that are like, they'll strap a little camera to a Hot Wheels car, and they go all the time? I love those.
Absolutely.
They rule.
Hell yeah. That the founder of this entertainment genre is a genius.
Yep. Yep. They're like, I built a huge track in my backyard, and I'm like, yippee!
Yeah. Like, sweet. I don't have time to do that. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to your pool. Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah, pull off like a sick jump over like regular yard decorations, and you're like, yes.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, they put Avatar in Sonic, this one. We were talking about Hot Wheels, but they put Avatar in, by the way.
Wait.
Oh, they're putting Evangelion? They're doing anything.
They're just
Get in
like,
the go-kart, Ray.
What do you like? What do you like? Sonic knows them.
Yeah. Shinji, you have to drive the go-kart, or we're going to make Ray do it. Damn, they're just doing anything.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere
Happy birthday,
of a project
Sega,
that depicts
and
the
Claude.
entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Ah.
You guys just got jump scared so bad. Oh, I love you guys. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh man, I get to be Levi.
Dude, the Levi?
Have you guys seen the video? It's on, I think it's on social media somewhere, of the dude with the little Levi action figure, and he like flies around with his phone as like the cool chase camera, and he attacks his cat.
No, I haven't seen that.
Have you guys seen that? It's it's so good. It's hit my pages like multiple times, and I always watch it. It's amazing.
That's funny. I love
and he
that.
goes like, meow, and then he hits the cat, and he's like, and he like cuts their neck and then like flies away. It's so funny. Yes! Oh, that's what's up. It's so funny. I need to find that. I'll put it in the Discord next time I come across it.
Yeah.
It always pops back up on my page somewhere.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco
3?
and the
Me
French
too. I was like,
Riviera, where the
3?
worlds of pro and
There are
underground street
other
racing
ones?
collide. This is
Passed me
Clutch
by, I guess.
from Maverick Games.
Oh, this is your dude, maybe. Maybe this is why that Clutch shirt exists.
Oh, maybe.
You didn't even know you were being conditioned this whole time.
This whole time I kept going, Clutch. Huh. This might be
like,
why.
I feel the need for speed.
3 more.
Yeah. Feeling a need.
I'm done. My friend said you can help me.
Ashley, Annie in the house. What up?
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
Damn, they sure do be putting real people right into video games.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in
Which is
deeper
not
than when I
me
started.
being like I'm not complaining. I'm just like, we've come so far. You're just like, that's just a person. We just put them in.
I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
Dude, there it is. Show me the guy in the audience. Show it to me. Oh, no. Okay, we gotta wait.
Dead won't rise.
Nope.
But their sons will. Plant fear.
Basically come full circle back to FMV games. You're so right.
You'll harvest.
Skatefest does need more slide whistle. I think so.
The dead won't rise. Man.
What is this? This is suddenly looking kind of familiar. Every battle. Visceral.
the viscera.
The music. Don't fear the Reaper. Humans, love, war.
I love when they use famous songs from the period.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is what war was like in the 80s, kids.
In the 80s, yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Humans love
My God.
war. Humans love war.
We
They
have
really
lots
love
more
to
Summer
get in
Game Fest
close
ahead, and trust me,
They love the
you
viscera.
You definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a
This
new
is
look
just a
at Sea of
communal
Remnants
LARPing
from
group.
NetEase.
Okay.
Old puppets.
Art style choices. Cool. Oh my god, kiss the fish.
Yep.
Incredible. Yeah, I'm so with this art style though.
Yeah.
Like I'm just like, you win me with this with personality like this.
Yep.
You go a
Big
long
time.
way for me.
No, my interest is immediately like peaked when I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
it looks
Like
cool.
the hyperrealism glazes me over a little
Yep.
bit
Oh,
sometimes.
yeah.
Especially when it's been a while since we've seen something with
Yep.
personality.
Yeah. Yes. Beat.
It's rocking right now.
Yeah.
I kind of love that, like, pop punk, like, stuff is, like, cool again, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, unironically.
Wait, wasn't that Sea of Remnants? Dante! It's a big Dante cutout.
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Oh my god, a collectible collector.
Different? Has he always had that mustache?
A collectible collectathon game?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being
Scale collector simulator?
What in the Sam?
I would love that.
Let's go.
It's called a knockoff.
Well, tarnation! Could a knock off do this?
Howdy Dukin.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take
Nope, it's just a
genuine,
game sale.
100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves!
Yellow paint. I hear the
Mr.
spirit of
Hitman.
it, but them
Hello.
pros ain't.
Wiz Khalifa. Boxing game. Alright, shit.
Black and yellow. It's Hitman, is what it is.
Okay. You know, good for Wiz.
You know? Oh, this is a Pal World, I think. What the? That, like, transition was strange. You know, my first instinct when I see a giant Leviathan-like creature is to fly straight at it in the midst of a storm.
Are you going to Fish Sword? Oh my god, Fish Sword.
Fish Sword's pretty fun.
It's the spine of the fish.
Yeah, that's fun. So did you kill it? Is it dead?
Okay.
All right. Well,
there you have it. Power World.
All I remember is obviously all of the hay made about Pal World with Nintendo, and then like that it was like Pokemon with guns. I remember people saying that about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
This next game.
About
last category.
Okay. I also remember that like the company, particularly like one of the guys who like behind it, was very like, I don't care if I'm using AI and stealing from other people, and I'll steal straight from Pokemon if I have to. And everyone was like, are you stupid? Are you dumb? But it continues, I guess. Wait.
Monster.
Bigby? Bigby?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Bigby?
You're the guy to call.
Bigby.
Sheriff.
I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living
Let me
under
look
a
at him.
rock?
You're Let me look at him.
Dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's
Bigby.
detective.
Oh, Bigby! Dude, I love that guy. Oh my god, it's so nice to see him. It's been so long. The Tin Man, no.
Ready to get to work?
Oh my god. Dude, glass him. It's Mr. Glassom, dude.
Cool. Wolf Among Us was awesome.
Wolf Among Us was awesome.
I know I don't look human.
His lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Looking for me?
Huh. I mean, I would just take it being accessible, I guess, in general, on things versus a full remaster.
Finally back.
But I'll take it.
As we wait for his new adventure in
This way, the new one and the old
check
one
out
can
the
kind of
Wolf
have
Among Us
parity a little bit.
Remastered this
You know?
holiday.
Yeah.
Now, this next
cool.
game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its
Also,
next
I'm sure they want to
Some
onboard a
things about
bunch of
the-
people who don't remember it. you know?
Yeah, yeah. Some things in the OG that were a bit clunky. Yeah, I'm not against it. I'm just like, oh, okay, sure. Look at this place. This looks kind of cool. Trackside Brew. Legs. Hashtag my mysterious file.
Evie.
I'm listening.
You look like a child.
That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
The hood went up, and I went, "Oh, it's Assassin's Creed Cyberpunk."
This is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease!
Dude, the Joker.
In the name of the Father!
She's so small. That sure is a skin tight suit. Yep.
Well, it's oh.
Oh. I had the whole time I was like, this reminds me of Stellar Blade, but I don't know enough about it outside of like a surface level. And then it was Stellar Blade, so.
Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the
there were
original
some
team that's here
questionable
today.
physics
Set in the
choices
same
in
universe
that.
as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond
And you
the
know
events
what?
of the first game,
I don't
introducing
care, right?
new
Like you
protagonist
want to
we saw
make
there,
like
Evie. It's early in development,
a
and we'll
kind
have
of like
more to share in
overtly
the future.
sexualized,
All right, we're
sexy
almost
protagonist.
done.
I'm
Yeah.
cool with that.
Mhm.
But
Not
like,
quite.
I don't want it to feel not age appropriate at the same time.
Yeah.
Like I'm not cool with that. You know?
It's the point where I'm just like, I don't care if you have a big sexy lady or anything. It's just, it's whatever. But it's something where I was like, why does she look like she's like 12? That's kind of uncomfortable, guys.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time. With
I'd rather a guilt-free, hot, sexy protagonist. You know?
Yeah. I would rather not have to. You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the character design in the face did not match the rest of the character design in a way that
very much
that I could like overlook.
Whoa, it's Tifa!
All right.
Oh my god, she's here. Dude, they did it.
Oh man, finally.
Dude, I can't believe it. They finally did it.
Please welcome to the SGF stage.
That's so funny because like people have been wanting Tifa in like fighting games for a while because like other Final Fantasy protagonists have like shown up in like Tekken, and everyone was like,
Tifa feels like the obvious choice. Tifa is the freaking boxer, right?
Yeah. And it's funny because it's like even though Tekken has like the history of having Final Fantasy characters in it, she showed up in Street Fighter, which I feel like is even more appropriate for her. But like.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのはストリートファイター6の世界で。
Tifa's here. You're welcome. That's what he said.
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this: to bring to life a Tifa.
We have no idea why.
In the world of Street Fighter 6.
We have no clue why.
Yeah, for some reason, everyone really loves Tifa.
そのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything.
Are you gonna pick up Street Fighter 6 now? I mean,
Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay.
I mean, I'm happy for Tifa.
I would love for them to show Tifa doing things in the game. I would love to see that real quick.
Fighting things.
Today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
All right.
Cool.
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san.
Crossover stuff.
Coming
Cool.
all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement.
All right.
I know. What's it going to be, guys? Any guesses? No. Frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up.
Get the slide whistle out.
Get ready.
Come on.
For the final battle.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet.
Upon our planet.
Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through
Oh shit.
By his
oh my god. Hey man. Hey bud.
What's up, you pain in the ass?
But our planet.
Dude, it's happening.
Awakening mighty.
Okay, so this is what the rumor was that they were going to show this, right?
Now, hope
makes sense. They led up with a Tifa announcement to tee this off.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for?
Oh, let's Barrett, I love you.
The beating of a lifetime.
Barrett's like my fucking favorite. I love him so much. Oh.
You're mine. I'll make this quick.
Dude, yes.
The sky's the limit.
Dude, hell yeah.
I could do this. I'll
I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day.
You like outfits and things?
Is that a weapon I see?
As far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Was that Yuffie?
Yes, that was Yuffie. You saw correctly.
I know stuff about Final Fantasy.
Never would have made it this far without
You're
you
learning.
guys.
Revelation.
And I won't let you down. I promise.
So it's what, Rebirth, Remake, Revelation?
Yeah, it was Remake, Rebirth, and then Revelation. Yeah, but
Remake,
yes.
Rebirth, Revelation.
There you have it.
I like
and
that.
no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
All right, get back on stage, buddy.
Come here, you so-and-so. Talk more about FIFA.
I'm back.
Siren Song, Jess in the house. What up, Jess?
ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのもこの物語を信じ待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Wow. Including PC?
And we've
That'd be a
only
pretty
been
big
able
deal.
to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
Yeah, everybody was waiting so long for all 3 parts.
Thank you guys very much for paying 3 times for this game.
Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Hey, Mr. Mercer.
Oh man, Matt Mercer's like the one more thing of the show. Incredible.
Thank you very much.
Everybody bow.
It's truly a privilege
Tip your hat,
to be
pay
here
your
with you
respects.
today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we
he plays Vincent, who is the guy in the red cloak with the black hair and the
I don't mind if I do.
cool arm. We saw him briefly in the trailer, but...
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard to the
Highwind
Deal Archipelago to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But
yeah, the Highwind is a reused like naming convention for ships in Final Fantasy. Like there's like a Highwind, and there's usually always a Cid per like kind of Final Fantasy. So that's what's fun in Kingdom Hearts is they're like, I want to name it Highwind.
Yeah, they're
like,
yeah. Simply pilot the Highwind
dude, hell
to your
yeah,
destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first?
Cool.
That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance.
Thank you.
And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy,
the combat in these games is so fun. It feels so good when you're like, I'm getting it, and it's just like, it feels great.
Some entities that can turn the tide of battle.
I think it's something that when you do one day get around to playing these, I think you will enjoy quite a bit.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in case.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of
Hell
delivering
yeah, I like this guy.
high-yield shots.
Yeah, you would.
But there's more to his secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra.
Yeah, he's definitely a bit of a fan favorite. He also got his own game at one point.
And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon,
I love Sid.
Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful
it's a good word.
Or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heal. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga.
Break out of cuffs minigame.
Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me! Hope you're ready!
What if we had like 3 trailers for Final Fantasy VII?
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But, Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right?
Trailer number 4.
Well, then, you better take a look.
Here we go.
Get the cannon back online, now!
Hello. Oh. Baby cat, Final Fantasy VII. You're gonna get so much TV time out of that. Oh. 4 trailers equals KH4. Spring 2027
ends here.
Which like makes sense.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Thank you, Lucy.
Thanks.
Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on
They
Tuesday,
separated out
August
the
25th.
indie showcase
Until
to its own
then,
thing.
Have a great summer, everybody.
I think it was something that like they separately were like holding as well, and then now it's kind of like, oh yeah, hey, go from here to go over there. Because I know Double Fine. Oh, okay. Double Fine had been like hosting or doing stuff with like Day of the Devs. So I think it's something that they just kind of have come together on, but. Hi, baby cat. Do you want to come say hi to everybody? Here. No, don't cry. We are. Hi, baby. Oh,
We did it,
my
you guys.
Giant. My giant. Oh, mwah. Nobody care about anything. It's baby cat's time now.
Oh yeah.
Hi. Hi. Are we gonna do our trust fall?
Yep. More coos in the house. What up, kid?
Oh.
Good show, solid. There was a lot of stuff in here that I wasn't all that familiar with. And all 3 things that I said I was hoping would show didn't.
Did not show, yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, that's kind of how that goes. But yeah.
Thank you.
What were the highlights of the show, you guys? Besides Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy 7-3.
It's gotta be like new. It's gotta be like really, really new. It's gotta be. Oh, hello. I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games.
Hi, Tim.
I was just trying to come up with a whole new term for world
Yosu Luma's in the house. Hey,
This
Luma.
edition of Day of the Devs has so many world premieres in it.
The
more than we've ever had
1666
before.
Amsterdam.
They
Yeah,
exceeded the
I'm gonna remake that. I'm gonna
Day of the
wish
Devs,
list
as you
that.
know,
I'm gonna
is
remake.
100%
I'm gonna
nonprofit
remake that.
Where it finds and presents
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna
best in
wish
new
list
games
that.
for you, and also a chance to meet the developers who made
The
it.
duck thing with the egg.
While I'm working on this problem.
Looked
you just
awesome.
sit away. Day of the Devs. Pro Lumiere.
It did. That
Lots
was
of
fun.
pro-
I'm glad
Do you
that there
still
was
have
some
a-
whimsical, funny things in there. It wasn't just all shooters and horror games, you know,
Yes.
and war simulators, Viscera
There's nothing I
simulators.
dread more than having to make
Code
a top
Veronica
10 list of
remake,
video
Alien
games.
Isolation
If I did,
2,
I definitely put Nidhogg on that list.
Final
I'm
Fantasy
very
7
excited
Part
to show
3.
you a world premiere of what Messhoff's been working on.
Yes. Final Fantasy 7 Part 3, of course. Everybody keeps saying Baby Cat is so cute. Thank you.
Hi,
I'll tell
I'm
him that.
Mark Essen.
Baby Cat,
I'm the
everybody thinks you're
creative
so
director and
cute.
co-founder of Messhoff. You might know us.
He's
for
purring.
our
Black
2014
Flag, yeah,
hit
but we knew about
Nidhogg,
that.
which
I
is
mean,
a
we've seen it
fencing
and
tug of war
everything, so
game with
Yeah.
I mean, it's
worms
cool that
you
it was
let
there,
go.
and it is kind of a cool
Recently,
thing,
we came
but
out with Wheel World,
but
an
I
open
don't know
world
if that
bicycle racing game about saving the world.
like carries
I love
the
making
show
games.
since
I've been
we
making
already
games
knew
since
it
I was
existed and
probably
have seen it.
15 years old.
Yeah.
It's something I do for fun in addition to my job.
I just
So
left the
at
stream
night,
up, and
you
now
might
it's
find
playing
me
Day of the Devs,
just
so I don't know if
sketching
you're
out
seeing that or
ideas
not.
for
We don't have to
little
go through it
games
or
and
anything,
sending-
but it
sending
is
them around to
fun
friends,
to kind of see, I
which
suppose.
is how Blood Dungeon was created.
Guy on couch.
Yep. There was a little bike riding game that was neat.
Blood Dungeon is a platforming game where you're not just.
Do you guys want to keep Day of Devs on?
Crawling on the sides of platforms, you're hanging from the ceilings. You're
We
walking
leave that
across
to the
tight
people.
ropes, you're
Otherwise, I mean,
nets,
I
on
would be
ladders.
fine
It's
with
not a
letting
mature
you
game,
free
you're not, like,
to
learning
play
these skills
Silksong
over time.
finally.
So
I
you
know
can
that's
think
what
of
you
it like,
wanted to do.
Vampire Survivors
I know,
crossed with
but I'm not
Discord.
going to though.
Are you just not gonna at all?
Yeah.
I really missed like
Damn,
animation.
rip,
Yeah,
dude.
no.
Being able to
I
hand
I
animate
can't I
pixels,
can't go
so
late.
It was fun to just churn them
I
out.
can't go late.
fair enough.
Make lots and lots of silly little characters and amazing stuff. And I think the game turned out to be
How
fun.
long is
There's
Day of the
a
Devs?
handful of
I have
areas
no-
to
I have no
explore. You'll
idea.
unlock over 100 weapons.
I have no
It's
clue.
like these other
But I
Survivor
do think
games
it's funny
you've
because it's
probably
really
played
just a
where
guy
you're
who's just
hiding
kind of
enemies,
mumbling about
capture
stuff.
your phone in a big mass. But
Cool.
In this game, you're in a maze as well. A maze with
Isn't
gravity.
that cool, baby cat?
It's really a game about routing. You get to know the levels. You get
I mean,
to
it
know
is fun to
which
see indie
weapons
titles,
work
though.
with which other weapons.
Yeah.
Well,
and
100
you find
bits
a
for a
character that you
for a
really
Mr. Goby
connect with
Gallagher.
based on the art or just the way they move.
Oh, we got a
shared
little hype
hype train.
going.
So I'm
Thank
excited
you
We
guys
do.
for the hype.
when it comes out later this
Shared
year.
hype trains mean that regardless of where you
Bams
put
with
it,
the resub.
my stream or
3
his
months.
stream,
Is that
it will go to the same hype train.
Resub 4 months.
It is likely impossible that you could guess what this next game
Lidl
is.
with the resub 4 months. Darth Saruman as well from a while ago. 9 months. Thank you guys. I mean, we gotta have some cool stuff in the indie showcase, right?
Hello, I'm Andres
Yeah.
Gordy, and I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdor.
Gage released
and
6
we are
plus
very
years after the
excited to
initial
show
reveal
you
trailer is becoming a
Televisión, our game, which is a retro
Little
survival
bit.
horror with live action cutscenes.
Baby cat, are you scared? Is it scary? Ooh, ah!
That's right.
Spooky.
These insane madmen actually put in a live-action horror movie made by a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team right here in their Fixel horror game.
That's interesting. Dude, mixed media.
That's cool.
Baby, stop.
So, the story of the Nebisomnia follows Julia, an
Don't the
Argentine
mic.
girl who's having nightmares every night about her ex-boyfriend Ivan being killed by horrible monsters. And she finds out that the nightmare is real and now she's trapped inside it.
Community gift.
Ooh, community gift.
Thank you guys for the community gift.
So kind. Hey, send some of that shit my way. It's happening again. It's
classic
Pride
survival
Month,
horror
and
gameplay
who's
that
the one
is
getting donations?
What?
Super
No,
retro,
I'm kidding.
funky
I'm
pixel aesthetic.
admonishing chat.
And in
No,
order to survive,
I'm also not.
she
I'm
has
still
to
kidding.
solve
But
puzzles and collect items and also manage her consumables if she's going to make it through.
don't you want to help him? Oh my God, he hit the space bar, baby. No. Ugh, okay.
This is like whenever Fern is in my office and I'm like, come sit on my lap, and then she just instantly smashes on the keyboard.
I said, I would like to do something like this. Yeah, and in
Baby
2023,
Cat, one of
they've
his favorite
actually
things to do, because
came
my
to me with the trailer for
my
Neversomnia, and
computer
said, "Hey, I want you
tower
to check
is
this out
like
and let me know if you think
on
this
a
would be
little
good
caddy on the side of my
title for
desk
us
because
to
I have like a
publish."
standing desk,
Well,
so
I
it
had known
goes up
Andres
with
and
it, right?
Tobias
But
and
like
the guys
it's
at
just
Studios
about,
down
you
in
know,
Argentina for
level-ish
quite a long
with
time,
my desk.
and I knew how much
And when
faith
he wants to
inspired
crawl
kind of
around, he's
insomnia.
like, God, I just
So I
want to
said, "Guys,
step
there's
on
really
top of
only
your
one
tower
way
so bad
we're
where the
making
power
this game,
button is."
and that's if Airdor
And every time I have to
signs
fight him
on
to
as a
not do
second
that.
producer. Andres was the
He's done it
director of one of my
successfully
favorite
like
horror short
one
films,
time.
Alexia, and so I was really excited. I
It's funny
immediately
how
said,
they always
yes.
go
I
straight
didn't
for
put
the
it
thing
together at
that
the
they
time, but I
shouldn't
think it
go
was
for.
just this weird,
Oh, yeah.
evil twist of fate that we get to work
They
together
being
now.
kids and animals.
Yes. Babies, if you will.
It's something
Is
that
this
hasn't
supposed to
been done in
give
a really
like
long time.
old like
It's
Monkey
just
Island
combining
vibes with like
You're so right, Niku. Happy Pride to you and Baby Cat.
Thank you. Thank
And
you.
besides filming on sets, they also filmed
Let me see, let me
on
see, let me read your
location
name.
in several places in Buenos Aires.
is it Apo Astra or is it like a Paustra? One way or another. Thank you. I appreciate it. That 100 bits is going straight into the baby cat fund.
They were achieved using practical and digital makeup and monster VFX.
Apo Astra. Okay, I had it the first go around.
No generative
anyway, this very much seems like it kind of reminds me of
the game and the cinematics get really crazy and
Clock Tower a little bit.
The end, and I can't wait for y'all to play it.
But like a Clock Tower that probably plays better, but like it like old horror games for sure.
Later this year on
Gimme!
October the 16th on PC and consoles.
Bree, thank you.
Retro nightmares, real life horrors.
You guys are not obligated to send me anything. I appreciate it. So.
Isn't it weird that now that devs are like, and just in case you didn't know, we actually worked on our own game.
The amount that it still comes out where people are like, oh, yeah, well, I mean, but we were using, but everybody is, guys, everybody is. And so they have to be like, we are not. It's just like, okay, cool.
What people call that now. I'm not doing that. Enjoy this world premiere of Mr. Records.
Hi,
Mr.
I'm Charles,
Mr.
and I'm
Records.
Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind Glitchy Studio,
Glitchies.
creators of Headbangers Rhythm Royale and Musical Story. Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative
Oh my God,
games,
music
and today
game, guys.
we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records.
I do love...
This is George. He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music. As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events.
Yo, what's up with the balding protagonist?
A wide range of musical games
Hell yeah.
experiences shape these journeys.
You
Maybe
feeling
I am
seen?
feeling seen.
Truly
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God.
This reminds me of Bit Trip Runner. Kind of a similar, I guess, premise, but now that sounds like some rhythm heaven.
These musical worlds, George runs his record store. Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with a distinct personality.
A rhythm
Their
game
stories
store
intertwine
sim.
with George's, creating
That's
a
really
narrative
fun.
that is intimate,
Oh, yeah.
humorous, and heartfelt. Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to play, forming
You know,
a
when
fresh
you're just hanging
and
out in your
surprising
loft in your
gameplay.
undies.
As composers, this record shop setting is really inspiring, as it gives us the freedom
Old
to
Fox,
explore
when they
a wide
show my
range of
game, can I get
musical
hyped in the
styles. So
chat?
this is
What,
George's
you
life,
got a
told
game in
track
here?
by track. Over 45 songs.
I mean,
each
and
tied
also,
to
hell
a
yeah.
moment, memory, or
Yeah,
And
you
of
can.
course.
We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs.
When they die soon, tell
And
me it's
we'd
gonna
like
be
to
okay.
give
I
Gabby, it's
do,
gonna be
that's
okay.
awesome.
of the result.
Dude, that's so cool. Well, yeah, you gotta tell us. I would be upset if you didn't say anything. You know what I mean?
These guys are like, we're making a video game, but it's so we can write songs about sausage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Our true passion.
It makes me think of the guy who made Toho was like, I want to make music for games really bad. I guess I'll make a game to make music for that game.
Yeah. So I can hire myself to do the
Basically,
soundtrack.
yeah. I mean,
We're a
and
small
it
team of
worked
4,
out
and
for
we've
him,
poured
so.
a lot of heart into this game. There's still so much more to share about Mr. Records, so stay tuned for more updates coming soon. Bye!
Bye. That's cute. That's fun.
Man.
Also, literally just Toby
Hell
Fox.
yeah.
I think. Well, Toby wanted to at least make games,
camaraderie
but
with fellow Canadians, Day of the Dev
and then
alums,
also
and makers of
make music for it.
Spiritfarer. Here is Thunder Lotus with some exciting news.
Hello, my
Thunder
name is Jen,
Lotus.
and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania, I'm our director. We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spared Fair.
Oh.
For the past 7 years, we've been working on something
beautiful game.
Quite different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals. How many games have you played where you really wanted to play with random strangers?
How many times have you felt the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough? Welcome to 33 Immortals, our co-op action roguelike for 33 players.
Ooh.
No waiting around,
Oh.
you jump straight into the action through instant matchmaking.
That's kind of cool.
Tear through hordes of enemies sent by God to punish you, and rebel against the wrath of God together. You can play solo if you want, or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33 Immortals, everything is about cooperation.
We spent
Maybe
a lot
we
of
should
time
play this.
designing the game so that you want to play with
I mean,
others,
it's
even if you don't
cool.
know them. There's no voice chat.
I like solving the
Use
problems of
in-game elements to
multiplayer
communicate with fellow
matchmaking,
rebels.
or like
Combine
attempting
your
to.
strength, whether you're a
Seems
tank,
like a
specialist,
valiant
ranged, or
thing to
melee
do.
player,
Yeah.
and push forward no matter what. You will die, and that's okay, because with every run, you grow stronger. You'll have to. What you're up against
Roguelike.
is
Yep.
nothing less
Yeah, that's why I was like,
than
this
the wrath
sounds fun.
of
I like
God.
that. And it
And
looks
the best part,
cool.
you never face it alone.
It does
You
look
face
cool.
it together. 33 Immortals releases this summer.
So come join the rebellion.
You know, sometimes
Cool.
in life,
Hear
there
that,
are
Graven?
things that
You're
just make you
supposed
wanna
to
give up and
cooperate.
go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the
I
earth
mean,
and left us in a world
passively
filled with
though, right?
Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants might just be one of those things.
Indirectly, you know.
So pop on your waders, folks, and grab your lures. From Dream Dock, this
Do we have a
is
set date for
Dreadmore.
the KH2 Power Hour? Next
I'm
Friday.
Rostislav Fedorov, CEO of Dream Dog Studio, and today I'll be talking to you about Dreadmore.
Dude, let's go. The one of the games that we were like, that looks fucking cool.
This is what I was like. I was like, wait a minute, what was that one game?
Yeah,
that I
here
was
it
like,
is.
ooh,
Changing
hell
the
yeah.
land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting. As the player, you travel on a fishing boat that is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired. You can go on the land, walk from place to place.
I'm so
and meet
into the.
people
It's
living
like
in this world.
Dredge,
Those
but
people
with
Yes.
can be quite
more.
strange,
It's
but
like
you'll
part
find that
Dredge,
as
part
you
like
talk to
adventure
them,
game.
you'll pick up
Mhm.
quests and learn a lot about the place that they live. The most important part of the game, fishing. We made sure that fishing is not just a simple mini-game. You start by checking the water, casting your line, and then you wait. What happens next depends on what bites. Every type of creature needs a unique way to catch them. The right rod, bait, timing, and some need a completely different
This looks
approach.
awesome.
And
The
if
more
you
I'm
want to
seeing, I'm
catch
like,
the rarest
I
of
wanna
creatures,
play
you'll
this.
need to be at the right place in the right
Yes.
time. Anything you catch can't be
love
sold to
that.
traders or broken down to use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. Use for crafting. You can also scavenge and
okay.
salvage materials that you find. You use a harpoon to pull and floating debris. One man's junk is another man's treasure.
I love
If you
floating
want to
debris.
go to deeper into the game,
Love floating
you have to craft
debris.
bait, harpoons, medicine, and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised by what the game has in store, so make sure that you wishlist the game and join our Discord to stay
That's such a
updated
rhythm
and
to
get
how he was
more
speaking.
information about our game. Thanks for
Dreadmore.
tuning in, and
Okay,
welcome
this
one
one's
and all
yeah.
to the world of Dreadmore.
Yeah, I'm super into this aesthetic.
Yeah, yeah.
We've got some news from a game we've been following for quite some time.
I love that.
It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
Ooh, 2D, 3D.
Hi everyone, we're the co-founders of Real Games, a small Canadian indie studio.
Back in high school, the two of us made a promise to each other that we would one day make a love letter to the JRPGs we grew up on. Games like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Xenogears, the sorts of games that we played right after school, huddled next to a CRT, and the kind of games that decided what we wanted to do growing up.
That was over 20 years ago. A few years back, we walked away from our jobs to actually go and do it. The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based, time-traveling RPG. Some of what you're about to see here today hasn't been shown anywhere else yet, including a first look at our time ship, the Needle.
You captain the Needle, and you fly between the eras and gather party members from across history, all in a quest to restore the order of the fallen Time Knights. You can go to the future, you can go to prehistory and see the dinosaurs,
Ooh,
and if you'd like,
colors.
you can even prevent them from extinction and see them evolve through time.
Combat is turn-based, the kind that we grew up on. Each
What do you mean if you
manipulates time
like?
in their own way with the goal
If
of
you like.
interrupting
You have the option to save the dinosaurs, and someone's going to be like, nah.
as our combos between party members.
Somebody out there is going to be like, they deserve to die.
And you'll definitely feel it in combat.
They deserved
The team
it.
that we've put
And just
together
leave
still
them.
does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these
0%
JRPG fans
dinosaur
from
run.
across the industry, from AAA veterans to indie darlings who've worked on games like
Speed
Shovel
run.
Knight
How quickly
and Deltarune
can we get the
and more.
dinosaurs to die?
We're also super fortunate to work with legends from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more is part of why we're here today.
I love seeing colors, man.
We can't
Me too.
wait to share more about these legends that we're
I am
collaborating
just
with.
so smitten with this 2D 3D like trend. I don't know. It's just like, and I haven't played a single one, but like they all look so cool.
They're really fun. Yeah.
They look so good. Like I really want. I think this might be like my new favorite like stylistic choice. You know.
Of what our team has been up to, and we cannot wait to share more.
Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs.
Bye, everyone.
Cute.
It's not often you get to world premiere a game that's been in development for 22 years, but here we are. I first played this game back in 2004. It's since gone on to be released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
Okay.
Oh, hi there.
Sweet.
Hi, I'm Mare.
I'm Reagan.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Software.
Oh, hi, Mark. Hi, doggy.
Today we're delighted to announce that we're back.
How many
on our
times do you think they
with a
redid
little
their
something
slide
we
in?
like to call N plus infinity times
They did it
2.
at least 4 to 5 times. I feel like.
For sure.
It's an all-new, online multiplayer-focused iteration of the world's best platformer.
TM.
And we're so excited to tell you all about it here at Day of the Devs.
For those of you who aren't familiar with our games, they're a bit different from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics that give them their own distinct flavor.
We call it parkour platforming. So you play as a ninja, gracefully and effortlessly flowing through the levels.
It's all about pure distilled gameplay and game feel that you can't get anywhere else.
Unlike the previous games in this series, N plus Infinity times 2 is not so much about the hardcore single-player experience.
Oh, N plus.
Although there will of course be a solo campaign for you to hone your
I have
ninja
seen some of this
skills.
before.
Instead,
This is a
one's
game on,
about
like, the
platforming
PSP,
with your
right?
friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
We've taken our unique brand of acrobatic, virtual athletic 2D action gameplay and used that as a foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer game modes. Some game modes are tried and true staples, some are new to the series, and some are new to the
Played
world.
this with Flash
Mingle
browser sites
player,
back in the day.
co-op
Since
additive.
22-year-old games
With
are
this game,
probably- yeah.
we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your opponents, making the ultimate sacrifice.
I was like
for
suddenly
your
having like a
teammates,
flashback of
and
like
hunting each other
remembering
with
a
rockets.
friend of mine
That's my
playing a game that looked a lot like this, and I'm like, wait.
There are only 3 buttons, so it's an easy game to get into, and anybody can pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no skill stealing, so it also supports legit competitive play.
At a party.
We like to think of it as couch-ready, tournament-worthy.
At a
We've
party.
been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into your hands. This is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't wait to play with you and see what you think. And most importantly, please wishlist N+ Infinity x2 on Steam so that the algorithm doesn't hate us.
Thanks so much, Day of the Devs, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Slide out.
Sometimes a game transports you through the looking glass.
I mean,
into
it's,
a world that
you know,
can't help but be fascinated
8 out of
by.
10 on the slide,
Our
but
next
like
title,
they,
Into
but
the
like you
Unwell,
know,
does just
they
that.
they discussed it.
Swedish developer She Was
Yeah,
Such a Good
yeah.
Horse have created an action roguelite with a wild, unique world that you can explore solo or with friends. So settle in and get ready to hear the story of one
I like this
strange
shirt pattern.
Oh, hello there. My name is
Hello.
Morten. I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into the Unwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
Is this like a Swedish goth thing?
Hey, dude, you made it!
Oh my god, it is.
Sit down. I was just about
Did
to
it
tell
just
a little
answer my
story.
question?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard about this?
Hell yeah,
very
look at
unlucky
this.
Cat?
This is fun.
All right. So he was just walking around town, and I always wondered, how did he end up in this situation?
Look at this.
Dude, hell yeah!
It's like Looney Tunes.
Whole life savings. His dreams of domination.
It's like a goth Looney Tune.
Yeah. Little rubber hose animation.
With like a little bit of a hardcore like soundtrack.
Uppers, downers, in-betweeners.
Oh yeah.
Games are back, baby.
I'm digging it. No, I'm digging this. This looks awesome.
And after everything and all the lessons learned, suddenly he was face to face with the absurd.
Look at these environments.
Yeah. I like how the song is like
Anyways, the moral
narrating
of the story
the trailer. Into the Unwell.
It's always a pleasure to debut games and
That's
Day
cool.
of
I
the
like
Devs
that.
that intertwine
Unwell.
the personal stories of their creators. This world premiere
Why debut?
is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
Okay, just gonna watch some highlights real quick and check some emails. Where were we? What the hell were we doing? Come on, focus, focus, focus.
I'm Case.
I went away to
This
take a
is
shower
Bob,
and I came back to
narrative
Tom and
adventure
Jerry
game
on
about
drugs.
making
Yeah,
art,
you
healing,
did.
and New York City.
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software artist, poet, and educator based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code for Bub.
Since I was a little kid, I've always liked drawing, whether that was with pencils or markers or scissors or collage.
Dude, cool.
Whatever I could get my hands on, really.
And I wanted to create a gameplay structure that showed off all those different styles in different worlds. The main story takes place in New York City, but Bub is an artist, and he's constantly bringing the player into his memories and into his art. And so you might dive from a pen and ink style New York City directly into a childhood school hallway and into a show choir performance where he's nervous if
This is
he'll be
really
able
cool.
to dance correctly.
It's that approach that gives the game a very textural
The
feeling.
mixed media
And those
of it.
textures
Yeah.
mimic the emotional
Which is also
underpinning
kind of a
each
theme today, huh? There's been a few
Yeah.
of these. Which
3
is a
years ago,
great, I mean,
Todd
it's
and I
it's
were
just an
making
art
really good
forward
progress on the game.
way to make a
We lived
game,
in
which
the
I
same neighborhood
am
in
into.
Brooklyn,
Like
and in
dripping
the
with
afternoons,
personality,
we
you
could
know?
walk to each other's houses and work on Bub. But something unexpected happened, and I got really sick and was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis.
Ooh.
And during that time, I lost a lot of my vision, my dexterity in my hands, and it was basically impossible for me to make art. So
God
Todd and I
damn,
focused on our
poor guy.
friendship, and I focused on healing. And little by little over time, the old connections that had always existed in my brain, the ones that told me how to make things and how to use my hands, they started to come back. I had a choice. I could keep looking down into the bottomless pit of despair, or I could focus on how many good things had happened to me in my life, how many good people I'd met. I decided to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people and appreciate what you have and share it with others. Bub is also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years, and we wanted to capture some of that energy of being a young person, figuring out what you care about and how to say it, alongside a bunch of other people that are just trying to do the same.
We've been lucky to collaborate with our talented friends. Adam Schatz has laid down an amazing blanket of music and sound throughout the entire game. Asher Kurtz has written beautiful additional guitar music for the project as well. Whitmer Thomas, fresh off of his supporting role in the film Weapons, is the voice of Bub.
Life used to feel like a coming of age that was never gonna end. Then it all changes.
That should be good.
And our friends at Some Point Sound have built a rich layer of effects that's really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027, and please follow along with us at our Steam page, and thanks so much.
I first met Mike Boxleiter in Iowa over a decade ago when he was making
and all of my USB plugins shut down at the same time in the middle of that.
Community. Now he's back with a few friends to make a new video game, and they're here to show you a world premiere of what they've been working on.
From the creators of Secret Hitler.
Creator of Lazy River.
Great.
All right.
Yeah, what a tone shift, really. In the middle of that going off, all of my USB shit turned off all at once. And I had to go and try and reset everything in the middle of it.
Station 1. The water park is connected by an infinite lazy river that runs the length of the park. Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water. Because of the special properties of space water,
Am I still muted?
Should not pee in the pool.
What is happening?
If you
I just
pee in
turned
the
it back
pool,
on.
The pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies.
There it is. That's what happened. Okay. Third time I get to tell this. All of my USB turned off at the same time in the middle of that last one, and I had to go and reset everything, and then I thought I had turned it on in our call, but it had, because my USB, like my mic had turned off, it had switched it to something else, so I was like, why can nobody hear me? What is happening?
Oh, I didn't.
Anyway.
I was so invested in
you didn't even notice.
games.
And the strongest weapon
I didn't notice.
Start building by gathering
That you were you like
them together.
It was a short time, so I didn't end up screaming, but hello everybody.
Zombies, but lucky for you,
welcome back.
The zombification
thank you.
process
If you
is
pee in the pool, you'll
zombies are
become a
vulnerable
zombie.
to
That's
water.
what happened.
Okay. That's what happens in
Fight them
real
with
life,
pool
so
noodles,
that
water
makes
guns,
sense.
And water balloons, and make your way back to the raft with your loot. On your raft, you're safe from the zombies, unless you get some hop-ons. You're gonna get hop-ons. If you get hurt, cook up some hot dogs on the grill to regain your strength.
Hot dog.
Use scavenged materials to craft armor, turrets, and engines for your raft. Make sure to build
Just
something
put raw
balanced and don't make
still
it too heavy.
packaged hot
A
dogs
raft that
on the
can't
grill.
Drive straight, sitting duck. Build smart and
Build
create
just, like,
your own
steam in
custom
there.
floating fortress.
Some trouble afoot.
You'll need to choose your path along the river carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses. Get too close, and they'll shoot out your inner tubes and damage your raft. And make sure not to set off the park alarm system. Setting out the alarm will start the park's self-clean cycle, which will obliterate all organic life in the area. And that would really ruin your summer vacation.
It's maybe moving a little faster than we're moving.
I've been making this game with 4 other
I thought Graven was ignoring you. No, I was just watching the game.
We're excited to announce
And
Lazy
I
River
was
is coming to
muted.
early access next year, summer 2027. Please wishlist us now.
I thought
Steam.
Niku was
Thanks so
fully
much.
invested in Lazy River.
I was for well, maybe not Lazy River, but but before that, I was like, wow, that's so
As you'd
cool.
expect from developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based
And then
studio
everything
created
shut down.
Peabody-winning 1000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just
Oh
as
yeah, 1000
intriguing,
Times Resist.
innovative,
I've
and
been meaning
slightly
to check that
unnerving,
out.
in the best way. I'm so excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I have dreamt it into existence.
That sounds.
They say you think you're human.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay,
I am.
we've seen a trailer for this before.
Oh, welcome. My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie, and I am narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that
I
she's
go
human,
Italy.
and it is your job
Hey.
to put her in her place. Prove You're
Hey, you
Human
guys know
is
each
a
other?
sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into 2, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm. This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captchas, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
My name is Daniel Bolio. I'm an artist here at Sunset Visitor, and my background has mostly been in animation here in Vancouver. My first project in games was a game for the Nintendo Switch called Boreal Tenebrae. Animating Mesa is, we're
There are so
approaching
many
it in a unique way
games in the
where
world.
we're trying to have this balance where there is enough
There are.
complexity in the animation
Because I
system
saw, I was like,
so
I feel like
that
I've never
she's
heard of that,
able
and
to
it
hit
looked
all
so
these
cool.
poses and expressions and micro expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros. Having them be able to suggest animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. Like I've been finding that really like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character, they're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesa face. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of modes that Mesa face can hit.
Something is different about Mesa. In the middle of the night, you catch her muttering to herself about a body. And not just any body, her body. She is certain that she has a body just
Sea
like
monkey
you,
game?
which is
You mean
impossible.
Seaman?
So, of course, you do not believe her until one day.
This next world premiere
surpriso.
hails from Paris, France, from a developer who isn't afraid to peel away the layers of the humanity.
Are all the indie games from France?
I know everybody's French. Everybody's French making these games.
Video games. They should always be fun
video
and lighthearted
games.
and designed to make us forget about all the worries in our lives, right? Right? Wrong. I'm Florent Morin from The Pixelant, and we are known for making video games about the most depressing topics imaginable, like
Now
forced
this
migrations,
guy's
or
French.
grief, or child abuse. Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count.
Boy.
But why would we do that, you ask?
A little desynced,
Well, it's
but
not
that's
just
okay.
because we are a bunch of mean, depressed French wannabe existentialists. Of course we are, but we also believe in the power of video games to tell stories that you will care deeply about. Stories we can't afford to ignore.
Hell yeah.
The French are unfortunately the only people who actually want to fund art. That's a fair point.
You play as something environmental rights lawyer who spent the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies.
Well, we should thank them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Thanks for the art.
Someone's got to do it. Thank you for the art. Thank you for having a thriving art culture.
A perfectly normal thing to do, except.
Did they get like government grants and things to do stuff? Wish that were us.
Where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on.
I know Canada also does a fair bit of like, you want to do your cool art project? All right, government funding.
She pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality.
The French are known for three things: cafes, cigarettes, and indie games.
Yeah. You'll be able to explore your own thoughts in search for answers about who you really are. Stop in service stations to meet with strangers. Investigate the interior of your car for clues that may have
Am I an asshole?
Am I an asshole? I find myself asking that question all the time, you know?
On the operation you're part of. And in the end, you'll be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever
Australia
faced.
has that for animated shows.
It's mostly like, am I still an asshole, you know?
Yeah.
Or will the road change everything? We're not
You're not going to believe this, but Canada and France.
We're making it because
yeah, I know that the grants aren't always easy to get, but like they exist at all was the only point I was trying to make, was just like they do that sometimes up there.
How far are we ready to go to defend it? About what still feels possible
A societal structure that supports well-being and expression.
Yeah, of the people who live within it.
Lies.
Like,
lies.
So stupid, am I right? Glad I live here where we don't have trains or money for food.
You never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
Ever since we first showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release. Well, have we got some news for you?
Hi there. My name's Will.
Indie games in the US only made it. They can get crowdfund.
Or get a publisher.
Yeah,
and not,
yeah, it's true. That stuff happens a lot now. Yeah. I mean, one of my favorite games of all time came off of a Kickstarter. It's Hollow Knight.
Yep.
Now, previously on Day of the Dead,
it's your game.
About how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound.
It's Faultbox's
game. It's your game.
But today, I want to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game.
Woo!
Ooh, that's cool.
Look at this!
Oh, that's so fun. What?
So, for the narrative, you, the player, find yourself in the role of Pavi, on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova. Now, after finding a trans-dimensional device called a Q-Boy amongst her
So the Game Boy 2D world is like a portal to help you solve puzzles in the 3D world.
Yeah.
Awesome. Wexler, your job is to traverse the Q realm and solve this land's puzzles in order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home. Design-wise, we've shown a lot of our first cartridges mechanics, where we pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity within the gameplay.
I too like Super Mario World.
Mechanics like head
the little when you go from world to world is instantly hit the itch.
Recently, though, we teased our second cartridge for the game.
They did all the pixel art? Oh, that's so cool. It's really cool to just have you here while we're looking at it.
Top-down adventure game, reminiscent of the ones from the late 90s, with a whole host of new mechanics, enemies, and challenges to overcome. So keep an eye out for more in the coming months. That said,
that's so cool. I love that this has like multiple satisfying art styles. It has the cool retro pixel art that you worked on. It also has this great like 3D environment style with that's like colorful and has personality.
It's time to become Screenbound.
Oh. Yeah. That's awesome.
That's so
It
cool.
looks so good.
Dude, hell yeah, Faultbox.
Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot One Fighters.
Hi, Dave the Devs. My name's SB over at Red Moon Workshop.
Faultbox,
in
that
Austin,
looked
Texas.
awesome.
Our team's been super hard at work on a brand new type of roguelite with combat inspired by classic fighting games. So check out the
Mega
trailer
64
for Shot One Fighters.
It's like a roguelite. But also. Okay. Interesting.
A fighting game roguelike?
Yeah. You know, and sometimes you're a fridge. Dude, so many art assets in this.
And that was a trailer for Shot One Fighters. Currently, you guys can wishlist the game on Steam, as well as follow our game on Kickstarter, which is coming very soon. Thank you guys for watching, and we really appreciate the opportunity to be on Day of the Devs. I also want to give a shout out to our community and our fellow devs working tirelessly to make this game a reality. We cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next for Shot One Fighters.
I'm like looking at all of the memorabilia around.
I was also just scoping his like old video games and stuff.
Small team based in Berlin who are most well known for bringing us the cozy mystery-solving Duck Detective series. Their new game offers a different type of mystery to solve, and
More ducks.
it's a world premiere. People better watch out, because there's about to be an attempted murder around here. This is Apple Crumble.
All right, Grandma, here we are. Don't open the door! It's that prick, Ellen.
Hey, Jessatron! How's my favourite niece?
Hello, I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games. You may know us from our games such as
Dude,
Duck Detective,
indie
The Secret
devs
Salami.
are so into the awkward intro.
I'm here to investigate a case.
It's the Salami Bandit!
However, today, I'm very excited to be sharing with you an exclusive first glimpse of our newest title, Apple Crumble. The game is simple. It's your grandma's 84th birthday party, and one of her family members is trying to murder her. Could it be your stressed out mom, your midlife crisis uncle? Your younger sister Millie has been acting weird lately. Just
That is
Millie.
that's
Ignore the red man in the
Komeda.
bedroom
They have a
for now.
Komeda on that.
We are Happy Broccoli Games, big
That's
fans of
hold
Thriller
up.
novels. We find inspiration from things like Agatha Christie,
Your younger
Knives
sister
Out,
is really into Danganronpa.
mouthwashing, and many more. Reconnect with your dysfunctional family. Explore your childhood home and work out who you can trust before it's time for tea. Apple Crumble is a creepy, cozy walking sim. Rummage through your family's belongings and uncover the secrets they're hiding from you. Apple Crumble is a suspenseful interactive story and will be piping hot out of the oven later this year. We hope you enjoy Grandma's birthday. And
that seems fun though.
Everyone is a suspect.
She worked so hard on this like video.
Yep. All by herself, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, now I have to stick my camera in my oven
at home
for this shot.
The world is slapping stuff. Well, your dreams have been answered. Check out this world premiere of Turbo Button's new game, Slap Out of It.
I thought it was just gonna be slap ass, like.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
Our world.
He wanted to call it slap ass, but
yeah.
But at Puzzle, we're putting it back together piece by piece.
He was not allowed.
And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands dirty? A loner with no friends or family who'll come looking for you?
Dude.
Then reach out and become a puzzle.
Like you can put it in the trailer, fine.
That's where you'll apply skills like personal tutor, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it together.
Slap Out of It is an interactive comedy sandbox filled with
Bug
silly
Snacks. It
puzzles
kinda does, doesn't
inspired
it?
by classic point-and-click adventure games. You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover. Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slaps.
Yay, yippee!
You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack. Some items have special uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as well. The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works. But don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
Yum, a snack. Butter snack. Oh boy. Oh God.
Our team is dedicated to interactive comedy and celebrating the art of dumb. Up till now, we've been known for making a bunch of silly VR games.
I remember being
stepping away from
like
VR entirely.
4 years old and like tasting butter for like just I was like what is that on the counter and like and be like like I still remember doing that and being very upset that I did.
That awful decision you made. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Hey, I didn't do it again. You remember being 4? I do. I have like really early memories.
I'll do it.
Hey, and it's Ben Starr again. You're right. It was him. He loves doing goofy stuff. It's fun. Have a memory laying in the crib? That's crazy. I don't have a crib memory.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
No.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
We promised you a lot of world premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is
I don't have a crib memory, but I do have memories that are earlier than 4, at least. I can give that. But not quite laying in my crib.
Hello, I'm Gavin Price, studio head at Platonic Games. And I'm Chris Sutherland, programming lead.
Oh, Platonic.
We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter for our favorite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Cards.
Huh.
All right.
Ukulele are back, but this time they've traded the platforming for the starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other, one where above all, skill reigns supreme. With Super Ukulele Kart, we're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items, and perks. This isn't just a Sunday drive, it's a high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown. Think of it as the definitive competitive karting adventure, with just a touch more lizard and bat than your usual Grand Prix.
At Playtonic, our goal has always been to inject a bit of that classic fun and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team, but we've got a lot of history between us, and as huge karting fans ourselves,
yeah, the guys that work at Playtonic used to work at Rare,
too far from much of what we believe
and they had their whole big Kickstarter a long while back to basically be like, hey, remember the guys who made like Banjo and Kazooie? What if they got to make their own? And so they made Ukulele.
Yeah, Ukulele.
Yeah.
I know Ukulele. It's something that I've almost bought on the Switch like many times. I think it's a bold choice to do a retro kart.
Yeah.
Not only that, we want you to be able to have your karting cake
it looks good for like the kind of game they're trying to make.
Yes, yeah, I think so.
Unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility.
I am just not sure that
to compete with your friends to whatever
Ukulele is like the franchise that's going to carry this kind of game.
No, but like it's like cute. It's a fun idea, you know.
Yeah.
But
thank you so
like,
much
what
for
if
letting us share
Super Mario Kart,
with you today. We've been this one for a
you
while,
know,
and it's a relief.
had a good draw
Finally have it out
distance
of the garage and into
and
your
refresh rate.
If you'd like
you know,
it looks very Mario Kart 64. Not
not
quite Mario Kart 64, but it's very much like Super Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo.
Yeah, it
or
kind of
Super
goes
Circuit
back
from
and
the
forth.
GBA,
Some
yeah.
of it, like the character models, look more like a Mario Kart 64 thing. Some of the track design is more like Super Mario Kart, Super
yeah,
Nintendo
it's all
era,
very like
but just way
planes.
higher fidelity, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
All the way from Poland.
I don't know. I feel like
We've got
cartoon
some news from
kart
the creators of
racers
the
though is
Invincible.
like
Oh, hi.
a pretty brutal segment that is owned outright. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. It's
where you have to navigate
definitely, I would say, a difficult market to break into.
Yeah.
It's just like it feels the same when people try to make like a Smash likes, and they just never get that far. There's like maybe one or two that have done kind of okay, but it's really hard when that one thing that does it so well does it so well.
Honestly, we are probably the most
Yeah. There's just certain kind of games that are just ubiquitously cornered. Like that corner of the market is just owned outright.
Yeah. Yes.
You can't make a game like that
even Fortnite.
without,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, no. Fortnite's a great example of this.
Yeah.
Like I think Mario Kart and Smash Brothers are both great examples of this.
Yep.
You know.
Kick that door in.
Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more. More ground, more paths, more people. And the fire brought more than ash. The locals turned. The cults emerged. And the island fell apart. We bring back whoever we can.
This goat don't care. Does not care at all.
Further or turn back. Test run around final. 30 seconds to RV.
Game companies shooting themselves in the foot trying to make the next Fortnite. Yeah, but that's kind of the point. It's like you can't walk into that segment without taking a shot at the elephant in the room, and good luck with that. You know, like
it is an elephant.
There's sometimes where the elephant in the room is vulnerable, and you can maybe make the thing and take it down or take its spot. But like Mario Kart's not that thing, and Fortnite's not that thing. You know what I mean? Not now.
Yeah.
Not at the moment. You know what I mean?
Yep. Like even in Fortnite's case, like PUBG existed, right? But I don't think they capitalized on it in the like enough that Fortnite was able to basically just walk all over them.
Well, like PUBG kind of pioneered the idea. But then someone came in and said, okay, we're going to be the everything of this idea, all the art styles, all of the like the mashups. We're going to work with everybody. We're going to do all of these crossovers.
Yeah.
And they became they really like sucked up all the air in the room, you know?
Yep. Yep.
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom, two youngsters.
Like I think Minecraft also did this for a very, very long time, and I think that like lately there's a bit of an opening for people to do kind of the open world kind of procedurally generated creative builder games. There's a window here that where people can go for it. I think Hytale's trying in a few other games, you know.
Yes,
the genre is broadening a bit. But like for a decade, you couldn't touch Minecraft. You were it was a fool's errand. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on, everyone.
Watch out. Don't underestimate us.
That's right.
Is this Shrine?
I don't remember because I was listening to what you were saying and then I didn't quite catch.
It's another magic beastie.
It looks like it.
Huh.
The more they travel together,
Trine's a great casual game.
Young siblings had been
They were making Trine puns, yeah.
Some of them.
I saw Tim. Well, yeah. Tim's been around because it's like Double Fine helps like host this event, so.
Yeah.
Trine 6.
Trine 6.
Put on your detective cap.
Dude, Trine's been around forever.
Italian developer LKA
I feel like this is the first time I've ever heard of it somehow.
Really?
Like you're saying that, and I'm like, I can't dredge up any memory of like knowing of this beforehand.
It's fantasy like side-scrolling platformer,
right? As was
like
just evidenced, yes.
Humor, yeah, and and they're puzzly. So like they're very easy to pick up and play. They're not super duper long, and they're good. They're not incredible, but they're good. You know?
Yeah, I mean it looked fun.
Deep narrative-based psychological.
I didn't know there was a 4 and 5. Well, there's going to be a 6, so this looks
yeah.
spooky.
I think I played the first. I mean, I have maybe the first 4 of them, but I think I've only played like maybe the first 2 a lot, and then like a little bit of the other ones.
We aim to shine a light on their suffering because they deserve to be heard, and also because their stories are still sadly relevant in today's world.
Holy shit, what happened here? You hear that, kid?
I bet he's exaggerating.
Come on, let's get on with it.
The sound mixing
When Silence Falls Silent is a dark psychological thriller with horror undertones set in Italy in the early 1990s. The player takes on the role of Mila, a rookie police officer who is unexpectedly pulled into a major case triggered by the rampage of a serial killer. As the investigation
Why is that
unfolds,
chain
Mila
floating on the
becomes
table?
increasingly vulnerable, and the boundary between reality and supernatural grows even more blurred. We address many complex and controversial topics that we believe deserve more attention, like human trafficking, addictions, trauma, and misogyny.
That missing girl in the photo. Are we going to save her?
Skeletor?
It makes me nervous to
And
think she's
He-Man?
depending on us.
Yes. I'm sure we'll be the ones to find her.
Just
And
over there
you
hanging
will
out.
become the new commissioner. Instead of that pathetic little man.
I don't know about that. You like to fantasize, huh?
Characters are at the core of When Silence Falls Silent story, and we are placing a strong focus on character interactions alongside a structured and rich gameplay experience, including branching dialogues, investigation mechanics, exploration, environmental puzzles, and some rather significant surprises.
The UV lamp has shown up large traces of blood. Why did that man bring me here? It must be an important clue.
Oh, that lagoon is cursed.
Based on players' choices, the protagonist's inner fragilities will gradually emerge and significantly change the way the game's story is experienced.
This is a huge evolution for us as a studio, and we really hope you can feel the passion we are putting in this game. as we continue to push boundaries and stay true to the DNA that defines RKA games. Thank you very much for watching.
Well, that's our show. Thanks for watching. Thanks to all our sponsors for making this possible. Thanks to all the developers for making and sharing their games with us. And thanks to you for watching. You can go wishlist these games. That really helps the developers. And I hope you enjoyed all the Electro Surprisos. That's the cool one, right? That's what we're going with.
Thank you to our generous sponsors, without whom Day of the Devs would not exist. Baller Games, 47 Communications, the Game Awards, Idea Xbox, Razer, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Summer
I've got my Razer headset on right now.
Unity,
they should sponsor me. I'm their target audience with all of their lime green everything they make.
Indie games and are building a brighter future for the industry we love. They connect all the tools,
the crossover
systems,
of
and web shops for the video games industry. Explore all the things
computer
you need to launch, grow, and win with Pixola.
Peripherals and green.
Thanks to our pals at Unity. Are you made with Unity?
Your
things that I need, yeah.
And a very
things
special
made
thanks
for
to
me.
Dose One for all the beats and music in the show. And an extra special thank you to Jeff Keighley for continuing to shine a spotlight on indie games. Day of the Devs is a nonprofit organization that survives and thrives due to generous donations from sponsors, individuals, developers, and publishers. So if you are one of those people and you feel so inclined, we would gladly receive your donation at dayofthedevs.org.
Thanks for watching.
That was absolutely hilariously
cool.
The much more exciting showcase of the two.
I mean,
between Summer Games Fest and
equally as many things I was interested in that. Yes.
Plug for Psychonauts, by the way, one of my top 5 games. I love Psychonauts, and I loved Psychonauts 2. Well, that was fun. There was just a lot more, I feel like, in the indie showcase where I was like, oh, I actually want to play this. Not that, like, there's nothing in the Summer Games Fest, but play Psychonauts. Everybody should play Psychonauts. Graven, have you ever played Psychonauts?
No.
You should fix
that.
But I know of it. It's really good.
It's
a platformer. It's a fun platformer. So, I think you'd get a kick out of it. Where did you get the milk? Love Psychonauts. Did not finish it though. I have beaten 1 and 2. There's like a VR game in between I haven't played, but it's great. Yeah, Psychonauts is like you specifically go into the minds of other characters, and like that becomes like the world that you're in, like the 3D puzzle platforming world that you're exploring, and it's good. It's a good time. Highly recommend it forever and ever.
Play 1 and 2. There's 2.
Yes. They finally made a sequel after like well over a decade when they were like, hey, anyway, here's Psychonauts 2. We finally got to it, because Double Fine is like not like, they've made a lot of well-known, well-loved games, but they're not like a huge studio or anything. So, they finally got around to it, and it was really good.
All right, let's do some wish listing.
There you go. Glasses are so cute. I love that design.
Extremely hard game we're wish listing. The 1666 game I'm wish listing.
Yeah, that one. Because that had the demo, right? I do this.
Yeah, the demo's already out.
Yeah.
Where's the boat thing?
What was that? That was like something more. What was that? Shannon from the Dead.
Dreadmore, right?
Dreadmore. There we go. There we go. Shannon from the Dead, thank you for the subscription.
Dreadmore. What's going on there?
Repping
and
the
then I wonder,
necklace,
Day of the Devs. They do have a Day of the Devs list on Steam. Nice.
Oh, perfect. That's really useful. Oh, don't forget the ducks.
Yeah, no,
yeah.
I got the ducks.
I'll get my account back in 24 hours. Did you get banned? Shannon? Did something happen? There were 2 boat games. Dreadmore and Last Harbor. Oh yeah, there was the Last Harbor. Well, technically there were 3 if you count the raft one.
Which one was Last Harbor?
I don't remember. I'm trying to. No, I fucked up my login to Twitch. Oh, Twitch. Okay, I see. You tried to log in one too many times and it got all messed up.
Is that what happened? I thought they showed the same game twice.
Is it not because it was almost like the same? Are they? Wait, was it really 2 different games that are almost the same thing?
2 different games. They just no. The Dreadmore has a bit more of a like
because the other one had the zombies
it leans
in it.
more into a. Yeah, the first one is Zombie apocalypse on a boat is Last Harbor. But it has a little bit more of a realistic graphic style.
Yes, and you could like
They're both going on.
Modularly like build your boat, right?
Yes, yeah. That was Last Harbor.
Okay.
And then Dreadmore was the one that
almost the same game. I mean, I'd be
33
down for both.
Immortals was another
cakes, you know.
33 Immortals was that like multiplayer like
roguelite
like raid game or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I'm looking for the one for our chatter. Where was it? Mr. Records was like the music one.
Mm-hmm. I resubbed, by the way, Niku, but I did it in the browser while I watched on the app, so I guess it didn't show. Oh, that's strange. Well, thank you, Anakin, for always being there and always subscribing. I appreciate it. Screenbound. That was Screenbound was the.
I know, I'm looking for it on the list.
Remember when every single game was like, look how icky and sickly we all are. Yeah. That all kind of came out at once. Things that were clearly produced while we were all in lockdown.
Oh, Into the Unwell. That was like the Looney Tunes thing.
That was the rubber hose. Like, yeah, that one. That one was cool.
That one was cool looking. Screenbound. There it is.
There we go.
Screenbound's going on the wish list too.
I should probably crack open my own Steam and get some of these on there. I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. And then I sat here and I didn't do it. What was the kind of Sea of Thieves looking one?
I feel like Mr. Records.
Desert.
The music game record store thing probably gets a wish list.
Yeah.
I literally thought the 2 boat games was just a repeat. I was like, oh, they're bringing this back. Nice.
Yeah, I know. I was exactly the same. I was like, oh, cool. We get to see more of that cool boat game. Oh, no.
That's what I thought, too.
The kind of Sea of Thieves.
That's what we get, I guess.
Cowboys in the desert and you built your. Oh, you mean the one with the Wild Wild West spider robots? Is that the one you're talking about?
Ooh.
Yeah, that one. I don't remember the name of that one.
Oh my god, dude. The forest games are like deep cut on sale. Damn.
Well, there's a lot of sales going on. It's summertime, you know.
Is the summer sale on?
I don't know. I've been seeing other things like going on sale. Like a lot of companies have been like, we're having a sale.
It's not like the summer sale though.
Yeah, I don't
probably
think it's the
a few weeks
summer
out from
sale
that, right?
quite yet. Hey, but Cuphead, that has been on my wish list forever, is on sale for $12. I might finally buy it. That's pretty cool. Cuphead.
What was the other stuff I was trying to...
It.
Oh, what was that?
Sand,
what was
something
that
of
called?
Sophie. It was just called Sand. I love Cuphead. One day I'll beat it. Cuphead feels like something that, like, when I finally do play it, like, it's just enough of, like, it's hard, so you really gotta do it, and I'll get really locked in. Because I also love throwing myself into the meat grinder. I look crunchy on Graven's stream. Well, he looks a little crunchy on mine, because we're using the, Twitch stream together, and I have, like, no control over, like, the quality at which, like,
the collaboration through... Oh, wow, you look foggy as hell.
Yeah, you're also looking a little foggy
you
on
look
my
like
end.
you
Do I need to, like...
you
as I, like,
you
wipe my
fogged up
screen?
the camera, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just how... Because, like, on my
I think
side,
Mio,
I look great, but...
That was the other game I saw earlier.
Mio.
Memories in Orbit was this, like, Metroidvania thing I saw earlier, and I was like, oh, how is that not on my, like, I'm getting to it Metroidvania list? Also, Mina the Hollower is now going on my list as well, because I want to play that.
Yeah, I feel like that's... I've been seeing so much about it, and it looks really cute. So, but it also looks like a game you would probably like.
It just looks like the kind of game I would just, like, get, like, way into, yeah.
Yep.
All right, so that's a bunch of wish list games for me. Hell yeah.
You always look great, boss, talking to Niku, not Graven, by the way. Thanks. Tried to tell you about the Hollower game already. Well, now he knows. For surezies. Into the
I mean, I knew about it
playtest going.
When it was coming out. When you guys were telling me about it, I knew about it. I have now seen enough things to, like, be interested in maybe checking it out. That's all. I don't feel the aggressive, like, late to the party depression, you know? I'm like, that's fine.
No FOMO here, baby.
Yeah.
You'll get to it when you get to it.
You know? And we're having, like, a bit of an off week, right? Like, we're going to be playing some other stuff. It might be a good time to check it out too.
Yeah, that's did Psychonauts get added to the wish list? Graven. Maybe you should put Psychonauts on the wish list. You should play Psychonauts. It's really, really good.
I just added, like, 15 games to my Steam list.
Look at that. The people are begging. Please, please, please do it. Well, add more. If you gift it to him, he'll play it in a year. I mean, that depends on the game. Daniil got him the Obra Dinn, like, a week ago, and then opportunistically played it, like, 2 days ago, so... It depends.
I mean, look,
you know?
It really
right
is.
Now. Is
It's not
Psychonauts
just
$2 right now? $2.
It's $11.99.
What's $2? Psychonauts. It's $2 right now. It's $2. Psychonauts.
The soundtrack is $2, you guys.
Is it? Psychonauts 2 is $11. Psychonauts the first one. No, it's $2. I'm looking at it. It is $2 whole. It's
a lot of dollars.
Not really. You know, not really. It's almost like you can get Psychonauts for $2. I mean, you could get both of them. They're both very good.
I did it.
Yes!
I added them to the list.
To the list, or are you just gonna get them because one is $2, Graven? It's a classic. It's a good game.
I put them on my wish list. It is a classic.
Oh my God.
I know this.
It's only $13.99 for 2 whole games. You got enough in subs today to go buy them.
They're in line. They're in the line, all right?
Oh, yeah, okay. When it's not $2 anymore? Craven,
when it's not $2, I'll be like, I'm just waiting for it to go on sale.
Yeah. That's why, I don't know, maybe you should get the game while it's still $2. Because you make good decisions, right?
Often, yeah.
Often. Maybe a little more, even, if you bought it while it was $2. In a year when he's like, damn, I should have gotten it when chat said, my bad. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I love how you can yell at him on camera.
Where would we be if I didn't have to walk back my bad decisions when chat told me better,
I feel like we'd be in a better place. I feel like we'd be in a better place if we didn't have to make you walk back your decisions, because maybe you made a good decision at the right time. As chat implores you heavily. You're lucky I can't walk into your room and make you. I do to Canary all the time. I'm like, no. I'll just walk in and make her do something. You're
Picante,
free.
Thanks for the 200 bits.
Oh, interesting. 200 bits with the caveat of buy it. Don't gift him the game. He can spend $2. He was given $2.
Thank you, Picante, very much.
Maybe you should buy Psychonauts for $2. Are you gonna turn it away, you know? $2 for Psychonauts? Given to you in bits just now? Sitting in silence. He can't even argue against it. He's just milking it at this point, you guys. I think we should throw rocks at him. I think we should throw rocks at Graven.
Against you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You can't even, there's nothing, you just sit there and let people throw bits at you.
No, I'm not doing anything.
That's a problem. You gotta go buy Psychonauts. The problem is you're just sitting there.
To troll you guys, I literally don't have to do anything.
Yeah, it really is. You have just like an easily, like, just, you know, boo tomato type face. You're just sitting there. Throwing rocks, boss. Good. Launch. Go. As they like hit the screen, we can hear it thudding the window in front of you as we throw rocks and tomatoes at your house to spend $2. Rage baiting my fat dog, Bart 20. Yeah, I'm the fat dog. I'm just repeatedly. That's me. Go my scarab. Look at those tomatoes. Those are for you.
All right, you guys, I did it.
Yay! $2.
I did it.
Yippee!
There you
go. 80% off. That also goes for everybody else, though. If you don't have Psychonauts, you should get it because it's $2. So, do I have it on Steam? I own it, but I don't know if I have it on Steam. Hold on.
You should get it. It's $2.
Is this mine? It's in my library. Oh, look at that. Today, I Go by Graven added Psychonauts to their library. fantastic.
See, I'm not lying.
He's not lying. I can see it right there. No, I do have Psychonauts. I just couldn't remember if I had it on Steam because I had it originally I played it on the 360. So I have it, but you won't regret it, Graven. It's a wonderful game. And the sequel is fantastically fun. Very true. You won't.
I don't
Good
often
job.
regret buying entertainment, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Especially when it's $2.
But of course, I was only teasing. And then you guys started actually throwing me bits, which was not why I was teasing you, but now I have to.
Now you were obligated.
Now I feel obligated. Yeah. It made the teasing less fun because you guys gave me the money for it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's what being a streamer is, isn't it? Is you're up here to play the games, and sometimes people go, "Will you play this game?" And then they buy it for you. Which, as we know, people we know have done that directly by buying you a game and then forcing you to play it at gunpoint. So, isn't life so hard?
It is. It's so terrible, but we all have our burdens to bear, I guess.
Yep. Graven up on the cross, playing Psychonauts.
Now we sit and wait for him to play. Yep.
Yeah.
The battle is not even half over.
Yep. Ugh. Big hair on my tongue. Yuck. Absolutely terrible. People who drop thousands in subs to make their favorite streamer play RuneScape Classic. Dude, KH4 is coming before Psychonauts. Also true. Play the game, gamer man. Dance for us.
Yeah. Dance, streamer, dance.
Shoot at your feet.
With bits.
With bits, yeah, exactly. Literally just pelting you with coins. It's not a long game even. It's not a terribly long game. Look, I think after you played through Persona 5 for an entire year, you could probably play anything. So
I know I could. I know I am confident I could, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You got vaccinated, basically. Against all other long form
against
content.
all gaming experiences.
Yeah. You're stronger now. It's okay.
That's right.
Now everything is that much more beautiful, that much more delicious, The world is a little brighter. Graven acknowledged my walk-on that was very easily missed. It says, Axendra.
Axendra's in the house. What up, Axendra?
Maybe it should be play the game, Graven.
Seeing my game on stream was weird. That's awesome. That's like a cool, it's a cool feeling, right?
Yeah. It is really cool.
It is a bit of an uncanny experience to see something that you've worked on being presented publicly in on a big stage,
Yep. Like, it's one of those things I think that when you see something you've worked on, like somebody else talking about it without you being involved at all, like you just stumble upon it, is usually when it's like, oh, right, yeah, that's a thing I made.
What up, Bicante? In the house. Well, you guys.
No.
2 gaming showcases back to back. And I'm sure everyone got everything that they wanted.
Absolutely.
So it's going to be a great summer.
Yeah, it's going to be a great October.
Yeah.
It's going to be one slamming October this year.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yes. And an incredibly quiet November.
Yep. This is just to gear up for the Power Hour. We will have another long yap with Niku soon. Absolutely. In a week.
So, you guys, next week on Friday, we're going to do our Riku Niku Power Hour for Kingdom Hearts 2. We'll talk about the game. You guys can ask questions, and I will ask questions, and we'll discuss our adventures if we remember anything about it by then. You know,
I mean,
it's enough time has passed.
Everybody
my
else,
fish brain
everybody else is gonna remember. It's okay. I trust everyone else to remember things that happened. To be like, when this thing happened, and then you said this. How did you feel? And you're gonna be like, I don't know.
I said what? Yeah.
Did I say that? Okay.
And then the following week, we will have a Tuesday, Thursday, Final Fantasy 16 and a Wednesday, and a Wednesday Kingdom Hearts days. Just the Wednesday, because Friday I will be at another convention.
Is that a 3-day con, or is it like a 2-day?
Yes. Anaheim, NostalgiaCon Anaheim is 3 days. And then the weekend after that, I am in 3 days in Iowa for Planet Funk Con. So I am getting it's a busy part of the con schedule.
Yeah, it's con season when it's like summertime, for sure.
Yeah.
And you're really getting the brunt of that right now, so.
I'm getting the brunt of it for the very first time. I am so not used to traveling this much at all.
It starts to catch up to you after a little bit.
It had literally been years, like, since I'd been on a plane before I'd done these since I did like 90s Con in 24. Like before that, like it had been years since I had even stepped foot on a plane. So like, I am doing my best to roll with the punches and you know, be a good sport about all of the travel and responsibilities.
Gimme!
But
Niku, can you tell him to play Car Dealer Sim DLC
I will see a lot of you
next
guys at the shows. I'm looking forward to that. I hope you guys are too. And we will be kicking off our main event, kind of like next phase of the schedule, which will be Final Fantasy 16 and Kingdom Hearts days. Okay. I do have some time I have over a week to promote it, so I'm going to start turning my attention to that. This weekend I am busy. Monday I have a doctor's appointment, and then once we settle into this coming week, I am going to start promoting the games and the days and stuff, so that people can know when we're going to start. All right. That's the plan. It is a loosely assembled and held together plan, and that'll have to do.
That's just how it goes. I do have a message from Gabby for 100 bits to me to tell you to play Car Dealer Sim DLC next week. Apparently there's
I downloaded it.
Nice. Perfect.
I downloaded it for more money than both the Psychonauts games cost. I already bought that.
Dang.
First day, baby, I bought it.
No hesitance, no tomatoes.
It actually is annoyingly expensive for what it is.
How much was it?
It was like it's like $16 or $17 full price, and then like I bought it. I completed my Car Dealer Sim bundle, and I got the DLC for like $14, but there's no way it's like worth that much money. Like, you know what I mean? It's literally like one new like mechanic where you can like customize the cars, and then like racing, but there's no way the racing is any good. We're gonna get it's gonna be awesome.
We're gonna see for ourselves,
in that Car Dealer Sim way. Just make sure your expectations are appropriately
down here a little bit.
Appropriately set for the fun, you know?
Yep.
It's fun to clear a low bar as long as you know what you're doing. So yeah, we will definitely be doing that. And yeah, and like that's pretty much it. There's racing for some reason, like the thing no one asked for in this game.
Yeah, the last thing that was on
there's the
people's mind.
customization thing, which I did want, and then you can like, I think they leaned into the like customizing the office and stuff more, which we'll have some fun with. So
more plans.
We'll definitely get back and mess with that a bit.
Oh, Flame's here. I was like, why?
We added a lot of stuff since you played, even without the. Yeah, I know they add like a car every week and stuff. Like there should be a lot more cars, and I'm sure a few other mechanics have gone in. So we'll, but it's time. It's time to get back to it and check out the new stuff, and we'll get a couple episodes out of it, I'm sure, and it'll be fun.
It'll be a fun time.
I do miss
whip
it.
out the hat. It'll be great.
Yes, exactly.
But did they add pink cars? Is the question. And I would assume with the customizing, I would hope so.
Probably. It would be a glaring oversight at this point.
Yeah. If we can't
given
at
that
this
they've
point
added complete
make like
customization with like
Barbie
decals and stickers and everything.
You need to
If you
sell
don't
a
wear the
Barbie
hat, I'll
convertible
cry.
to this brown ass town you live
my
in.
hat's upstairs at the moment. I usually have it here in my office, but it's upstairs because I was wearing it.
I have a couple hats next to me, and one of my hats is a beanie with it says Hong Kong in clown font. Speaking of hats, there we go, over the top.
Nice.
Looking good.
Well, everybody, please remove your clown noses now, gently.
Yeah.
Put them back in their carrying cases for next time. And,
put them in their display case.
and
We'll need them later.
Yes, we will need them again. I am going to call it after we're done here with Miku. I'm not going to get into a game today. That took damn near most of the day for a normal stream anyway.
Right.
2/3 of the day, those showcases, and I am going to try to get some personal stuff tended to today and tomorrow. So we will we'll get back to games next week. Monday, because of my doctor's appointment, there are good odds that I'm not up on Monday. I will have to see how I'm feeling. So but I will do my best to keep you guys posted on that stuff and like the sub club and stuff, okay?
Sounds good. I mean, you're telling them, but I'm also, I guess that's pertinent to me. I'm one of your mods, so I'm like, cool, great. Good to know what's going on.
Time.
Yeah. You guys find out usually at the same time that we do anyway, so.
Yeah.
There's like almost zero pre-planning.
Yeah, no, things are happening, and everyone finds out not long after I do, to be fair, but this is just how it goes. This is how my life is normally.
Yeah.
So the stream has to fit into my life and not the other way around,
Yes. No Saturday, no Monday. Rest up. Okay, well, hey, it was fun. It's out of the way.
It's been real.
It's been so real.
I hope you guys are okay and are not devastated by lack of news.
No, I didn't expect anything. I didn't think anything was coming. So, like, it's been a toss-up for a little while of, like, are they just going to finish the Final Fantasy VII trilogy before we get Kingdom Hearts? Or are we going to get the next one before that? Because it's like, they started the remake series after KH3 had come out. So it's basically been, we got Kingdom Hearts, and then we got all 3 of these goddamn games before we've gotten another major update, like, at all.
Yeah.
And it's which is fine. It's just funny, and I think it's funnier when, like, I see, like, it's like people have been waiting so
like Final
long
Fantasy
for the next
is
one
of their big breadwinners.
Yeah, absolutely. As is Kingdom Hearts, which they released
as
numbers,
is Kingdom Hearts,
and they're like top 3.
But,
they're like, yeah. Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, and like Kingdom Hearts are their like biggest earners. That we're like, one of these days we'll We'll get another one. But like 7 is especially like what
I
if they're
wouldn't worry.
Like I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. But like I tell the people where I'm like, we know things are happening. We get like little updates here or there. It's something where I'm just like, I wasn't expecting this, but it was in question for a bit of like, okay, are we gonna get Cage 4? And then they finish out 7, or because there's like a window of time where it's one or the other because they're not both happening at once, simply because they'd just be competing with each other at that point. But I'm not surprised, let's say, that they're rounding out Final Fantasy 7 and then being like, okay, now that that's gone, here you go. They're relying on KH merch sales from Hot Topics. So true. It's funding the production. Well. There you go. Exactly. There you go. See, I'm wearing a well, it's box lunch, but it's still the same. Not sure this was the shirt to wear because it has stars on it, but they're just dots, and every time in the camera, I think there's some crumb or some shit on my shirt repeatedly. And it's driving me crazy, so I have to like hide it from the camera. Anyway, we'll get stuff eventually. Until then, you're gonna play 358 for the people, and it'll be a good time.
That's right.
It's all the more time.
358 a long one? Is it shorter?
It's not as it's shorter, I would say, but that kind of depends on the pace that you find yourself going through. But it's not like it's not like particularly short, but it's not particularly long. So I would say it's medium, and like you can definitely lengthen it by doing some like challenges and other stuff in it. But it was very much built to be like picked up and played for like, I'm playing it for like an hour, half an hour while I'm on the go, and then, you put it down for the day, and then you come back and you play a little more the next day, which is how I ended up playing it. I would play it for like an hour before bed, and then I would go to sleep. So when people would be like, oh god, I hated doing all these missions, and I was like, I don't know. I was like, I had a great time. So it kind of depends on the rate at which you're playing it. So I guess you'll feel that out on stream, but it's not so super long or anything. In fact, it's 358 days in game, but you don't really see every single day. But it'll be.
Oh my god! It has not dawned on me that that the title means something.
Yes, it does mean something.
Okay.
It is pertinent to what happens in the game. So as you play the game, you'll be like, it's 358 days. Over 2. Got it. Okay. So, titles do mean things. They may seem abstract from afar, but they have context.
Nice. It'll be fun.
Yeah, it is fun. I like it. So, and I think there are mechanics.
Well, all right, you guys.
Like. Anyway, I also have to go to the bathroom.
Thanks for hanging.
Yes, of course. Yeah. It was fun.
Thanks very much for the hang, as usual.
Yes, I may continue to stream a bit after a bathroom break. I did see The Amazing Digital Circus last night. I'm not going to talk about spoilers or anything, but I can discuss
I'm going to go do
a
sign off, and then I'll raid over to your side and bring everyone over for your return.
Do it while I'm in the bathroom.
That's what I'll try to
time it
out. Well,
excellent. Yes. Okay, you sign off. I'll be over here. It was fun. And we'll be doing this in a week anyway, so.
Yep.
Okay.
And if we get a Nintendo one next week, we'll have to do that as well.
Oh yeah. If it's at like 7 in the morning though, there's no way you're getting my ass up.
Oh yeah.
I'll just wake up and be like,
they
hey,
don't. Yeah.
Cool.
Thinking about that. Yeah, I'm not getting up for it or anything.
No. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway.
All right, you guys. Bye, Niku.
Bye, Graven. All right. Wrong one. No. There we go. Excellent. Hello, those of you who are on my side. And always were. The true winners. Man, who was that guy? Yuck. When we got a Smash reveal. Oh, yeah. Claude and I had, instead of, like, we weren't getting up for it, we just stayed up all night until 7 in the morning for the Smash reveal. So, How does it feel like talking to my nobody? Strangely familiar is how it feels. Hi, Beans. Okay, I have to piss. I will be right fucking back, okay? All right? Just real quick. Let me pause this and I'll run an ad really quick or something so I don't have... I'll be back. Perfect timing. Hello, everybody. I literally, right as I sat down, it went off. Hi! Hail, Raiders. Welcome in. I grabbed a handful of fruit gummies for the nutrition. Welcome! Let me turn the music back on. It's a little loud. It's a little loud. That's fine. Dude, fruit gummy. Regular fruit gummies or fun fruit gummies? Fun? Maybe perhaps generic fruit gummies. I got them at Winco and they have like their bulk area. And I realized they have bulk fruit gummy snacks. So I got a big fat bag of fruit gummies. Ah, there it goes. Thank you, Anakin. Hello, everybody. I don't have any particular plans today. I was kind of planning on maybe hopping off after, you know, Summer Games Fest, but I did, in fact, go to the Amazing Digital Circus finale last night, and I feel like I could... Bless you, that's not what I meant. Oh, fun fruit gummies. No, they're not fun fruit gummies. But they are fun fruits. So look, sometimes they have those fruit gummies that are like, they're like, it's natural fruit juices. And then sometimes they're like sugared up horse shit. And that's where I was. Yeah, fun fruit gummies. No, it is not. Though we have some in the house, but they are not for me. I am not one to typically indulge for a number of reasons. One of them being I have a long family history of, I mean, weed is one of the less concerns for, you know, issues, but it's definitely a family history of, let's say, substance abuse and other things than where I'm just like not interested in tempting that out of my gene pool, you know what I mean? When will Suriku come home from the war? Well, if we are to listen to Nomura's words, bare minimum, even though I wouldn't be surprised if we heard something before then, the 25th anniversary. The 25th anniversary is this next year, and they said that they are planning very much for that. So, I would expect something, but I would expect like bare minimum then, right? But I wouldn't be surprised if we got a little bit of schmovement somewhere before that. But my father and grandfather both smoked all their lives, and we've had bad history of alcoholism. That's why I'm in my mid-30s and haven't touched either. Yeah, basically. My grandpa, who is... he's either 92 or 93, still smokes, like, every day. And he's just fine. He's just fine. He drives a car. He has a social life. And he's, like, 93! So... you know, what's gonna happen if I don't do any of those things? I'm gonna live forever. He's zooted, yeah. What is going on over here? There we go. Make a lot of weed jokes, but there are a number of reasons why it's actually just not my thing. Yeah, and that's fine. But hey, it's cool and it's fine. This is not coming from a place of as if I think these things are bad at all. Should change it. I should change my title. You're so right. post-game fest stupor. There we go. Is that good? Does that work? Anyway, Tifa's gonna be in Street Fighter 6. Isn't that crazy? Good for her. Good for her. That'll be fun. That'll be cool. But I am happy to see, you know, I did you know, I do enjoy the Final Fantasy VII remake, so like I'm not like gonna be upset to play it. I just, you know, like I think that there's an added element of you know, Nomura has spoken pretty directly on the fact that like his retirement is looming somewhere on the horizon, and I'm like, I hope you have all of the time you need to do what you plan to do. So like, you know, I just don't want that getting in the way. I'm still not over Tupac. I know. What a thing, huh? A Kingdom Hearts. I miss my fruits. I know. We have to make our own fun. And if it means watching Graven play Kingdom Hearts on the way, then, you know, we're in better positions than a lot of other people. So on edge about the Tupac thing. Yeah, it's a little difficult, because there's always an element of like puppeteering like a corpse of somebody, essentially. Like there are ways sometimes you can be like, oh, this is just paying homage to somebody in some way, right? But I don't know, there hasn't been a great history of this. So it's, you know, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. It makes me apprehensive for sure. Graven and Day should be fun though. It should be. Excited to see Wet Dog Riku in his angst. Yeah. And he really is a wet dog. He probably doesn't smell great. And the thing is that's made even worse is that Riku can probably smell how much he does not smell great. Like, with such clarity. With overwhelming clarity. There's another person in that game that has passed away, and they used an impersonator for him, I think. Well, that bodes better, for sure. Niku, if I die, put me in your game, okay? Okay. Yep. I'll have a screenshot of you saying this specifically, so if anybody gets upset, I'll be like, Gabby said, though. So, like, I'm, like, obligated. It's, like, in Gabby's will to, like, put Gabby in this game. His intense sense of smell, and he can't stand his own wet dog smell. It's this self-punishing cycle of being like, I don't even deserve to shower. Maybe he smelled so bad he ruined his smell. That's why he never brings it up. Yeah. Probably. Something. Anything. Because I don't think that, like, Riku's actually, like, as if he's, like, yucky, you know? I think he's probably quite clean, but it's something where it's just, like, he is depressed. He is not having a good time right now, you guys. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're like, I'm wearing this big leather coat, running around, and also just had like the wildest growth spurt. Like, I'm not, you know, some things are a little rank outside of your control. I'm gonna head out actually and get some sleep at a reasonable time. Good night. Good night, Helly. What time zone are you? What are you in? It's 6 p.m. for me. Paul St. Peter as Sephiroth is crazy. I hope Tyler wasn't replaced. Was that actually... Because I know some people were like, haha, that kind of sounds like him. And, like, things were just, like, going, so I didn't really... I didn't really... But I don't know why they would replace him, like, that late in the game, you know what I mean? Leave this sink's piled up. He's not washing his sheets. Hashtag male living spaces, and it's in the manor with, like, the broken fucking table. Didn't even hear much of the trailer, to be honest. Fair enough. I mean, it's gonna be out there, so we can all review later. I will say, as a quick passing, I did watch the Amazing Digital Circus finale in theaters last night. And I liked it a lot. I have no real complaints. There are going to be people who are pickier about one thing or another. And I also say this as somebody who enjoyed it, but I wasn't like, I was so thoroughly invested in a way that, like, you know, maybe it, like, let me down this way or that way. So sad you didn't read my monster fucker message out loud. I did see it. It did make me laugh. I'm sorry. The crowd was fine. There was a lot of, you know, obviously there's plenty of kids with their parents, but there was also just plenty of other adults. Somebody was in a Pomni cosplay that I saw. Others were in, like, themed outfits and stuff. Our theater was full, so it wasn't, like, the biggest theater at the place, but, like, it was sold out. And it was clear that there were other people coming and going from other showings, so, you know, it was definitely, like, very... People were seeing it. But I enjoyed it. I thought it did what it had to do, you know. I think it's something where I see it and I'm like, this was, you know... Like, it's very much like somebody's vision, and then they made it happen. And so I feel like sometimes there are, like, different standards to hold things at, where, like, you know, some large scale production, and I don't want this to imply as if there were inconsistencies. I think sometimes some pieces are stronger when they don't answer certain questions. And there's definitely, like, some of that there. And I was just like, you know, just doesn't have to for, like, this or that thing, you know. I thought it told the story it wanted to tell. I liked it. The emotional moments were good. They made me cry a bit. And I was satisfied with it. So, but, like, I don't know. I feel like if people are going to be mean about it, like, there's a point where I'm like, okay, come the fuck on. It's fine. Like, but that's not to say that, like, some people might be like, oh, I wish it did this, I wish it did that. Whatever, that's fine. But, I felt it was... We're good, you know? Max Dude is interviewing Hamaguchi tonight, so I guess we'll find out if it's actually Paul tonight. Yeah, I guess we will. That's cool, though. That's cool that he gets to interview him. Mr. Maximilian Dude has been someone who I've always been like, yeah, he's cool, like, but, like, from afar. Like, I'll watch some of his, usually, like, edited down stuff, you know, here and there. But that's pretty neat. See, I need to put out more content, so that'll be me, and I'll talk to cool people who aren't Graven. Nah. That's my pal. Still haven't found my keys, by the way. Gabby, I'm so sorry. Moving is a nightmare. That is annoying. Let's see. So, Power Hour is next weekend. Next week. I mean, weekend. You will round up the cage VA squad. Yeah, exactly. I'll talk to everybody. And then I'll meet my dad, Nomura, and be like, hi. You need to release How to Pick on Graven 101. Yeah. Yippee, the Power Hour. Yeah, so the Power Hour is going to be next Friday, because things kept happening. It was going to be next Wednesday. And then I remembered that I have the Square Enix concert to go to. So it's not next week. It's not next Wednesday. And then when I was like, well, maybe we could do it Thursday. And it was like, well, let's keep the cage stuff on the cage day. So it's going to be Friday. Which gives me time to work on my PowerPoint to hope like that will keep us a little on target is kind of the idea, as well as having a visual of maybe like what we're discussing on screen helps people a bit. I'm also going to make him install like closed captions, like subtitles, because he could use that. Me reminding him that he had a con the last time you were thinking of it. Yeah. Friday, what time? Probably 1. That's usually when he starts, and that also works for me because it gives me an easier time of when I'm waking up, because I've been waking up at like 1, maybe 2 p.m. I did not get out of bed until 3 p.m. yesterday, you guys. And part of that was like I was just having one of those days where I was like, I'm awake, and I looked at my phone, right back to sleep. Like I set it down and I just fell back asleep. And this happened like several times. But probably 1 p.m. Pacific time on Friday is when we will start, and we'll go over stuff. Let's work on your PowerPoint. We could. I might fumble around with it off stream a little bit. We'll see. I'll feel it out, because I considered, I was like, maybe I could just work on it on stream to get me working. But then part of me also just doesn't want to do that. Well, let me feel it out as we talk. Me working until the sun comes up. I'll have it too, so I can definitely catch it. Yeah, I think we'll probably give it, because it'll probably be like, you know, he starts at 1, we give it like an hour. Would you even work on stream? That's the difficult part, is that like it's hard for me, like unless I already have a task that I'm like already doing, I will just start talking to people. That's what I always end up doing, is like I will just always get distracted prioritizing talking to people talking to me. It's either one or the other, or like I'll start doing something and I'll just ignore chat for too long. I napped through Summer Games Fest. That's okay. Is Graven still here? I don't know. I think he had shit to go to. Thinking is hard on stream. Thinking is hard in life. You know what I mean? And now you're asking me to discuss things while I do a complex task. Some can. Me less. But, it'll probably be like, you know, starts at 1, give it like an hour for people to show up. And then we'll start. So it'll probably be more like 2, but I'll have to make sure I get things situated so everybody can see the PowerPoint easily, because I don't think sharing, like, as much as I think the stream together is handy, there is some level of it where, like, the quality of it is just so hit and miss sometimes. I don't know, there's something about it where it's just like, cool, I know we both have good internet connections, but I look like I am like 240p on his stream for no reason. So I have to at least make sure everybody can visually see the PowerPoint. Walk-ons will be an hour, and then you will be able to do the show. Exactly. Quality is 2 pixels. So I wish it was a little easier to, like, do all of this. Because, like, at least, like, on Discord, you can stream both your webcam and share your screen. Very handy. Not so easy to actually, like, use both of these elements and show them. Like, you could probably, maybe you could, like, pop out the shared screen part, and then... No. Take our roses. Thank you. Thank you. Yum, yum, yum. 40 flies. I think Torty had used the fly again because all I saw were those white orbs. And I was like, I know what that is. It's supposed to be something. It doesn't look like it, but I know. Chan's back, hell yeah. From the dead. Those onion-looking things, yes. I don't remember. I'm glad everybody had fun at the Summer Games Fest, though. And then I had a good day yesterday, and then here we are, and I woke up at 1 p.m., and I had to rush down here. Yeah, I feel a little tired, but, you know, so excited for FF7 3. Yeah, it'll be good. I'll be excited for it, but I'm also excited to be past it. And not as if, like, there's any... As if I don't enjoy the series. I am just, like... I'm excited to kind of move forward, and I'm excited for Kingdom Hearts again, which we should have... Like, when I think of this long stretch of, like, nothing that we've had, and remembering that it was supposed to be supplemented by the fact that we should have Missing Link. Like, we would have had and been playing Missing Link now for a little while, right? It would have been, like, several months, if not coming on to a year. I don't remember exactly when it got, like, canceled. I can't remember the exact time of year that was, but... You know, considering the fact that, like, in the meantime, we would have been playing Missing Link, this absence makes more sense. But since it got canceled, we really are just sitting here twiddling our thumbs for so long. And it would make Final Fantasy VII Part 3 coming out a lot more like, yeah, that makes sense, you know. But I got this on my phone for now. So it is really unfortunate, because otherwise this would feel a lot different if we just had our drip feed of something in the meantime, you know? But we came home from school and there were no snacks. And now we have to wait until fucking dinner, and I'm starving. I demand more apology screenshots. Me too. Me too. I'm so upset over not having Missing Link. My background is still Brain on the balcony. I'm looking at him right now. And my phone, my lock screen is still you can't see it. But like it's still like the shot, the whole sky. He's trapped up there. We need to help him. We literally have waited years for Riku Aglet reveal. I know. I'm fucking seething every day. I won't take it out on Final Fantasy VII because it's still a good time and I enjoy it. But I am biding my time. Like, I unfortunately, because of the position we're in, I don't feel as excited about Final Fantasy VII, other than the fact that I am looking forward to moving past the whole thing. Which I don't want to feel that way about a game that's good, you know? It's also something where it's not like, oh, that woo, like, because it was an inevitability, it was happening, you know what I mean? We knew it was coming. Because they haven't gone that long without installments between each games. And hell, they were even like, yeah, anyway, here's Crisis Core. Just like, here's Crisis Core or whatever. And now we're working on the third part. We'll get it out. All three. Yeah, they do use the same engine, and they do have, like, asset reuse and everything. Like, it's a lot smoother of an experience going from, like, title to title. And, like, that completely makes sense to me. That's why I'm like, it doesn't not make sense that we're getting it or anything. I just wish that I could be, like, you know, that I didn't have the looming of, like, okay, haha, yay, now we're gonna, okay, finally, we're in the clear for Kingdom Hearts. You know what I mean? Like, I want to enjoy it for what it is. I'll still play it because it'll be something to do. And I hope we get to snowboard. So... Lucky, I love the Final Fantasy VII games a lot. But I just need to be a little upset and bitter at first. Yeah, I think that's fine. Like, obviously, nobody should yuck anybody's yum. People are excited about it. And, like, that's good. It's a good thing. It's a good game that's coming out, and games that I have personally enjoyed. I haven't played it. I'm so bitter. I don't even want to play. They're a fun time. I would say that, like, your time is better spent, you know, playing them than being bitter with them because they're good. But I mean, I understand being like, oh god. I think the thing that like kills me that's like so funny when Rebirth was coming out and there were like, you know, messages of like, hey, you know, people, please don't spoil anything for anybody or yada yada because like people have been waiting a long time for this sequel. And like, I'm sitting over here like, yeah, you guys have been waiting for so fucking long, huh? You know, it's so like, that's cute. Yeah. I'm sure you guys have been dying, just dying for the next chapter of your game. And your one game split into 3 parts. I don't usually clown, but now that we have this out of the way, do you think we'll finally get actual, real, non-rumored updates soonish? I mean, I do think so. Because, like, again, it's all the inevitability of it. We will be getting Kingdom Hearts 4, and we have also quietly gotten updates from various staff, Nomura, you know, just being like, production is going smoothly. Everything is coming along. You'll hear from us soon enough. Please keep waiting. And they've said that they're like, we're working hard towards the 25th anniversary. And I would be surprised if that's the first time we heard or got movement on it. I would think that we might hear something before then. But the only thing is that, like, when they're like, oh yeah, we're doing this in spring of 2027, you know, the KH anniversary is in spring. So I would think that, like, we might get movement ahead of, either it's a little before or it's going to be after Final Fantasy VII comes out. Which, if that is also the case, it's probably going to be before or after in spring around the KH release. I would imagine probably before at that point, since they said spring 2027, so. Because a lot of it does come down to, like, you are juggling, like, the marketing of 2 very big games that usually the same, like, the people who want to play both Final Fantasy VII Remake and Kingdom Hearts 4 are a very wide margin of, like, the middle section of a Venn diagram. You know what I mean? They're usually a lot of the same people. Not always. Some people only play Kingdom Hearts and some people only play Final Fantasy, and that's fine. But the overlap is like 80% at least. You know what I mean? So, like, they can't just self-compete. And so either they get a little kickstart ball rolling before the drop of Final Fantasy VII Part 3, or we get Final Fantasy VII Part 3, and in the wake of that, then they're like, hey, surprise, it's the 25th anniversary, here's, you know, now we're making movement. So, I said this in the Discord, but I also think KH feels like it's taking a while because Nomura doesn't really have much public appearances compared to Hamaguchi, who does interviews every other week. I think that's also very true. Nomura is very, like, he's a guy married to his work. He loves making stuff. You know, they're like, you can't keep working on, like, 40 projects at once. You have to dial it down. You know, he's doing the stuff he like, and, like, I know it's coming along, and I want him to have all the time in the world and the resources to do it. I think sometimes, though, that results in, like, total radio silence, which is a little difficult. And it's wild to think about how different it was when the first, you know, KH1, Chain of Memories, 2, 358, Birth by Sleep, like, all of that shit was, like, 2 years in between each other. Like, this was, like, games were dropping all the time. Which is, like, really wild to think about, because, like, the production, like, that's only just, exploded, you know what I mean? That's always gotten bigger as, like, the fidelity has increased, and you have to just spend more time working on more detail in worlds versus, like, we made, like, a box of a room, and, you know, we painted the textures and everything, and then we set it loose. Like, there's just more work that goes into making something big and detailed. So, like, having, like, a 5-year dev cycle is pretty normal these days, but Also, 16 and Rebirth released within 8 months of each other. I hope they have something for Cage this year. Yeah, see, and I think that's, like, totally doable. Can't believe how quick Dream Drop came out. It had a year's development. They made that whole game in 1 year. I just hope they learn from the Cage 3 marketing cycle and keep the Cage 4 trailers more spoiler-free. I also hope so. It's something that in the long run, you know, more people are going to play it without ever having seen the trailers than people who saw the trailers leading up to it. But, like, the people who are watching the trailers leading up to it are the people who you also very much want to make happy to some extent and, like, not take all the surprise out of it for them, because, like, the momentum post the game coming out it's gonna come from those people who are, like, anticipating it. I'm not saying that you have to, you know, curtail to, like, every fan demand. Please don't. That makes bad products. But, like, it's something where it's just like, let's leave a little bit of the mystery for the people who are excited to jump into the game so they can go like, wow, oh my god, that was so cool. And then, like, then the other people are gonna come along. But I think it's also, like, helpful if they aren't being pressured to put stuff out too early. Like, yes, we got the Cage 4 trailer, like, really early. The thing is, Nomura said that. Like, he said that when it came out, that he was like, this is very early. He just didn't want it to be leaked. And seeing as Cage 3, the whole game got leaked an entire month ahead of time. A whole entire month ahead of time. The title for Melody of Memory got leaked, like, the fact that it existed and its title was leaked before they got to announce it. Then the ending of Melody of Memory in English got leaked a week ahead of its release. Because people want 5 minutes of fame, and here's the thing, I am not going to remember the name of any of the people who ever leaked these things, so I'm not sure what they really want to get out of it other than, like, in trouble. But a lot of this stuff has been, you know, it had been happening, like, sequentially. Like, it kept fucking happening. And so I do not blame him for being like, hey, anyway, it's the 20th anniversary. We are working on it. Here is a trailer. It's anything. It is early footage. It's gonna be a while. Cool. Got it. And yes, it has, in fact, been a while, even since the trailer has dropped. So it's something where, like, any day now we should be getting something, but that does compete with their other titles that they're working on. And Final Fantasy VII, of all the Final Fantasies, is their biggest cash cow. They're golden goose, you know what I mean? And so they very much pour everything into the marketing of these games, and I don't think they want to do anything that would get in the way of that. So when I've described, like, Kingdom Hearts as kind of like the stepchild sometimes, it still feels that way a little bit, given how some things have handled. Not just because, like, I want my game to come out. Wah. It's, like, other ways how, like, things had been handled, how Cucks was ended, how Dark Road got treated, Missing Link got canceled, and then they immediately were like, anyway, we're releasing Final Fantasy Dissidia mobile game. And you're like, I know that this was just also, you know, in production at the same time and whatever, but, like, it stings a little bit, you guys. It's also the finale. I mean, assuming if Cage 4, I would imagine we would at least get, like, one more game after Cage 4, bare minimum. If not, like, depending on what happens or how teams get allocated, because there could be more than one team working on multiple things. Like, that's how Missing Link was being worked on by a different team, right? Versus, like, Cage 4. And so it's something where, like, other things could... Imagine if Cage 4 and Cage 5 release in the same cadence Cage 1 and 2 did. As long as they don't have any, like, huge production, like, transfers like they had to do with 3 in the first place, and then with 3 they had another upgrade in engine. It's... I can only hope, you know, I can only wish for, like, a smooth transition, and that they're working away, and then we're going to be pleasantly surprised with, like, not just Cage 4, but maybe some multiple kind of release type stuff, or anything else. We're just going to have to see. We're just going to have to feel it out. I did not expect anything today. And I'm not surprised. I just don't think that, like, the reveal is necessarily going to happen at one of these events for Kingdom Hearts, because it chronically does not happen. Our best bet, like, D23 is one of the better bets if we were to see something. You know, and we could still see something this year as things start to move along a little bit, but, like, we'll just see. I expect nothing and am never disappointed. Never mind, still kind of disappointed. Yeah, or TGS. TGS being Cage's favorite in the past. That's also true. I feel like because Final Fantasy VII is such, like, the prized pony, you know, that they go so hard in the marketing that they're gonna put it anywhere and everywhere. But like I said, we're just gonna have to keep buying time and making our own fun. You know what I mean? We just gotta all hold hands and play nice and take turns and draw art and replay the games and get friends of ours who have never played it to play through the games and get caught up. It's a perfect time to catch the fuck up on the series, because then you'll have just enough time to wait for the next one coming out, which is basically what happened to me when I went through the entire series, and then I had that year lead up to Cage 3. Like, it was a perfect time of, like, ramping up. So, you know, now that it's on Steam, get your friends to finally play, sit there with them, you know, and that way you can kind of sate the beast within you in the meantime. And hit me with hammer so I make my videos? Absolutely. I have a hammer with your name on it, Gabby. Manifesting that the next time we see KH4, it'll be released 6 months or less from then. Yes, I would like to think so, because they've been very on time with the Final Fantasy VII release dates. There haven't really been any issues there where they're just like, here is a trailer. It is going to be happening during this quarter, you know, in like a year. And not even in a year, it's like usually less than that when they've been making these announcements. And so for this one, they're like, yeah, at this point it's a year-ish, right? It's like spring 2027. Makes sense. So I'm really hoping that once it's like Kingdom Hearts' turn and, you know, all eyes on Kingdom Hearts, that it'll just be like, all right, here's this, and it's going to be releasing in like 6-ish months. I would take 6 months. I'd be fine with that. I hope they drop like 7 trailers at once. I mean, we got like fucking 40 Final Fantasy VII trailers just today. So I hope when it's just like, anyway, and here's Kingdom Hearts, and then it's just like, oh, but wait, there's more. And then it's like, here's Riku, and you know. And I get to blow Graven's fucking eardrums out of his skull. He's gonna love that. And then after I do this major damage to him, they're gonna call him up and ask him to come voice act, and he's gonna have to struggle through the fact that now everything's all fucked up and he can't hear what he's saying very well. And I'm gonna have ruined his chances. OMG, my job. We need to get Graven a job. Now. 7 trailers of Riku Quadratum. And yet there is still so much left to see. Can't wait for that day. Me either. I can't wait just for his KH4 design to be revealed, because I will go crazy starting to draw it. The same thing happened when I was first drawing Sariku. I always drew them in their KH2 outfits because that was kind of their most recent. Like, we long had Sora's KH3 outfit, like, around, you know? And so I was like, okay, it's there, and I kind of drew it once or twice, but I was like, you know, it feels off, like drawing this and then Riku in his old outfit. Frenia, hi! Welcome in. But once it's like, all right, here was his KH3 outfit, I was like, sick. And then, like, that's the one I draw them in the most. Because it, like, matches. So I'm like, okay, KH4 Sora, drawn a couple times. But once there is a KH4 Riku, boom, it'll be crazy. It'll be crazy. Everybody's gonna go bonkers. Heineku again. I'm glad to report level 42 has been reached at Destiny Islands. Godspeed. You're so powerful. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. The stream's gonna be off the charts. Well, when they release the trailers and we see like Riku's VA reacts to Riku reveal, and Niku is there. Accompanied by Wild Fan. Honestly, I'm actually just genuinely excited to get Graven caught up to a point where, like, hopefully, by the time we're seeing these trailers, they will, like, have any kind of meaning to him. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to, like, getting to a point and being like, okay, look at the KH4 trailer, and, like, he's on the same page. I think will be a lot of fun. So, I don't think 358 is going to take that long. Especially if he's having, like, kind of a regular stream day with it. Like, playing that game 4 hours at a time. The game is not going to take long. So, we'll see about that. But he'll start schmooving through, that's for sure. He'll def catch up. Yeah. As long as we don't have huge gaps between every single game. Things just kept happening. Even when it was like he first beat the game and he beat the story. And I was like, hey, I can't do a power hour yet. My partner is having surgery. You know, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, it'll get pushed off. And then at that point, it was just like, well, we may as well do it when you're like done with the game. And now here we are, and then a bunch of shit keeps happening, so. So excited for him to fight Yozora. Me too. I'm so excited for him to, like, I was watching some KH3 data battles and everything, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be so fun when he gets here. Depends on how much completion he goes for in the side games. Yeah, that does depend very heavily on, like, how long he will be in there, and Birth by Sleep is one of the ones where I'm not sure how much patience he'll end up having for like doing completionist stuff 3 times in a row. I think bare minimum getting him to a point where, you know, maybe he's beaten Princess MF. Is it Mysterious Figure? I think. Yeah, thank you. Anyway, I think maybe we'll get him to beat it like once, right? You know, but BBS doesn't have super high requirements for the secret ending though, if I remember correctly. I don't think so. It's like there are some specific things you have to go do, but like it shouldn't be bad. But getting him to see the secret ending, to go through blank points, I think that's ultimately the goal. And then experiencing, you know, Pretty Princess, because I think it's worth, because like each of these are always like a signifier for like games to come. Make him watch blank points. Blank points that makes me fucking cry. Yeah. I want to see his reaction with Toy Story World. I know, I haven't been able to say anything about like, yeah, I finished Toy Sora, because like, what an exciting reveal that is. You know what I mean? So nobody can say anything. Remember, you have to be good. We can't reveal to him any of the future worlds, because having Pixar stuff in there is very exciting. Getting Toy Story, getting Monsters, Inc., that is great. So, him being a completionist will also help. Blank Points kills me every single time. Thing is, his memory is so bad. It is, but, like, he's not completely unobservant. I almost did and had to cover it up, I was saying. It's one of those things where, like, he'll know what it is once he sees the world, but, like, I think that's one of the special joys playing Kingdom Hearts, that going in and, like, not knowing what world you get to go to is a joy. And I think that's one of the things I miss from KH1, is that they don't let you know what it is until you come up on the world and be like, what the fuck? I'm coming. What's this big stupid rock with water in it? And then you're like, I'm in fucking Atlantica. It's the Little Mermaid, you know. Holy shit, is that Nightmare Before Christmas? You know, that's a special joy in the reveal. And like KH3 is just like, here's a big world over there. What does that look like? Is that toys? Are those toys? Guess what? It's Toy Story. And you're like, yeah. You don't get the same reveal coming up on it as you would otherwise. Like, even if it was like, here's a mysterious world, and then as we physically fly up on it, we're like, holy shit, I think that's Toy Story. But he remembers more than he will let on. That's the thing. It's like, I think he's also good about not just being like, oh yeah, I remember this thing because blah, 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 blah. Like, he'll just kind of go with the flow of it, even if he's like, yes, I do remember seeing this somewhere. That's going to be my reaction when I do the playthroughs myself. Heh. I'm glad. Like, I think that's the one thing with the worlds that, like, with the trailers, I'm sure they're probably kind of obligated by Disney to show what properties are in it. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. It could also just not be, and they're like, oh yeah, well, we want to make sure everybody knows, like, this is what awaits you. You could go here and do this, and here's Remy Ratatouille or whatever the fuck, right? Like, it could just totally not be an obligated thing. I could just see it being an obligated thing because they're like, okay, you're using the IP. Please, like, properly market that this IP is in there. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Each world reveal, because that's some of the fun. But granted, that's just, you know, there are different parties. There are people watching the trailers as it comes up, and, like, that's only going to be for so long. And then for the rest of time, people are going to be going into it largely blind, unless they look something up ahead of time. So I try not to hold on to that too much of, like, and the trailers, you know, let you see way too much, etc. Like, I still think they could be just, like, a little better about it, because some things are better when you are seeing them for the first time, you know, because it lets you have the impact, you know. Imagine if they showed Xigbar, like, they showed Lushu, Xigbar, like, bullshit, like, even if they didn't give any context. Like, imagine if they had shown that off ahead of time. God damn, you know what I mean? But they did show other things, like, in the Final Fantasy VII bullshit. Like, the Riku sacrifice one, they didn't need to, but I feel like that was something they were so eager to show, because they have a Riku bias. And even then, it's, I don't remember if they showed him getting overtaken at all, just that he was doing it. You know what I mean? So that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Oh, in the Final Fantasy VII Remake trailer, they had the shot where, like, Barrett gets stabbed. And I say, like, they showed this in the trailer, and I'm glad I did not watch any of the trailers, because that part was rather crazy, even though things turned out fine. It was something that was, like, so sudden that it was just like, oh shit, this is wild, especially because this is where some of the story started to really veer off the beaten path. And I'm like, why did you put that in the trailer? Are you crazy? And it turns out they are crazy. They love doing that shit. I don't know why. so proud of how that matched to Utada's song. I know. Had to reveal Riku with the new Utada song. They did, and like that obviously wasn't even the part with the sacrifice. And like the final battle trailer was like the last trailer they released, I think, and they really did not need to show Riku's sacrifice. But like to me it strikes me as an eagerness, you know what I mean? But otherwise, like, it did not ruin the moment for me, like seeing it, I guess, but I also must imagine, like, wow, how would it have felt seeing it for the first time, you know? If it were like a surprise, because I sure do still remember the reveal with Zigbar, and that shit hit like that was crazy. I haven't had a high like that in I don't know how long, you know what I mean? So sometimes you gotta leave some of those things, but... The next Utada song is gonna be, "This boy is gay." They did it to make sure we knew it was romantic. Right. Like I said, eager. They were eager for it. I smell food and it smells awesome. I've had my PBJ and my mocha and that's it. And now I'm like, damn, I could go for some food. It's been like 5 hours. I don't think the food's ready yet, so I'm gonna wait. Maybe when the food is ready, I might pop off, so I can just, like, eat and... I don't know. Like, 5 hours for streaming is fine, I think. But I do have to get to work, and I do have to, like, do some stuff. And could I do it on stream? I feel like, maybe after I get my footing. Because the last time I made a PowerPoint, I feel like I was in, like, 5th grade. I don't remember how to, like, I'm like fumbling around in it just a little bit, and I'm gonna get too distracted talking to people, and I'm not gonna work on it. Just ate homemade soft chicken taco. That sounds good. Like, we gotta put the kiss me part to the song on this so no one mistakes our intentions. You have to stream until I'm done with moving tasks tonight? Okay, well then get your shit done before my dinner's ready. I use OneNote instead of PowerPoint for many things. I'm using Google Slides because I feel like that's easier for when I need help and I can link it to somebody. For now, because I don't actually have PowerPoint, the program, so I was just like, I'll use this one. You're gonna hit that flow state, no one's gonna hear from me for the next 4 days. I'm really hoping that I'm getting it done faster than 4 days. I've got stuff I gotta do. I've got things I'm doing this Sunday. I've got stuff I'm doing in the middle of the week. I gotta get it done. I gotta get all the info out there, you know what I mean? Did you take your meds? I could do that now. I'll do that now. I'll do that now. I'm taking my meds. For the ADHD, if you will. I've got 80 of these HDs. Thanks, babe. My normal pills. I'm taking my sand that makes time move normally. Pill stream. Here's your reminder. If you need to take your meds, now is the time. Go do that. If you have to take them, here's your reminder to take your meds. Your antacids, yes. Well familiar. Not personally, but I know many people. Dude, the amount, like, all of these, like, summer game fests and things, like, just blend together for me. I love to see, like, oh, here's a cool new game or doing whatever, and then, like, you get, like, 2 days away from it, and it's gone. We were at the end of the stream today, and it was like, remember that game? And I'm like, I don't remember what the hell that was called. Already lost to me. It's different when you're streaming, I'm sure. To some extent, yeah. I feel like usually seeing posts about it online cement it more for me. Maybe it's like reading text or something. Isn't it so crazy you get to stream KH4 first trailer with Riku? Whenever it happens, gotta make sure we're fucking on. I swear to God, it's just gonna get like dropped sometime and we're not gonna be streaming. Like it's gonna be like late at night. I'll be awake, but like, you know, and I'll see it. But then after that point, once it's like actually like dropped and they start the cycle, then we could expect to see it at events. So we'll get it at some point. I'll for sure I'll end up being on stream with Graven, and then we'll get a KH trailer. But that's why we have to get him caught up. You know what I mean? You pre-order it and you get it a week early. Yeah, I'll have Graven put in a good word for me. You know, to make sure that that happens again. Because we pre-ordered it and I got it on 1 day shipping, right? Expecting to be like, please make sure this shows up on the day that the game releases, right? But like most logistical things, they're not going to ship everything out on the same day. They are going to start shipping it out in waves. And because I was an early purchase with single day shipping, I got my game a whole week ahead of time because they shipped it overnight to me because that's the shipping I paid for. They're not gonna show me Riku. I can feel it. They're gatekeeping Riku. Imagine how terrible it must have been to be a Riku fan when KH2 was being marketed. I would have felt so sick. Dude, I remember when KH3 trailers were dropping. Obviously, Graven has talked about how he was like, oh damn, they didn't bring me back. That really sucks, right? They just hadn't gotten to the dubbing yet. But I remember when we got a trailer finally with Riku's, you know, with Graven's voice acting in it and everything, and people being like, oh my God, I don't think that's him. I think they replaced him. And I was like, I would know that voice anywhere. And now, unfortunately, I will hear that man anywhere. Like, I've gotten to this point where like, I can tell the difference between Riku and Graven, but now I'm starting to hear like in Dark Riku specifically, I was like hearing Graven a bit in it, and I was like, I can't have this fucking happen to me. This is awful. I don't need no. Because he can still really hit that like Riku voice. It's just like finding it sometimes, you know what I mean? I don't remember any marketing for KH2. I feel like I just woke up one day and bought the game. It was such a different time. Like, now we're all online and we get our news online, but back in the day, it was like, unless you were, you know, a really computer literate child or already an adult, and maybe you had like a gaming subscription magazine or something, you were waiting for a commercial on TV. So, and I remember seeing commercials for KH2 on TV, and I remember calling up my friend, the same friend who was like, check this out, and showed me the end of KH1, right? So this is the same friend, because I know they love Kingdom Hearts, and I was like, oh man, I remember seeing it, and like Mulan was in the commercial, and I was like, I love Mulan. Like, that made me like excited, right? And I called my friend up, and I was like, I just saw a KH2 commercial, and Mulan was in it, and like, it looks cool, and so that's I just wanted to tell you, because like, I had cable and they didn't, so I was like, you're probably not seeing the commercial. I just saw the commercial for KH2, and like, that's what I remember. No one could ruin Riku for me. But it was still like, why is he using his Graven voice? I'm sick. It's Dark Riku specifically during the fights. That's what I was hearing. That's the one. I was watching Chi fight Dark Riku, and I was like, it's just Graven. Get out of here. Because there are other parts where I'm like, that's Riku. Like, they are different voices. Like, it is his voice just a little to the left, and that's Riku. You were also watching Chi. Yeah, it's so funny, by the way. I was watching Chi fight in the background and was doing some other stuff and was just like, okay, well, I have to go to bed. Is there anyone you want me to fight before I go? And I was like, go die to Dark Riku really quick. So she goes, okay, runs in there, and then I was immediately like, oh, Jesus, I can really hear Graven in this, right? And then she just, in one go, beat Dark Riku. It was like, oh, wait a second. Oh, hold on. And then just beat him. Like, didn't even go in to die, just went in and then beat him really fast. Which was very funny. So look at my brother-in-law used to be a manager for a GameStop at the time. Ah, yes, that makes a lot of sense. It's his voice, but with like the Riku sparkle. Like, I remember during a point when we were going through Chain of Memories and he first hit, you know, Riku's side. And it's when he more often hits the Riku voice, when he was kind of pitching his voice up to read for Sora's dialogue, which is really funny because, you know, part of it is like, well, yeah, it was like his voice as a teenager to some extent, but like when he's speaking in his regular relaxed tone, like it's the same for both like him and Haley Joel Osment, is that like they put on the voice. It's not just their regular speaking voice, which is, you know, it's nothing crazy. But there was a moment where, like, he read a Riku line, and I had, like, I was transported into, like, I am hearing a recording of Riku speak right now. And then he, like, adjusted and kind of went back a little bit, and I was like, no, you had it. It was perfect. It was so right there. Yeah, Haley's doing way more of, like, a voice, because his voice is, like, pretty deep, actually. His register's, like, a lot more lower, like, casually, but... It's funny because Graven and Riku are both taunting smarmy shits. Yeah, it's true. You gotta voice direct him. I might bring it up. I might be, because, like, I will have, like, some dialogue things that will be like, you should read this. Will he? We'll see. But, like, I was thinking of bringing it up because I just, like, I'm like, listen to me. I have listened to Riku so much that at this point, I could voice direct you. And that, like, it really is just, like, you hit this certain pitch. Because, like, he's not wrong. There is, like, an evenness to how Riku speaks, especially when he's a little more, like, stable mentally. Otherwise, like, you know, there's still some smarm in there. There's still some sass and everything. How I feel in book club. That's funny. That'll be so fun to watch for sure. I mean, I could try, if people want to see it and we could go through it, I think that would be fun. You gotta give him private voice sessions with him, yeah. It's like, he is like, you know, it's like, oh, Riku's in, you know, he's slightly more like mature at this point, but I'm like, he's still like 16. He's, I guess, like 17 at this point. Like, we don't need to like completely lose it, because like there is a point where there's just like the character voice, right? So... It really is, like, when you pitch it to meet that, like, teenage, like, whatever you think of when you're, like, imitating how you sounded as a teenager is usually a really good ballpark. He's good at Melmem. I think so, too. Yeah, I thought that sounded good. Like, there really is just, like, it really was just hearing Dark Riku and being like, that's just fucking, that is David Gallagher. That is a guy I know. He's got to be like 18 at the oldest by KH4, right? Let's see. So he's 15 in KH1, and he's 16 in KH2. A year has passed. And then in KH3, he's still 16. Sora is still 15, because Sora's 1 year behind. So Sora's 14, and then he was 15 in KH2. And KH3 is still at that same time period, and then a year passes after basically finishing KH3. So... now he is, like, 17. And Sora is 16. I also feel like he's definitely seen people say mean things about his KH3 performance with the way he hedges a bit about how he'll be super honest when he doesn't like something he's done. I think so. Pretty early on when he was, like, saying, he's like, oh, and then they saw some trailers and, like, you know, he heard one of his... My God, what is time in this game? When you play them all together, it doesn't feel as bad. When you play it over the course of 20 to 25 years, it's gonna feel like, God, how old could they possibly be at this point? And you're like, nope, still like 16, 17. So, but very early on, he had talked about how, like, when he had seen a trailer after he had done voice work for it, and he was like, oh, why did they use that take? You know what I mean? Which is why he has talked about, like, you could deliver something that you personally felt was a better take, and it doesn't mean they'll pick it. Like, at that point, it's out of your hands. You can do the best that you can. You can be like, that didn't feel right. Can I read it again? And then you read it again, and you're like, that was the one, for sure. Does not mean they'll pick it. So there's only so much that you can, like, do. You know what I mean? That is the anime and game world ages. Yeah, it's true. Cage makes some really weird voice direction decisions. Well, knowing how, I always describe it as the Gromit on the train, and he's putting the tracks down really, really fast as they're, like, zipping, you know? Was how basically the localization happened for Cage 3. Was they were doing it all kind of alongside it at the same time. They even spoke about it in the Ultimania, that they were like, yeah, the English localization would, like, they would finish stuff and then send it to them, and then they would finish it and then they would send it back, and, like, this was happening the whole way through. And, like, Graven in passing had mentioned that he was like, I think, you know, my recording for Cage 3 was like 8 hours. Like, it was like a day. You know what I mean? Dinner's ready. You want a bowl? Yeah, I will take a bowl. I'll take it down here. I'll keep talking a bit. Watched Lord of the Rings in theaters, and they say 2 weeks ago, and you go 2 weeks, that was 2 years ago. Yeah, basically. But, like, knowing that, because, you know, he was seeing trailers, and he was like, oh my God, they moved on without me. Uh-oh. Like, it was so way down the line. Like, he's not joking when they say that this shit is, like, end of the line type shit. That's when they finally bring in all the voice acting and everything. And so, you know, it's completely possible that, like, we're still sitting in a zone where, like, you know, he hasn't come in at all. We don't even have, like, a real fucking trailer for the game yet. We don't know what it actually looks like actively right now. We had that trailer, and by the time we got the one, Nomura was already like, yeah, we've already moved on to, like, the next engine, so it looks even better. So we don't even have a realistic idea of, like, what the game actually looks like at current outside of those little screenshots that we got. So, like, that's gonna happen, like, much later. Cage 5 epilogue with good ending, alive Sariku to contrast the bad ending of dead Zayakus. Yeah. That'd be so devastating to be so proud of your work in a series and seeing a trailer for the next game and thinking they just didn't want you back for it. Yeah, they've been, I think, really good about, like, keeping consistently, like, the same voice actors. The only real fumbling point has been, like, Kairi, which is a shame, honestly. Like, I know that, like, initially there was a scheduling conflict, and then I think after they were just like, well, you know, we'll just have, like, Alison Stoner do it and keep going, and then they just kind of kept it that way, which is just, like, a shame, because, like, I think that they do a good job just voice acting in general, but also, you know, it's still a different sounding Kairi. I think that Cage 4 will be available on Steam right away. We will have to see, because I know getting it on PC took a while, but now it's a lot more standard. Like, having things release on PC is pretty standard, because sometimes there are just, like, contractual obligations of releasing things on certain consoles, and then, like, having to wait, because Kingdom Hearts came onto the PC. Initially, it was for the Epic Game Store, and they had to be there for a year, and then they could come to Steam. And that's often how these things happen, so I wouldn't be surprised if You know, because when they say, oh, it's coming out on all platforms, I'm like, does that include being on PC? Or is it going to have to be like, we are on consoles for a set amount of time, and then it will be on PC later? We'll just have to see about that. And I would like to see maybe Melody of Memory actually being brought over to Steam. I think that would be good. Allison does a great job, and I love them as Shion and Kairi, but I do miss OG Kairi sometimes. Yeah, I think that, like, when you listen, like, there is a difference. Obviously, they're two different people, but, like, you know, sometimes people are really good at doing, impersonations or whatever. But, I looked it up for FF7R, and yeah, it's on Steam and Epic. Yeah, because they had a deal with, like, Epic, and they were there first. And then they got dropped on Steam later. And I don't think they're as tied up in that as they once were. But I think bare minimum, you know, they'd probably be on, like, consoles for a bit. And then PC. I think maybe part of the issue with, like, PC is that, like, the second a game drops on a computer, they're like, I am going to bust into absolutely everything within this game. I'm getting into those files. You know what I mean? There was a big fuss about Rebirth and 16 not meeting profit expectations, which were ridiculous, but they concluded that it was because of console exclusivity. Ah, was that the conclusion they came to? Because I do think having things on PC, especially these days, because it's gotten more and more, like, it's gotten more homogenized, but that sounds more negative than I mean it to be, but, like, you know, it's a lot less, like, console divided than it used to be. People have powerful computers at a base level, even if you don't have... Yippee! Thank you.
No rice. Also a lot of...
What are we looking at?
Appy. There was no, like, drinks for us in the fridge.
It's what?
Appy.
Appy. Nice. Thank you. I thought you said something like tea, like tea or something, and I was like, huh, what? Because it kind of looks like tea, too.
It does look like tea, doesn't
No,
it?
Appy Monster. Yummy, yummy. My green, you like my beautiful jeweled chopsticks? My hashi. Everything green for Niku. Yep. If I can help it, it will be. FF7 are being simultaneous worldwide, all platforms releases promising if KH4 follows suit. I agree. Funnily enough, I probably still play KH4 on, like, my PS5. Because I want to sit at, like, my TV. Well, I can still do that. We have a setup upstairs where we have our, like, a gaming laptop connected to the television for playing video game. It depends. Actually, you know what? Will make this decision for me. Whatever happens with pre-orders. It's like, if something is like, if you pre-order this and it gives you this special figure, that's probably what's gonna decide for me. Oh, the new Apple Monster? Oh, yeah. Oh, God, Apple Monster's so good. It's like a Manzanita Soul, but with caffeine in it. Could use a straw, I think. I'll live, though. Sometimes, having a straw, the bonus of having the straw is that you don't have to deal with the ice hitting your face. And you're drinking more of the soda, or what have you, versus the watered down version of it at the top. You know what I mean? Also, this is yummy. I saved money to get the Steam Deck. so worth it since I have limited space. Now, sometimes the fizzy stuff hits your nose, and the thing is, I don't hate that. I'm more concerned, like, I hate it when it's watered down. Especially when it's, like, big pieces of ice versus, like, something smaller or, like, crushed. Dude, with the asparagus. Oh, yeah. Dude, food? Oh. This is like, beef. Little strips. In some kind of sauce. With asparagus. And onions. Of course. Rocking the green chopstick. I told you, if I can get it in green, it's probably gonna be in green. Like, my keyboard isn't green. It's black. But all the lights are green. I think the crushed ice is the worst. Just an avalanche on my face. Skill issue. Crushed ice is the most satisfying to chew, which isn't necessarily good for your teeth, but I'm probably gonna do it anyway. My teeth are strong. My green, eating my green. The thing is, I fucking love greens. I love vegetables. I love salad. I'm still thinking about Revelation Sefikura. I'm gonna be so annoying about this, dude. I'm glad. I'm like, I don't want it to seem like I'm not excited for it, but there's just okay. So we are definitely getting the third part before everything else. That's the one, you know. But otherwise, I'm still going to enjoy the game. I'm only getting multiple green salads from Final Fantasy VII, yeah. We're the neglected fail son. That's what I'm saying. We are the stepchild, you know? Also, I make my own ramen beef soup. It was so delicious. I still have broth left over for another day. Dude, hell yes. Square needs the Sefikura money so Riku can happen. You're so right. You are so right. It's all for our benefit at the end of the day. Ah, it's watered down. It's the ice. It's the ice. It's what happens. This is good though. This is good. And then Pride merch. Absolutely. I need to draw some like something Pride. I just want to post like new art that isn't something I drew like 2 years ago, you know what I mean? Really did go hard on the Sefikura in the trailer. Well, that means we get a Sudoku trailer. We probably will. They love giving us Sudoku trailers. My war. I saw someone on TikTok say they should give Graven the trailer and then have him leak it to his stream. That would be fucking great. That'd be really funny. You should invite him to a, Square promo event, I think. We can a CPR scene like Promare with Sudoku. No. They need to simply kiss. I want it face value. Kissing romantically on screen. That's what I desire, you know? I need them to make out sloppy style. I don't need ambiguity. The ambiguity would be okay if it was followed up later with something real, you know? Because then we just get multiple treats. Yummy! Yummy! Yay! Yippee! Yay! I want people to be able to twist it. Exactly. No translating around it. No plausible deniability. I want my Titus and Una moment. It's a Russian taunt. True Love's kiss to bring Sora back to life, please. I need Fair Godmother to say, like, see, Rico, I told you. Hi, baby. Hi. The most intimate and longest forehead touch. One that starts making you, like, you're wondering when the scene's gonna end and it just keeps going. Hi, Peachy! How about that Guild Wars news today, huh? I was talking about you on stream when it came up. I was like, oh shit. I bet Peachy's losing her mind right now. I'm still dehydrated. Peachy, it's so funny. So my buddy Micro, my good buddy, who was my friend who knew of you because they're very into Guild Wars. And I had to be like, my new friend Aurora Peachy. And they were like, is this the same Peachy that I know? And then it was like, yes, the same Peachy, right? But, my buddy Micro was over yesterday and was just like, oh, wait. Has Peachy, like, asked me if you had posted anything? Because they just had been busy. They, you know, work, stuff like that. They're like, did Peachy post anything? And I was like, no, I saw some trailer, like, reaction, and it was, like, the old one you had posted. And, and it was like, oh, no, and, like, they were explaining to me, they were like, they dropped this date, you know, it was supposed to be, like, the 5th, and we were like, well, it's the 4th, and they were like, shit, okay, it's tomorrow. So maybe during Summer Games Fest, but they were explaining to me that there were, like, a lot of people are like, oh, it's gonna be Guild Wars 3, it's gonna be Guild Wars 3. And Micro was like, I just, you know, I'm not sure it's going to be Guild Wars 3, you guys. It's really hard to, you know, we were talking about how difficult it can be to move on from, like, an ever-updating, ever-changing game. Like, Guild Wars 2 has been updating for so long, etc., etc. And I was like, yeah, I get it. But I guess we'll see. And then Guild Wars 3 pops up. And so I had to go and message them and be like, Micro, it was Guild Wars 3, by the way. So, and then I was like, I bet Peachy's freaking out right now. And everyone was like, Peachy's crying. So we were talking about you in stream. It looked beautiful and gorgeous. Yeah. So hey, at least Guild Wars 3, Kingdom Hearts later. I need you guys to know. I need you guys to know that I'm being slowly tortured. Because I don't have any fucking water. And I have my iced... I have this. But the ice is so big that the whole top layer is so watered down. And I feel trapped. And my food's already, like, done. I kept trying to take drinks. And I'm like, I'll be so brave. I'll get past the water. And every time it was just watered down, non-carbonated apple monster I was getting. And I was like, oh, I'll just keep eating. I could so easily fix this. I could ask someone or I could go upstairs and get it myself. But I was like, well, I'm talking. I'm doing stuff.
Gimme!
And it just...
Tip for water bringer.
Thank you. Please drink into water bottle. Skip the water and ice. You know what? That's not a bad idea. So, FF7 next year, does that mean KH4 2028? I mean, possibly, but it could also be at the end of 2027. That's still, like, on the table, if they want it to be. Because they said that FF7R is going to be spring in 2027, right? And we know that they're working towards, for Kingdom Hearts, the 25th anniversary. Well, we were talking earlier, and they released Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy 16 in the same year. As long as they're far enough apart, that's just covering different quarters of your same year. You know what I mean? So it's possible, especially because everybody's very much waiting on both of these titles, right? So we know that, like, bare minimum, we will hear something at the anniversary event, which will be spring of next year, which will either be just before or, like, right after Final Fantasy VII Remake comes out. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a little something leading up to that, because it would be hard to cold open unless they're doing it the same way they are with Final Fantasy VII, and that they are like, boom, here's a trailer, it's coming out in, like, 6 months. And you'd be like, okay, all right, everybody fucking gear up, let's go. And then they, like, really concentrate the time. Yeah, first spring and then autumn. Yeah, like, I could see, like, a November release if they really wanted to, or something if they wanted to hit the holidays, which they usually want to, obviously. I wouldn't even be surprised if it got pushed to, like, January, again, like KH3 was, you know? So that's something that, like, I could see we get news for and get it basically within the year. The back half of 2027 is wide open for Square Enix. Yeah, which feels the most realistic. I was also explaining to everyone where I was like, yeah, this gap feels so big and so barren because we should have, at this point in time, we would have been playing Missing Link if it weren't canceled. We would have been having the drip feed. We would have been having a little something. And so we'd be like, yippee, okay, we'll get news eventually, you know, but because we don't even have that, it's just this dry spell the whole fucking time. So we just have to keep holding each other's hands. Hear me out. Melmem released November 11th. 7 years later is November 11th, 2027. That's a good point. November 11th was also when Chain of Memories was released. It is the same shared date. So they could strike it again if they really wanted to. And then they could, because, like, they've lined up dates, like, more than once. Like, Dream Drop's anniversary is the same as, like, they released it on Kingdom Hearts' 10th anniversary. So they love doing this. And, like, we basically got basically the anniversary of when KH3 released, so. Took Riku 7 years to get to Quadratum. Wow. It would be so painfully Nomura. I know. I know. Numerology is numerology. That's pretty good. That sentence just made me fucking sick. I know. I know. It's been a long time. And until then, like I said, we're just gonna have to make our own fun and hold each other's hands and keep making stuff that we like and making friends. And I was telling everybody, Peachy, that this is the time to get your friends into Kingdom Hearts. Because it's kind of like by the time that they're all caught up, it's probably gonna start kicking up. So, I noticed, Canary. I only had like one where it was like, oh, I'm chewing a tree. But like everything else was fine. The trick usually is you can feel, shut up, only I can say it. I do love asparagus. It was truly only like one where I was like, uh-oh, that's kind of big. And I chewed it and I still ate it. But I was like, I can bet that you didn't do you can feel out where it's stiff and the asparagus will just like snap. It will just snap right in half. So you kind of cut the butts off. It's a little different for each one. Now you know. Yeah, exactly. That was the one thing where I was like, oh, I think Canary doesn't know the trick. That's okay. And then it was all, I ate the whole thing. My bowl is empty. So I don't feel bad. I just had noticed where I was like, I'll just have to tell you about that later or something. I don't know. Thank you, Niku. Yeah. Again, this is why I have to do cooking stream. So I could be like, we're cooking this meal today, and then I'm going to tell you cool things about cooking. But that's like, because how asparagus grows, it literally just goes straight out of the fucking ground. I should do it this way. Doing the influencer thing, but I'm putting my hand in front of it. Ground. Boom. They just grow up like sticks out of the fucking ground. And as it gets like thicker around the base, like that is a lot of like fiber. It's very stringy. It's almost woody in a way. And so when you have asparagus, especially if it gets really, really big, like green onions, a little bit like green onions, yeah. Though green onions, you can eat like the whole way down. Like that shit, the white of the green onions is perfectly edible and fine. Asparagus in the fall is so fun looking. They really are just popping out like, hello, hi, just straight out of the ground, like a prank. Like it doesn't feel real, but that's how they grow. So bad at feeding myself. Dude, I love food. I love food, and I love just knowing how things work, whether it's like systems or mechanics or anything. And cooking is one of those. Cooking is like both a science and an art. Baking is also a science and an art, but baking is a lot more like it's chemistry. You got to be a lot more careful with how that stuff goes through. But cooking is a lot of fun. And a lot of learning how to cook is like genuinely just like doing it. You just have to physically do it and try, because you'll get a feel for it. It's something that's like, you know, you could read about it all you want, but in practice, it really actually solidifies in like how you're like, oh, especially because everybody's ovens are a little different. Everybody has different pots and pans and things. Like when I bake, I know to cut my baking a little shy because our oven runs a little hot. So, and that's something that I found out through trial and error, you know what I mean? You learn your tools as well as the nature of just cooking and chopping and like how quickly something cooks or when something is done or like what tastes good to you or, you know. I have a hard time cooking just still because of the brains. Like for me, it ends up being this kind of creative outlet a little bit, but also I love food, so I like making good food. And I love making good food and people going, damn, that's so yummy. And I'm like, I know. It feels so good to make good food and have people be like, this fucks. It's awesome. It's like one of the best feelings ever. I think I need to cook with friends. Having people help can help a lot, especially if you're like nervous about it. I like Roman lettuce where you can't eat the stem. I really enjoy it, even though I'm only cooking baby meals. I mean, I think you're doing a good job. Stir fry is really great for anyone starting out because so much of it is just meat, veg, sauce done. Also true. I love when people enjoy the food I cook. I feel so good. Yeah, I love it. It's even better if you cook something a particular way and someone asks, they're like, can I have like your food? I don't know if Claude's still here, but I remember when Claude was living here, one of my favorite foods is spaghetti. It feels so like, I love hamburgers, I love spaghetti. Like, I'm such like American guy. It's really funny. My dad would make a really good spaghetti. The spaghetti that did make me cry, but that was a bad cry because it burned me. But I love spaghetti, and when Claude was living here, they were like, oh, I'm not really huge on like red sauce type pastas, but like, yeah, you know, I'll eat it. I'm not like picky or anything. And, you know, I would make my spaghetti, and then I remember at one point when Claude had left and then came back, and I was like, well, what do you want to eat? And Claude was like, can I have your spaghetti? I miss it. And I was like, yeah, of course. And then I was so touched. I love that, you know. I finished my moving task today. End stream. Just it just shuts down. Why does it taste better when you make it? Never gets old. Yeah. So when people want like a thing that like you make, great. It's so good. Yeah, it's such a high, exactly. Just like Boss Hog used to make. That's true. That's exactly it. So, it's funny because like, especially if people cook different stuff, like you know, people want, like, you'll just have dishes that become yours. Cause like in the house, we tend to rotate who's cooking dinner day by day. So I made dinner the past couple nights. Canary made dinner tonight. You know, my partner will cook and everything. And so like there are some meals that are just like, sure, could somebody else make the pineapple chicken? Yeah, but like I'm the guy who makes the pineapple chicken because I do it good. I'm pineapple chicken guy, you know what I mean? My friend also loves when I make spaghetti and meatballs. See, I'm not a big spaghetti and meatballs person. Because I just really want that fucking massive noodles covered in shit. You know what I mean? I want to like, in one bite, I'm getting everything at once. But I do love meatballs. So, like, so you have your spaghetti and you have your meatball, and I just kind of, I want the meat in the sauce. You know what I mean? They have a robust family recipe, but I always try really hard to make it good. See, I have a friend, my friend Joe, I haven't had it in a long time. And his really Italian fucking family would make this one red sauce, like this pasta that was like, it was so good. I would like ask him to make it. And this was like a sauce that took all day. So I would come over to his house and he'd be like, you know, I would request, cause I was like, can I have the family pasta? Like that's made for like, this is like for feeding like an army. You know what I mean? This makes a lot of it. You get like specific like meats and stuff into it and everything, and it was always so good. And it was just like, I just asked my friend Joe to make his special marinara. Yeah. Family is Italian, but my grandma passed away when I was like super young. I don't think I have a signature dish. I think you do, but now that you say that, like I can't think of any one thing. I mean, you're... no, hold on. It's there. I'm just forgetting the name. Your yaki udon is usually like, you're the guy who's making the yaki udon and it's good. Had spaghetti for dinner? Fucking yum! I love... So, everybody... It's one of those... Spaghetti's also one of those dishes that everybody does a little differently. Like, you're making, like, your spaghetti. You know what I mean? And that was how it was with my dad. He would make his spaghetti where he doesn't have the recipe written down, but he knows what's going into it, and he's, like, tasting it the whole way and being like, oh, yes, it needs a little bit of that, it needs a little bit of this. And so it always tasted... It was, like, his spaghetti, right? But it was never, like... And then you add X amount of this and blah, 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 you know? And it was always really good, and I was always just like, fuck yeah, spaghetti time, right? And so then I, you know, on my own was like, I'm just gonna make spaghetti how I want spaghetti to taste. And now it's my fucking spaghetti, and I think it's delicious. And it does have, like, olives in it, which, like, not everybody's crazy about, but I try to, like, I use a food processor, and I make it so it's, like, really small chunks. Not, like, mush, but, like, it's nice, like, just, like, little bits, so it really kind of mixes into the sauce. And, like, because of, like, it being an olive, it adds, like, it, like, accentuates kind of the acidity of the sauce, if that makes sense. Like, there's almost, like, a sour quality to it, but it's not actually, like, I taste the food and I go, sour. It's, like, it's hard to describe, but, like, when it's not there, I can tell. And then when I put it in, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. It, like, really kind of, like, highlights some of the parts of it I want to taste. I only did a competition once at Christmas time with Cuban black beans. The first pot to get emptied was mine and my grandma, then my grandma's, then my mom's, and no one liked the one my aunt made. No. Well, so that means you won. Did you win anything? Was it like a secret, or did they know whose each was? I'm curious, because at that point I feel like if they were anonymous, that was the best way to judge, because you're like, well, I don't want to piss off grandma, like, so you're like, good, you know, because at that point it's just like, all right, here's the 4 different ones. Whichever one people like the most wins, you know. Always fun to try a new method if you can find a good one. Sort of swing meatball without a recipe, but it's hard to get the ratio of stuff right. Yeah. It was a secret that... Okay, and at the end of the night was the reveal. Nice. My mom makes hers with olives in it, too. It wasn't till I was older I didn't realize that wasn't normal. Yeah, so that, again, that's one of those things where it's like, everybody does it a little differently. And I always remember this sweet little part in, what's the manga called? It's like, I think my son is gay. Cool glasses. Thank you. My little cartoon character glasses. But the manga, there's a part where, like, the son is talking, and he was just like, oh, like, you know, to his mom, who is, like, the character who's, like, you know, she's watching all of this and everything. And he was talking about how, like, she puts corn in the curry, and that he didn't realize for a long time that that wasn't normal, you know? And she was like, oh, do you want me to stop? And he's like, no, I like it this way, you know? But, like, she would put, like, corn in, and I'm like, you know, I could see that working out, because curry is kind of a dish you're gonna put, like, you can just put vegetables in, you know what I mean? You can put apples in. Apples in curry is really fucking good, by the way. But it's, it's something where, like, with, like, spaghetti is, like, usually, like, olives in the spaghetti is not all that typical. You know, sometimes as, like, especially when it's, like, an American cuisine, we have, like, a skewed idea of, like, oh, this is what Italian food is like. Let me tell you, Italian food does not have nearly as much meat as we put in it, and it has a lot more seafood, because it's Italy, and it's very, like, a peninsula with the ocean right there, so they eat a lot of fish. But when they came over, you know, like, Italians had, like, immigrated over to America, we had a lot of fucking meat. Like, we had so much meat, and so it was like, oh, holy shit, and then you put all the meat in the food. My dad really likes to put strawberries in my pasta he makes for me. What? Hold on. Elaborate on that. Like, what else? What is the pasta dish? That makes so much sense. Yeah, well, that's true for most, like, cuisine, like Chinese American cuisine, you know, is very meat forward, because we had a lot of meat. Like, it's something where we have a lot of meat, and it's way more affordable than a lot of other places, because we have so much land to cultivate all of this meat. So that's why, like, we're a very meat heavy country, because we got so much fucking space for all the goddamn cows we're eating. Nico, I need to make you spaghetti balls. When can I visit and make you spaghetti? You can make spaghetti at Halloween. You can come for the Halloween party, and then you can make a big pot of spaghetti for everybody. That's what you can contribute. How about that? Shannon, I need you to elaborate on the strawberries in the pasta. I need you to continue. I'm so curious. I love food. I had, speaking of, when I was in San Diego, we came across this restaurant that was specifically for, like, salad rolls. So, you know, like, rice paper wrapped lettuce. Sometimes you get, like, rice noodles inside. And, you know, you'll typically be, like, pork, shrimp, whatever meat. Sometimes, like, a different kinds of pork, fried chicken, whatever the fuck you can put in there. Tofu, also very common. Sometimes you'll have like Thai basil or other things in there. I love it when it has Thai basil inside. Anyway, this place was like specifically kind of like lunch oriented, and they had a whole menu of different spring rolls, basically. And they had this one that had strawberries in it, and like strawberries and avocado was in the spring roll. I think about that fucking thing. I think about it. It's so good. Because especially like, you know, avocado is very mild. You can make it savory, you can make it sweet. You can kind of do whatever you want with it. We're just used to it being savory. And strawberries, like, it has a nice little, like, tang, like a nice little zing to it, right? And so you've got this nice kind of smooth and, like, a little sweet and a zing and the fresh crunch of the lettuce, and it was, mwah. Have you tried it with pizza, though? Tried, what, like, strawberries? Or, also, I think he uses tomato Alfredo sauce. Tomato Alfredo sauce? Like, because Alfredo is strawberries on pizza. I haven't tried that as the base. Okay. Strawberry, like, sauce, like a sweet pizza, or are we still putting savory stuff on top? I am not picky about food, right? And, like, some people are like, fruit and meat, what? You know? And I'm like, grow up, man. It's so good. It's so good. So, I am not against a, like, strawberry base on a pizza and then putting savory stuff on it, because, like, I can see that working. I've steered away from strawberries due to personal disgust situation that happened a few years back. I'm so sorry. I live in Oregon, and we're very much like fucking berry country up here, like, because it's the Pacific Northwest. It's like perfect everything for, it's the perfect condition for berries, right? And that's why we have our own special berry, the Marion berry, which I found out a lot of people don't actually know about, which makes sense. It's pretty local, right? But the Marion berry was invented in Oregon, and it's something where, like, imagine like a blackberry, but it's like sweeter. And it's really, really good. I had some Marionberry jam, and it, like, that was on my sandwich today. My PB&J when we started stream. So good. It's different. It's different when you're familiar with berry. Like a currant is kind of similar to a grape. I would say like a Marionberry is like, you would look at a Marionberry and you could probably mistake it for a blackberry. And you might even taste it and be like, this just is like a really good blackberry. My grandma had a strawberry farm in Washington. I'm strawberried out. That's fair. But we're like berry country up here. But when I was in San Diego, the fruit there was crazy. It was so good. It was so, which again also makes sense. It's like really warm. Everything's growing there like all the fucking time. Okay, I've had good mangoes like up here, especially because if you're buying mangoes in a parking lot, baby, that shit is fantastic. But like, not comparable to any fucking fruit you can find on the ground in San Diego. You can find that shit in the street and it'll probably still be better. New York mangoes are so bad. I believe you. Like, we are New York and, like, you know, I'm like northern Oregon. I'm like in Portland, right? So, like, you know, we're like up. We're like north, right? And, like, you guys get, like, snow over there. We aren't really getting that over here, so it's still, like, a little different, like, climate-wise. But, like, we're a perfect kind of, like, berry kind of zone. But, like, even then, there's... The closer you get to Mexico, the better food becomes. So what I'm trying to say, all right, the closer you are to Mexico, the better it is. Just in general. Apparently, Sephiroth's VA was replaced. Why? Did something happen? Was there... Because... is a shame because I liked him as Sephiroth, and maybe sometimes it's just like scheduling shit, but like imagine missing out on voicing the character for the last title, you know, because of a scheduling conflict. That would really stink. So I would imagine maybe something happened, but like, my grandma have guava, aloe, and mango trees in her yard. Hyalea? Correct me if I'm saying that wrong. Hyalea is mango heavy for sure, so juicy and huge. Okay, you asked your dad what he did with the strawberries? They just said that Tyler wasn't available? Damn! Man, that sucks. This is like his moment, you know what I mean? They made him Xemnas. Like, I would have asked for anybody but like a guy who played a similar character. You know what I mean? Being Xemnas, he's like so iconically Xemnas that like it feels weird to make it Sephiroth. But like, I get it if you're like, here's a similar, you know, and you wanted to kind of... Damn. That really stinks. You said it perfectly. Oh, good. Haha. At least he'll sound sexy. Hey, he's got that part unlocked, for sure. But dang. What a shame, you know? This was just for the trailer, but they didn't specify. Interesting. Hello, Jeffrey. Welcome in. We were kind of talking about fruit and food. The thing where they said they wanted a fresher voice for the character and the new direction of the role. I'm hoping that's not true. I love Paul St. Peter, but just after hearing a different Sephiroth for 2 games, it's truly... If he's truly unavailable. Yeah, it's just strange, you know? So we cooked the pasta, then he mixed it with Alfredo, red pepper sauce, and then added the strawberries raw. Right. I mean, because, like, okay, so Alfredo sauce is like a cheese, so you got, like, a creamy base. And if it's a red pepper, you know, it's something that's, like, it's got a little acidity in there, but not too much. Like, I can see how the strawberries could play into that. Because, again, the strawberries have a brightness, you know, and their own kind of acidity to it. My thought would be that, like, the strawberries have a lot of water in them. And so it would get a lot of strawberry juice in, like, what's otherwise, like, a cream. And you're going to get a lot of that, like, separation in it. Unless it's just, like, chopped and you're sprinkling it, like, on top. The strawberries were underneath. Okay, so strawberries, noodles, sauce on top. Like, you're still going to get, like, strawberries going to leak, and that's just some part of it, right? But, like, that's really interesting. Like, I can see this. I can't quite be like, I know what that would taste like, but I can see the elements of it coming together. Yeah, were they like whole strawberries, or were they like diced, maybe sliced, like flat, or... That's why I thought he used tomato Alfredo. I see, okay. Gotcha. One heck of a game fest, sad no Kingdom Hearts, but Final Fantasy Part 3 is exciting. Yeah, I'm excited for Final Fantasy 7 Part 3. And I'm also, as I was saying earlier, I'm excited to be, like, past it to some extent. Not that I'm like, oh, I can't wait for it to be over with, because I'm going to play the game, I'm going to enjoy it, I'm going to kiss Barrett, I'm going to have a good time. You know what I mean? But I'm also looking forward to, like, being out from underneath the shadow of being like, okay, are we going to get 7? Are we going to get Kingdom Hearts? Because, like, once 7's kind of passed, you know, that it's just wide open. It's just wide open. Because we were either going to get KH4 distinctly before, like, ahead of time for the last part of Final Fantasy VII, or we were getting all of Final Fantasy VII and then we were moving on, right? So I guess in that sense, I am looking forward to, you know, moving on to the thing I want to see really bad. And I will enjoy the ride of Final Fantasy VII along the way. So, did it taste good though? Oh yeah, there was cooked salmon. Okay. Listening to you break this dish down, giving Remy Ratatouille. Yeah, I'm sitting there and I'm telling him, look, close your eyes, everybody. Okay, now we're gonna think. And we're gonna... Oh, creamy pasta, creamy Alfredo, a nice cheese, you know, and then, ooh, there's a little spark of a strawberry. It's so bright, you know, like, put down for a bit so I can focus on work. Okay. I did not like the pasta after all of this. Oh my god. Shannon. But I still can understand the idea of how they got there. I just am like, I was like, I know, like, unless you emulsified the strawberries into the sauce, like, you're gonna get, like, strawberry juice floating around in and on, like, it's gonna look kind of strange. You're just gonna get lots of, like, and now it's strawberry, and now it's the rest of the sauce, you know what I mean? I need to figure out how to stream from my phone so I can take my phone with me to, like, eat food, and then I can eat the food and we'll have live review over the food I'm eating. Typing out my feelings is different than crashing out a voice chat. Pasta, I can see it. Maybe not met expectations, yeah. I see the colored swirl. See, I'm telling you. Is your dad a good cook, or is he adventurous? Are you asking Shannon, or are you asking me? Because I would imagine, because I could tell you that my dad's not a bad cook, and he is a little, okay, but my dad is also relatively adventurous, but, like, you know. I can tell you one thing, my dad does know some good food. He is both, he just gets in his head, okay. I really want to study Strawberry's pasta guy under the microscope. Dude, there are so many foods that are, like, they're good, and they're out there, and they're so good, and people get ruined on good food because it turns out their parents can't cook. Happens all the fucking time. And I just need everyone to keep that in mind, that, like, think about that food your mom was making you when you were, like, a child, and you were like, yuck. And maybe you haven't eaten it since then. Give it another shot. Just give it a try. You will be surprised. I have never been a picky person when it came to food. I've always been a bit of a glutton, to be real. I love food. It's like one of my greatest joys in life is eating fucking food. The best. Food? So, I've never really been picky, even when I was like a baby. Like, my mom has commented, she was like, yeah, I just feed you shit, you just eat it. Like, famously, I ate a bunch of butter pads. Like, you know, like when you're at a diner and they have those little squares of butter that you can unwrap and, like, put on your toast or do whatever the fuck you need. I got fed a bunch of those, and this is not my choice. I was like 2 years old, so I don't actively have memory of this, I just know the story. I got fed a bunch of butter pads because I just kept eating them, because I would eat basically anything I was handed. And it was an adult in my life, not my mom. And this was in Hawaii. We were visiting. Of course, I have no memory of visiting Hawaii. I was 2. But I was being fed butter pads, and then after that, we went to a Blockbuster, and then I threw up butter all over the carpet. Because no shit, like, duh, all I ate was butter pads. Why did you feed me butter pads? And then I threw up butter, but, like, on the carpet in the Blockbuster. I'm so sorry to that employee. My mom said the guy was really chill about it. You know, she felt really bad, but it was like, well, duh, of course I was gonna throw it up. It was butter. It was so much butter in me. Why would you do that? Anyway, otherwise, the commentary was usually that, like, yeah, you would eat anything. I give you thinking, you just eat food. No complaints. So happy to eat. And, like, I had things that, like, growing up, I thought I didn't like bell peppers, and I thought I didn't like raw onion, and that was something that I can very easily, like, track to. I was a kid, and it was too strong for me. Because I love bell peppers, and I love onions. So, you know, that changes. I remember having active memory and being like, no, I don't really like this. It's too strong, having it and it being too strong. And now I'm like, I love a raw onion. I want that on my sandwich. I want it over a cooked onion any day. Not that I don't like cooked onions. I love a raw onion. But there, of the few things that I thought I just actually didn't like, one of them actually was bell peppers. because I only ever had them on pizza. And while they were still, it was usually always a green bell pepper. Very different. If you think you don't like bell peppers and you've only had green, you have no idea. Green is the, like, not done cooking bell pepper. All bell peppers of different colors, it's all the same bell pepper. At different stages of, like, finishing, it's, like, ripening. It's all different ripening, like, stages, basically. So green is the earliest. That's why it's so bitter. And then you have yellow to orange to red. Red is, like, when it's at its sweetest. Red bell peppers are so good. But I thought I didn't like bell peppers. I also thought I did not like lima beans. And what else? I feel like there was something else. Are apples the same? No, actually. Apples, there are many different breeds of apples. Green apples are they're just green. And there are also different kind of apples. I highly recommend Mutsu apples. They are so good. They are blended. Not that that sounds bad or anything. I love orange ones. Yeah, I love bell peppers. I also love the color that they add to a dish. Anyway, try a Mutsu apple. It's really good. That's so funny because those are two things exactly that I don't like. But I'm self-aware that I don't like them because they're too strong. Also cabbage. I love cabbage. That you will rarely find a food I will ever say I don't love it. I have favorites, like, above others, you know. It's not like everything's at the exact same level. But there are very few foods that, like, I thought I did not like, and then I got older, and then, like, one, my taste changed a little bit, but also I found out that, like, I kept having it in dog shit food. I kept having bad food with this thing. Thankfully, both of my parents, like, could cook okay. So, like, I wasn't having too much of an experience with, like, bad food, but, like, I know my stepmom was, like, kind of so-so. And some of her food I had, and I was like, I guess I don't like this. And then I had it later, and I was like, I was wrong. She was not good at cooking that food. I hate when a recipe calls for green peppers. Like, there are hundreds of things I could describe as a green pepper. That's true. I think especially in an English-speaking recipe that's, like, especially if it's just some white person, they mean, like, bell peppers. You know what I mean? Cooked cabbage is a texture thing for me mostly. Fair enough. I don't have much issue with, you still have to try durian. I do still have to try durian. I want to. I love exploring food. I love trying things. Like, I know that there are some things I have found after repeated stuff that I'm like, I'm not crazy about it. Like, I'll usually just choose something else around it. But if it were just, like, in front of me, I'd probably be like, you know. Rarely do I have something I'm like, yuck, you know. But I think one of the only, like, texture things for me is, like, you know, the candy circus peanuts? Like, it's, they're like that marshmallowy type little, they're orange, and they're shaped kind of like a peanut, and you're gonna find them in, like, a gas station, right? One of those, I fucking hate those things. That's one of the things, I don't like circus peanuts. Dude, sauerkraut on hot dogs, ugh, I love sauerkraut, and I love hot dogs. And they're banana flavored, that's the thing, circus peanuts, the circus peanuts candy, they're a banana flavored marshmallow that has a sand texture to it. I don't know why. I don't know how they managed to accomplish that. Because they're like, it's like a marshmallow, and you buy. I also, similarly, I don't like Peeps. I don't like the marshmallow with, like, the sandy quality to it. And that one's on the outside. It's also like, if I have too much sugar in my mouth, it starts to taste, like, weird and bitter. Like, I don't know what it is. Something about it. Too much, I start to not be able to taste it, and then it just makes everything else taste bad. So, like, I like marshmallows okay. I like marshmallows. But what the hell, eating sandpaper is delicious. Yummy. My mom loves to overcook her veggies, and hey, good for her, you know, if that's what she wants, but those sticky nougat things. Sticky nougat things. Plenty of those things. I can't like my veggies raw, thanks. I like them. Like, I love a cooked broccoli. I love a raw broccoli. I love a cooked carrot. I love a raw carrot. I love it. Like, sometimes I'm not crazy about, like, celery in cooked. And it's not that it's because it's any different. It's like I often find its addition to certain foods. Soup is fine. But, like, I don't like when people put celery chunks in, like, potato salad. It's so an empty crunch that, like... I don't like the flavor of it usually because sometimes it's just like bitter water, you know? Not crazy about it. I do like celery that, like, if it's just celery and I'm like dipping it in a ranch or something, or like I'm putting I'm down. I like celery just fine. I love a crunchy fresh vegetable, but like sometimes I don't like its addition into other foods. Bitter after by the, oh, hello. Sunflower seeds and, okay. I have to, let's see. Stepdad sucked at cooking veggies. He overcooked them till they were bitter. Oh, yeah. Peeps are so sweet, they make me vaguely nauseous. I used to eat sunflower seeds until my cheeks peeled and started to bleed. It was an issue. I've definitely eaten cherries until I got sick. And it's like, that shit will like build in your mouth in a way that you're like, ha, owie, ouch. And I was just like, I just kept fucking eating cherries. I love cherries. Cherries are also a favorite. White pepper is a spice. Black pepper and white pepper are a little different. As I have found a little more recently. I don't use black or white pepper. Interesting. I love pepper. You know who was crazy about pepper? My grandpa. My grandpa, I remember, would eat like melon, right? He would have like cantaloupe specifically. He'd have his cantaloupe, and like having like a little dash of salt on a fruit is so good. Like having watermelon. Have you ever had watermelon and you put a little salt on that bad boy? Ugh. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. But like he would put pepper on his cantaloupe. He loved it. I remember that, and like I always fail to like try it. Like I forget. But that was just something he did. You salt your grapefruits too? I should try that. I haven't had just a grapefruit in but I love grapefruit. I love grapefruit juice. I really love like sour, like kind of tart stuff. I love umeboshi. Love umeboshi. It makes like, it's one of those things where I eat it and I feel like my mouth and my brain are just like lighting up with like fireworks. I'm like, oh, it's the best. I love food. But I would try if I had grapefruit is a medication destroyer. It's true. It's something where like, if you don't drink grapefruit with your meds because it can really fuck them up. I'll eat straight lemons because sour stuff is the best. Yeah, absolutely. Realized I'm slightly allergic to kiwis because I ate 2 of them in a row. And then I'm sure you felt some effects, right? Yuka doesn't smell the barn smell in white pepper, but it's real and there's chemistry reasons why. Yeah, Gabby and I were talking about this because I had a salt and pepper fish dish that I was making. And I was like, oh, this recipe was easy. Try it out. And it calls for white pepper. And I was like, yeah, it's just like, I liked it just fine, you know? Because it is a little different. And then Gabby was like, it smells like a barn to me. No idea. That's not something that I was experiencing at all. So, you know, it's like cilantro soap gene type shit. But on that note, did you guys know that people can smell ants? DCS can smell ants. I never in my life would have known that until I remember like reading it on the internet. And some people have varying levels of how well they can smell ants. I used it once before when I was living with my dad. Oh, the white pepper, yeah. And you're like, I thought it went bad. And that's just white pepper, I guess. They smell like markers a little bit. That's so interesting. Because yeah, I've heard people describe it as like ants have like a little bit of a chemical smell to them. Which I guess markers would make sense. Because, like, they're definitely putting off a smell, but not everybody has the ability to smell it, and I'm one of those people. I can't smell it. Also, be careful if you've ever randomly smelled a very fishy smell in your house, because that's actually melted wiring in your walls. Oh. Paul St. Peter isn't voicing Sephiroth, it's Travis Willingham? Okay. I mean, I guess that's better in the way that it's, because, again, Paul St. Peter is so distinctive. But I guess he just sounds, he's really doing a Paul St. Peter impression, I guess. My throat started to feel like there were a bit of bees in it. But interesting, it must just be like, how it's reacting to the stuff around it, I would imagine, is making that weird fish smell. How odd. Ants also taste extremely bad and kind of like chemicals, I know from experience. Really should have, like, followed that up, Kabu, with, like, a, ask me how I know. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's something where, like, I've never been able to smell ants. I can taste cilantro deliciously, so I got that going for me, you know? But my partner, DCS, can, like, if the ants get, like, squashed, like, they can smell it. They can smell the ant smell. And I remember, like, reading a post where someone was like, is this real? Like, my, like, husband just, like, located a single ant in our house from smell alone. And, like, he found this ant in, like, a bathroom, and it was, like, one ant. And this guy could, like, sniffed it out like a bloodhound. So some people can, like, really smell, like, ants, and then sometimes it's just, like, a, you know, they have a smell to them when they die. And for me, it's a nothing. Like, they're just ants. One was on my mug and I didn't notice. Worst experience of my life. I'm so sorry. Grapefruit can both either amplify or reduce the effects of certain medications. They have a compound in them that inhibits drug metabolizing enzymes in the human body. It's not citric acid, it's just specific chemicals in grapefruit juice and some citrus fruits. How interesting. I always just thought the ant smell was the pheromones. The bigger ants smell different than the smaller ones, and the smaller ones smell worse. I mean, it probably still is the pheromones that you're smelling. But, like, some people have different levels of being able to smell it. You know what I mean? Definitely smell ants when they are smushed. Yep. Nope, nothing for me. Across the board. I don't smell them when I see them. I don't smell them when they're dead. I don't smell nothing. I'm just like, there's some ants. Which I guess is a good thing, because we did have, like, an ant problem in our bathroom on the 3rd floor, because I guess they really just were not inhibited at climbing all the way up 3 stories. It's super clear when there's a ton caught in a trap, they give it off like crazy. Yeah, I would bet. Because they also, like, they do, like, when you, because that's a problem. If you kill an ant, it will attract more ants, because it releases a pheromone and they can smell it and they come to find it, basically. So it would make sense, like, if they just die in a trap or whatever, because that also attracts more ants into it, which is part of the point. It's an ant trap, you know what I mean? But we had one and it was nothing. It just smelled like nothing to me. It was just like, I wish these ants would leave. It's really weird, but that's why they tell you not to eat grapefruit with certain medications. Yeah, there's also, what is it, like starfruit is another one where they're like, you cannot take this with certain, like, things. I know Trix couldn't take starfruit while they were doing, like, chemo stuff, so. Oh, this song so much. I love this fucking song. I love the little ska music that they added. Yes, it's so good. I love it. could never eat grapefruit due to low blood pressure. Does that affect it? Does it make it lower? So it would be like dangerously low, or was it like... I've never heard of that. Isn't grapefruit something they tell you not to eat when you're pregnant too? Is it? I had an awful dream last night that I had a pregnancy scare, which is absurd because that's not anywhere like capable or possible for me, really. Like, I mean, like barring somehow some freak accident or something. Terrible. I remember because in my dream, I would like I wasn't like waking up, but it's like I was coming up a layer of sleep. And I was just like, but that didn't happen though. I didn't like this like incident did not happen for me to get pregnant. But then in my dream, I was like, but I remember it. It's like because I'm dreaming. And then I woke up and I was like, oh, thank fucking Christ. It was just weird and not fun. It will make it lower, especially when you're on blood thinners. It's apparently formic acid. The smell, I mean. Oh, okay. I was born with low blood pressure and it has never changed. Interesting. I have had to battle having higher blood pressure for a bit. A lot of it is because I sit around on my ass all the time. I think some of it is just also genetics. It's just like, I'm just built a certain way, right? So like, I would wake up in the morning and I'd have like 136/80. And I was like, please stop doing that. And for those of you who don't know, like the average that you kind of want, like the one that they're like, this is normal, is like 120/70 about. To also explain what that means, the top number, the big number, that is the highest point of pressure when your heart beats. So it's beating to pulse the blood through you. And when it hits that, like, peak pressure, it will, that's the top number, that's the high number. So that's the peak, and then the bottom is the resting pressure, right? So in between heartbeats when nothing's being pushed, like, that's the lower pressure, right? And the lower number, you definitely want that guy to not be super high, because that would mean otherwise it's high all the time. And the issue when your blood pressure is high is like, because blood pressure is going to fluctuate and elevate naturally as you do things through the day, as you eat food, or you consume caffeine, or you can take over my position. All right, I got it. I'll move into the medical field. Like that's going to happen, right? But like, what happens when your blood pressure is too high is like, our veins are not like, you know, what's the fucking word I'm thinking of? They're not like invincible. They're not like, you know, whatever. Like the thing is, they are a physical thing that can like be hurt, break down, be pushed too far, etc. And so if you have really high blood pressure and it's not getting any kind of rest in between, or it's just like really, really high and it's pushing it really hard, it can damage the insides of your veins. And what happens when your body gets hurt, right? You know, there's clotting or things will fill it in. You got stuff in your blood. It's how everything gets transported through your body. And so that's how you get like, you can risk getting like blockages or clots or anything like that because, you know, the pressure is so, it's like pounding at the hoses in your body basically. And if you do that consistently over a really long time, your veins will get like basically lined with bad shit. And it's just like, cool, let's get a blood clot going. Yee! And so that's why you want that stuff to be low in general, right? It's just like machine maintenance. You know, you can't be like blasting full bore through the hose all the time, or it's gonna start to break down and fray. My mom suffers from emotional high blood pressure. She is fine, but her mind races, she worries over stuff, and her blood pressure races. Interesting. Mine is usually 114/60, sometimes a bit lower. My God. I have friends who have POTS, so like, I know that shit can get like so low. I've no, like, do you have to take anything for it? Because like my friends will take like salt tablets, because sodium does help increase your blood pressure, which can be helpful or bad depending on the position you're in. Thankfully, I haven't been really bad about, like, ingesting too much sodium, but, like, a lot of my problems come from, like, I'm not exercising enough. so I'm not like cleaning out the pipes essentially enough. So it would like, instead, like, it's not Paul. What? You say my name, what do you want? Electrolytes, yay! It's a said. Yeah, yes. Oh yeah, I did see that earlier. It's yes. He's a well-known voice actor. He can do quite a bit, so. I thought it was Paul. You must have missed earlier when we were talking about it. Somebody came in and they're like, oh, it's Travis. And I was like, ah, okay, that makes sense. But he must be doing a little... He's definitely doing like a voice, you know. I was moving. Yeah, that was just... That's what I figured. I was like, oh, you must have just not seen it. I just eat a bit of salty food when I feel low. I was 56 over 20. My God, my sister ran in and made some Cuban coffee. What is... Is Cuban... I would assume there's sodium in it, right? Cuban coffee. I've never heard of it before, though, so I would love to know what Cuban coffee is. I mean, I guess, yeah, caffeine. I thought maybe this week, because like sometimes when people are like Irish coffee, in a weird stereotypical way, it's because it has alcohol in it. But, so I was like, is there something different with like Cuban coffee, or is it truly just coffee from Cuba? You know what I mean? Stronger than American coffee. Yeah, that I can bet. So that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, caffeine is also gonna raise your blood pressure. You know, that's part of why, like, I was really like fighting it for a while, because I'm taking my ADHD meds and I'm just not exercising as much as I could. And so like, it really is just like, okay, we're gonna peak your blood pressure for a little while, and then you're not gonna do any maintenance, so your blood pressure is kind of sitting a little uncomfortably high, even after you sleep. And I was like, oops, haha. Anyway, that's been doing better. I try to keep an eye on it as best I can, because I've already gotten a blood clot once in my leg. That was partly because I was on birth control at the time. And when they say that it increases the chances for blood clots, they sure weren't lying. Granted, I could have been exercising a little more than I was not, because I wasn't ever. But it definitely increased it pretty badly, so. Make a delicious, creamy, sugary foam with the first drops of espresso brew. Cuban espresso shot. Ah. Well, we started talking about games, somehow got on strawberry pasta, transitioned to how ants smell gross, now we're on blood pressure. That's called good conversation, Trick. Talk about anything. When it strikes me and I feel like it's informative, it comes out, you know? So there you go. I've had to figure these things out for myself, so sometimes it helps to just be like, I'm passively listening to this streamer, and suddenly I finally understand what the blood pressure numbers mean. You know what I mean? Because oftentimes, like, you know, people will be like, that's my blood pressure. Is that good? Is that bad? I have no sense of scale, and so now I can tell you this, you want at least a 120 over 70. 80's okay too. In the 130s isn't really bad. 150s is like, you should start getting a little worried, especially if you're waking up and you have like 150, like there's something wrong. So, I have had my blood pressure hit into like 156 at one point, over like 90. And I was definitely feeling it. And that was something where I was like, I have to get this under control. This is really bad. Not like I didn't wake up with it. I was just like, I feel bad. I'm feeling something in like my eyes. Like I was just, that day was not doing great. And so I was like, I'm going to check. And then I was like, oops, it's really high. So I can feel if it hits 130 for me. I do not feel it if it hits 130 because I think I just have a naturally kind of elevated. I finally came out to some queer friends at school, which comprises most of the choir. Okay, fair. And one of them said, wait, you were in the closet? Oops. They sniffed you out, bud. But hey, I mean, that's great though. I'm glad that like you felt comfortable enough to do that and had people you could tell, you know. It is extra funny when they can kind of already tell anyway, but like, you know, take your victories where you get them, I guess. One thing I have is low. Also low is sugar, but a good low. That's something I had to work on specifically, and me taking... Did I take my metformin today? I got on stream. I had the coffee. I had a sandwich. We were watching. You see, I took that. That was my Ritalin. That was not the metformin. I don't think I did. Yeah. Probably part of why your hands are so warm. I have good circulation. You can have like high blood pressure and like bad circulation. I have good circulation in general. I leave hot spots on the floor if I stand there. So like, taking my metformin now, by the way. I'm gonna... Oh god, I need water. I've been told I don't look gay. Well, but you are, so... Especially because I've eaten food now, and I'm getting close to when I would take my... I've been really kind of fucking up my bed schedule on accident. Usually I'm supposed to take 2, and then later at night I take 1. And I've kind of only been getting the 1 dosage of the 2. So... I don't want to take it with a monster. Take care of that in a second. Let's see. How long have we been going? Okay, it's like 6.5 hours. I might end it because, like, I have to go to the bathroom. I have to take my meds. I have to take my stuff up. And I feel like it's fine. Right? It's fine. I gotta go do work anyway. You roped me into some extra time where I was talking. So I think I'll end it here. It'd be good, okay? It feels not that late, and it's kind of not because it's only 8. But like, it's still like later. Remember, I think the sun's still out, so it's, you know, who cares? But I'm gonna try and get to work, and then I'll see, you know, maybe if I get into like a stride or something tomorrow, I could stream a little bit, but like we'll see, because I might be a little kind of busy this week. Until the power hour, basically. So we're gonna feel that out, but all right. It's been fun. Let me actually check really quick and see if there's anybody to raid. Anybody that we want to... Anybody we know? Anybody we've... Let's raid Chi! We love that guy. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna start the raid. So what's the plan again? Power hour is on next Friday. I'm gonna work on my PowerPoint. Maybe I'll stream it if I feel up to it. Otherwise, I'm gonna be a little busy. So now you guys are gonna go see Chi as he fights in Kingdom Hearts. So get your fix over there, okay? All right, it's been fun. I'll send you now. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. See ya.